Let's get it. Speak on it. Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy. Let's let them notifications go out while I blaze up, man. And the people who are tapped in, it's your time to roll up and blaze up. You feel me? Sacramento, the first on the tap in. I see you, CJ. Early tap in, man. I know a lot of niggas is mad between the fights, goddamn sports. Shaniqua in the building. Wrench squad. Wrench mob in this motherfucker. What up, sis? Uh-oh, the notifications going out, man. Let's get the motherfucking the tap in, man. Sacramento on the tap in. KC on the tap in, man. You feel me? Frisco on the tap in. Oakland on the tap in. Ah, shit. We going ape shit. Portland on the tap in. Okay. Russ said no robbery. Absolutely, man. We're gonna talk about it. Down biz, man. I see the town in this motherfucker official, man. We're gonna talk some shit about Oakland tonight too, man. That I noticed, man. That's starting to be an epidemic in Oakland, man. And that needs to be fixed. As far as the music, Oakland has always been Oakland. You know, as far as the people out there, they solid, they straight, nigga. We ain't like nobody else. I'm talking about the music game. As far as these hip hop rap niggas, man. We gotta talk about this. We definitely got to talk about the rap game in Oakland. How it's falling off. How everybody blowing up besides Oakland. Vallejo, Antioch, Stockton, Modesto, Sacramento, San Francisco, shit, and all in between. We got all the hot new artists coming from them areas I just named. Oakland, we got a problem. You know, y'all ain't putting up no numbers out there, man. Now the solidified niggas, the ones that's been had they flag planted in the sand, you know, they been doing their numbers. I'm talking about new, brand new. Like what new came out of Oakland within the last 5 years besides G-Eazy, rapper, a nigga. I ain't talking about the female. Saweetie is from Sacramento. I'm talking about a rap nigga that was brand new, came up out of Oakland within the last 5 years that blew up, that's popping in LA, that's popping in Detroit, that's popping down south, that's popping in, you know, that's lit. Who? But I can name Sacramento niggas. I can name Vallejo niggas. I can name Antioch nigga. I can name shit, Frisco niggas. I can't name one new Oakland nigga besides G-Eazy. I'm just saying, you know, Oakland, we gotta step it up, my nigga. You know, the unity that we used to have in the Bay Area back in the day, that shit is lost, you know. That shit is lost, man. Oakland, we looking bad out there. You know, we gotta take it back to this. You see this Playboy on my hat? We used to always rock this in Oakland, man. We always had the Playboy bunny on our shit because we was real players, man. You know, real players about the game. We helped each other. We fucked with each other. We elevated, you know. And when one nigga was on, we felt like we all was on. You know, it ain't like that no more, you know. So we need to get back to that. So we're going to speak a little bit about that a little later. He said, yuck, the lyricist LOMA definitely got robbed. Mm-hmm. The only thing that they in the news about is still in stores clothing. Facts. We in the news for bipping and pimping. Bipping, pimping, and shooting. That's the only thing we in the news for. You know, we got to step it up, Oakland. We got to step it up. And salute to everybody in Northern Cali that's doing it big, that's keeping it lit. I'm just talking about my city, man. We looking real dry out there. It takes, you know what I mean, the niggas that already been in the game to keep the flag lit. Where's the new hot shit coming out of Oakland? And if it is, nobody ain't getting behind it, man. Because we don't hear that shit out here in LA. Sorry about that. You know. Simba ain't from Oakland, my nigga. Simba is from Antioch. LaRussell is from Vallejo. Name somebody else. You can't say LaRussell. The Russell from Vallejo. You can't say Simba. Simba from Antioch. Who? Name one. Name one. That's Liddy. Now, that's Liddy. Frisco more lit than Oakland as far as new rappers, nigga. I'm just saying. Nigga, Larry June from Frisco. So we can't take Larry June. Larry June from Frisco. So we can't take credit for that. I mean, even though he got a lot of mechanics production on there, you know, but still we can't take credit for Larry June. He from Frisco. So it's like, name one Oakland nigga. I'll wait. Oakland niggas hate Oakland niggas. I don't know why. We support everybody else. We'll let everybody that ain't from Oakland come shoot videos in Oakland, turn up. We all turning up, bringing the cars out, the bikes out. We doing donuts and shit. And then when it comes to your own people from Oakland, you don't even support them niggas. So it is what it is, bro. Period. Oakland support everybody but Oakland. I hate to say it, you know? And it's more of a competitive thing. Everybody's competing against each other. Like we was unified back in the day. Niggas is competing, you know? Niggas is competing with each other. Oh yeah, Mike, man, tap in, man. I'm definitely about to throw the link out. Get my niggas in, man. Apologies for Gooch the Great, you know. When we do Wonder Twins, you know, he be on one. You know, he do his thing. He don't tolerate, you know, nobody dissing him, I guess. So he'll get you the fuck up out of here, man. But when I do my own thing, man, I'm welcoming everybody. I ain't got no hatred. You know what I mean? You can say what you want to say. You say some dumb shit, I'm just gonna click you off. Period. I ain't gonna make it a problem. You know, it is what it is. You probably wasn't supposed to be on this podcast, but I'm not gonna disrespect the person that I cut off. You know, we just got to cut you off, man. Catch you next time. You know, you're on a wild one. But to anybody that was offended by Gooch, sincerely apologies from all of us, man. You know what I mean? Period. You know, sometimes, you know, shit could go left. You know what I mean? And this shit is live. It ain't rehearsed. We can't chop shit out and edit. It's live, you know. And when it's live, you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Period. So we apologize. We live. You know what I mean? You know, we doing our 1-2, man. But definitely apologize if we rubbed anybody the wrong way. That's not what we here to do. We here to bring y'all nothing but game and lace y'all boots and also entertain it and make sure y'all have a good time. So salute the Gooch the Great. And yeah, apologies from us, man, if we rubbed anybody the wrong way on our last episode, you know. Straight up. Let's let Gooch get up in here, man. Gooch, what up with your boy?
Hold on. You know, y'all don't have to apologize to me. I'm Gooch. I do what I do. When Yuck does his own shows, Yuck does his own shows. If it's Wonder Twins, that's me and Yuck. If you're offended, fuck you. I'm not apologizing. And you'll get cut off again. So if you's a Buster Mark ass, nothing ass nigga, 30 cents away from a quarter ass nigga, come on other nights. Don't come on the Wonder Twins. Wonder Twins is for solid niggas that's really doing. Yeah.
Coach, we ain't trying to turn this to Clubhouse. Every time I get on Wonder Twins, it turns to some Clubhouse shit. I'm not trying to get that vibe. In that case, we might as well just go to Clubhouse. We trying to sig and top niggas. And
No. I just wanted to get it clear. I mean, you know, you're apologizing and all that. That's cool, but I just want people to know.
I just don't want niggas. I just don't want the Clubhouse vibe. We getting a real
right.
Clubhouse
But no,
vibe.
let me say this. No, hold on, Yuck. I got you. I know how to end all this. Any nigga who has a problem with me, I'm out all the time. Now,
nobody got a problem with you.
Okay.
I'm saying.
All right, I love you, Yuck. We Wonder Twins, Northern California, Southern California. Once again, Yuck doesn't have to apologize for me. I am not apologizing to anybody. And if you don't like me, I'll see you in public. Love you, nigga. I'm out. Peace.
Yep. There's Gooch with a mouthful. It's back in the building, man. Mike Ascari, what up with it? I ain't gonna have you waiting too long. I know you tapping in from the joint. Mike, what's happening? Okay, let me remove Mike. Let's get K North. What up with it, K? Key?
Hey, peace, my brother Yuck. Salutes to everybody, man. Salutes to you, Yuck, in the channel, man. You lit.
Yep. Fucking with it, man. Thanks for tapping in, man. You know how we do this shit, man.
You already know.
We talking about that fight, man. Let's kick off with the topics, man. I got kind of thrown off with the Bay Area rap shit and the Wonder Twin shit, man. Let's get back on topic. So, how you feel about the fight, man, last night? DAVIN HANEY versus Lomachenko.
Hey man, what was you rooting for Haney?
Of course, nigga, town business. You know that.
Yeah, I was rooting for the guy, man. You know, he had a lot of haters, man, and you know, a lot of people got a lot of shit to say despite what we saw. Like, how you feel about that? You know what I mean?
I don't think he lost. I don't think Lamo lost. If anything, it was a draw. I think they both was thunderdoming from the first ring to the last bell. You know, I think La, you know, like they say, the championship rounds, he got 2 of them, and Haney got 1. Haney got the 12. So it's like I call it pretty even. If anything, I seen a draw or Haney won. I didn't see like Lamo won the whole, like he dominated. Like if you got the belt, you have to dominate the nigga that hold the belt. There can't be no doubt. You know what I mean? Like you gotta damn near put a nigga on his glove, you know what I mean, or slide a nigga and knock him out, or outpoint him. And every time that man threw a punch, that nigga he was getting hit with a motherfucking counter punch. Everything Lamo threw, he got hit with a counter punch. So it's like, come on, my nigga. It's like they both was fighting their ass off. I think it was a hell of a fight. I think it was a better fight than Gervonta Davis fight. Both of them fights he just had, I think they was
Fuck
way
yeah.
better. I think they was better than both of those fights. Them niggas was fighting like real fighters, my nigga. Wasn't no bullshit. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. Like them really boxing. Like that was a dope ass fight to me. Period. They both was good. I called it a tie, if anything. You know.
I'm with you on that. Yeah, they both was definitely fighting. And you know, shout out to the young ones, man, who out there who paving the way for themselves, man, and you know, beating the odds and being able to be up on these platforms and present themselves, man. You know, that's what we got to think about as a people, man. Being able to support each other and shit. Like, you know, the shit you doing, man. Salutes to you. All the good shit
Okay.
you got going on, man.
Let me land one time. They said that dude with the belt got rattled in the 11th. Great. Y'all remember that fight? Which was it? It was Floyd Mayweather against it's my nigga with the curly hair, man. The little curly hair nigga with the green eyes, man. Hella buff. What's the nigga name? He rocked the shit out of Floyd. Niggas thought Floyd was out of it. What's my nigga name? Little Mexican and black nigga, man. What's the nigga name, man? Rocked the shit out of Floyd. After Floyd shook that shit off, Floyd came back and beat that nigga ass. Mosley rocked the shit out of Floyd. Niggas thought Floyd damn near touched the glove. It was Mosley rocked him, and that goddamn my nigga, man, my nigga, man, Zab Judah rocked the shit out of Floyd. Floyd won both of those fights. So just because a motherfucker get rocked, as long as a motherfucker don't hit that canvas, nigga, hey, it's fair game, nigga. You could come back and win. He got rocked and came back and won the motherfucking 12th round. What the fuck? So, you know, it is what it is. I think when it comes to those fights with people overseas, you know what I mean? American fighters against different other fighters, you know.
My shit fucked up.
I see. What's up with it, boy? Mike, what up? Mike, yeah, man. Yo, I don't know what the fuck, boy, you in the Matrix. But overall, it was a good ass fight. I'd like to see a rematch, actually. I love to see a rematch, you know what I mean? But I could feel, you know, what Lama, you know, because it should have at least been a draw. It shouldn't have been a loss. I don't think Lomachenko lost. Let's hear what he got to say. Him and his hold on. I fucked up. My bad. I done forgot how to tap this shit in, man. Let's see, Mike. Mike, you back in, bro?
Yeah, I'm back in here. What's up with it, bro?
Man, fucking with it, man. You didn't get to see the fight, but I know you heard about it. You probably seen the replays on YouTube and shit.
You know what? I had just saved replays to my watch later. I ain't even looked at them yet though. Yeah, I am gonna look at them tonight though. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, well, something that we can
How was
talk
it though?
I was talking about
Yeah.
the fall of Oakland rap. Like what's going down with Oakland rap? Like everybody is popping, Sacramento popping, Vallejo popping, Frisco popping, nigga, Modesto, Stockton, everything in between popping but Oakland. I mean, old Oakland rappers, niggas that's already established is popping. I'm talking about new, fresh blood. The only new, fresh, as far as a male rapper. I ain't talking about the females. Females been kicking up dust. Male rappers. That's only G-Eazy. Like, who do we got that came from Oakland within the last 5 years that kicked up some dust as far as a male rapper?
What I think got in the way of that is the new politics in the town. You know what I'm saying? Like the people I grew up accustomed listening to, you, keep the sneaks, delinquents, you know what I'm saying? All the greats, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it was always war and battle and shit going on in the town though, but the artist was kind of shielded from that though. Like it was kind of above, like I was above it, you know what I'm saying? And well respected with motherfuckers from all over. The way the politics is in the town now, it's almost kind of like being in LA a little bit though. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers can't go to certain places because of the new things. I ain't about to go into the names and you know, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Letter gangs. It's 3 letter gangs. A lot of 3 letter gangs out there.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, I think that it's a huge role because on both sides, you got some talented artists, man, that could actually do something if they was able to put their politics to the side. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So
I think that's what go ahead.
I think that's a huge
Yeah, go ahead.
I landed. I said I think that's what the biggest problem that is. You know what I'm saying? It's the new politics.
It's a lot of beef. A lot of fucking beef going down out there. A lot of beef. And it's with these rap niggas. These rap niggas are becoming the faces of these 3 letter gangs and these street politics and whatnot. And they rapping about it. So it's a lot of street beef going down. And you're right. That can't be separating shit and making shit dangerous. You're absolutely right. I didn't even think about that. You know? I'm like, why shit ain't lit like everywhere else? But everywhere else is part of these 3 letter gangs too, you know? All these people are like connected together, but other people winning. And then salute to the essays, man. The motherfucking Mexican rappers is putting it down. Like, nigga, they putting it down like, God, nigga, come on, man. Where we at? Where the fuck are we at? I'm just saying, bro. I heard a Mexican nigga that sound like Young Dolph that's beating their ass. Gold Coast got him. I forgot what bro name is, but he hella dope. He beating their ass. That boy iced out, 1 million chains, 1 million bracelet, watches and shit. He lit. He sound just like Young Dolph, nigga. Mexican nigga turn. Dumbass turn. But yeah, it's like it's dry. Oakland is kind of dry.
It's always been it's always been beef in the town, but the thing about it is that we had dudes who know how to put that shit out, you know what I'm saying, and bring a conclusion to it. These dudes, these youngsters nowadays have not.
They said Wolfpack, JR the Thug Child. See, that shit I ain't even heard in LA. I'm talking about who Liddy, like to where everybody, nigga, Atlanta know this nigga, Detroit know this nigga. You know what I mean? Like, who lit? You know, Filthy Rich, of course. You know, all the live wire niggas. I ain't talking about established people already. I'm talking about within the last 5 years, a new rapper. Like all these new rappers coming from Vallejo, SOB, RBE. You know what I mean? Fucking La Russell. Like all the new shit coming out of Vallejo, the shit coming out of Frisco. You know what I mean? The nigga with the big weapon, big stepping. You know what I mean? The nigga with the my nigga with I should have known better. You know what I mean? I should have knew better. You know what I mean? All them niggas is lit. Like, come on, bro. Burner from Frisco. I'm talking about Oakland, man. Where's Oakland niggas at? Like real new Oakland niggas at, man. And it's a lot of new Oakland rap niggas, but they ain't lit because there ain't no motherfucking unity out there, bro. We had unity, my nigga. When fucking Too Short went to Jive, nigga, that opened the door for the hieroglyphics to go to Jive and fucking E40 to go to Jive. When Judan went to Relativity, I opened the door for Mac Mar to go to Relativity. When Tina Davis went to Def Jam, that opened the door for Richie Rich to go to Def Jam. When we went to Version, that opened the door for 3 Times Crazy to go to Version, and so on and so on. Like, they not passing the plug, my nigga. They're not. They're not passing the motherfucking plug. So beyond the game politics, they're not passing the fucking plug. They're not. They're keeping it to themselves. Period. Nobody helping each other, man. Nobody. Period. They holding on to the plug. And back in the day, nigga, we was bringing the plug to the table so we all could eat, my nigga. Period. Straight up. That's the difference. I said SOP, SOBRB.
Hey, that's what I was just about to say. That
I said SOBR, but they from Vallejo.
I was just about to say that too. Yuck, is that let's see.
Go ahead, what you say?
Nah,
There's some new niggas coming out there though. It's this new dude, man. He got a crew, man. It's him. He be dancing, and this nigga got gas. He just made a song like dissing Saweetie. Like, I ain't never seen Sweetie in Oakland. Like, he dissing, like y'all niggas came, took our dances, I beat, like he going crazy. My nigga that be wearing the headbands and shit, got a little high top fade. I mean, who my nigga? He be having all these chicks and shit dancing and shit. His whole crew be dancing, and he just be rapping like a motherfucker. Who is that nigga, man? That nigga nice. I fuck with him. His name Rockstar? Oh yeah, Rockstar lit. Yeah, that nigga lit. Him and his whole crew. Oh yeah, Pop Star, Rockstar. Yeah, Rockstar lit. That young nigga lit. I fuck with him. Is he from Oakland though? Or where he from? Yeah, that nigga lit. You back in, Mike? He ain't from Oakland? Ah, yeah, damn. I thought that was a town nigga, man. I thought Rockstar was a town nigga, man. He sure be doing all his videos in the town. But regardless, that little nigga lit. Him and his whole crew. All them girls be dancing and shit. They got a whole wave, nigga. They super lit. They shows be dumbass lit. You know, I peep all the shit. You know what I mean? I'm definitely peeping the shit. Oh, you were saying hi to Rockstar. Oh, my bad. What dude name is? What the fuck dude name is? From Oakland, that be super lit. Yep, put the next rap in. Let's invite some more people. You know what I mean? Get this going. We got to talk about this fight, though, because everybody said Lama got robbed. Mike, you in? Let's add. Mike, what's happening? Talk some shit. Boy, you in the matrix. I don't know what the fuck is going down with your connection. That boy connect. They hating on the player. Don't touch down on the player. Down on the hater. I don't know what the fuck is going down with all this hatred. And I know the Bay used to be unified, man. We all helped each other back in the day. I don't know this like delinquents. We all was on each other's songs and shit. You know, rocking with each other 3 times, everybody. Nigga, hieroglyphics, nigga, we proud of them niggas, nigga. Like, everybody. As soon as hieroglyphics got on, nigga, young niggas was like, we could get a deal. They was the youngest niggas to get signed out of Oakland. You know, they made young niggas like 3 times crazy, the loonies. Everybody want to rap, nigga, when they got their deal, bruh. Well, thank you, sis. Shout out to Gasco too, shameless plug, man. You see I got that Gasco on, you feel me? Y'all go get this motherfucking Yuck Mouth Culato at your nearest motherfucking dispensary, man. If they don't got it, ask them to go get it. Yada that man, Yuck Mouth Culato, hottest shit in the game. You dig? Grab it, all gas, no brakes, Gasco. What's the no-go? Yada da. Also got a big play going down with Lemon Tree. You know what I mean? We're about to do some big things. I mean, we getting this shit popping, man. You feel, man. Mike. Unmute your mic, Playboy.
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Yeah, my damn StreamYard acting up, but yeah, what I was saying before I left, bro, is that you know y'all used to really support each other's creativity back then. Like nowadays, like it ain't got kind of stale. It's like, well, it ain't really too much distinctiveness, man. You know how like back in your time, it was like it was taboo for motherfuckers to bite off the next rapper. Everybody was wanted to sound like themselves though.
Right.
Like 3 Times Crazy. Each one of them dudes sounded they was unique. You
Right.
and Numb was uniquely, you know the difference. Even Adrian and G Stack, it's the difference, man. Like it ain't too much of variety, man.
You
You know what
may
I'm
be
saying?
down. You may be down in G Stack.
Yeah, Vidal and G Stack, yeah. Man, I'm out of pocket for that. I'll hold some push-ups for that one.
Bro, you're reading that motherfucker. I'm like, hold on, man. I know I'm smoking. What did he just say?
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. But
you're right.
yeah,
You
we
absolutely
got to get back to them old values. Yeah.
Yeah, just get back to unifying, man. Like I don't know what's gonna take for them young niggas to unify, but I know Mr. Fab, went bad on DJ Mustard, for I guess stealing our style or whatnot, and shit. It's like, what are we doing with it? It's like when Jay said, "You made a hot rhyme, I made a hot song." Like they're gonna take our shit if we ain't using it. So now Detroit is on using our same style. Now LA is on using our same style. You know who ain't on? Oakland. It's like, come on, my nigga. Like they taking our shit because you're not even leaning on your shit. You'd rather go get them to get on your songs and shit, and boom, they take your style, go back home, nigga. Hey, it's theirs now. So it's like, come on, nigga, we let niggas come take from us. So I seen what Fab was talking about with the Mustard shit, but it's like Mustard, like, nigga, y'all ain't doing nothing with it, so we gonna do something with it. LA niggas like, y'all ain't doing nothing with it. YG like, y'all ain't doing nothing with it. I'm gonna take this shit, nigga. It's my shit now. It's crazy.
Hey,
It's sad.
I don't know. When I be seeing like DB and them going at it, when they was going at it and shit over the social media and all that, I'm like, that I don't know what part of business that is. Like that really ain't us. I wouldn't see y'all doing that, man. It's like the artists, I'm talking about like from your generation, you know what I mean? It's like I keep referring to that because it was a lot going on in the town at that time, though. Just as much as it was going on now, you know what I'm saying? But y'all stay to the music though. Like the streets, the streets kept y'all away from it, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all repping the whole city though. Y'all repping the Bay, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So now it's like motherfuckers want to be in the booth and in the politics because they seeing that's what these other dudes doing. You know what I'm saying? That shit it didn't work for Chicago, man. They lost a lot of people, man. They lost a lot of artists, man. That if those dudes would have been able to get over the politics, man, imagine what Chi-Town would be. It's kind of like we need to take a pay. We need to understand, look at them lessons. Because we kind of in that same boat right there with the shit that we doing. We got motherfuckers saying we biting off Chicago with all the 3-letter gangs and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
I can't really disagree with them though.
I can't neither, because I interviewed an artist. I ain't gonna say his name. I interviewed one of the prominent artists from over there, and big artists out there. And I was like, how y'all, start off? He's like, we was watching Chief Keef videos. And we just basically did the same shit they did. And this niggas from the Bay. You know what I mean? So yes, they did copy the Chicago shit, the young niggas. And they still running that play, And we never was on no shit like that. Never was on no shit like that, yo. So
see, we being critical. We being critical. We being critical because we from the city, right? But I do, like me and Keith Sherman, we do these. We been started doing these crowded music reviews on Clubhouse Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, right? And we get a lot of artists in here. You know what I'm saying? And they give a lot of praise to the Bay. You know what I'm saying? They like the town, especially. You know what I mean? but they're not. What I be pointing out to them is like similar lines on what we talking about now. We got away from a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Really, you said a lot of what me and Keith was talking about. You know what I mean? With Gary Archer, when he pulled up, he mentioned that we was talking about the same shit. You know what I mean? But I keep coming back to the beef because really, to me, that's really what the common factor is. You know what I'm saying? When I talk to some of the cats that's out there that rap, you know what I'm saying? I be asking them about with where they go perform at and like how they doing. They're like, we don't go such and such place, man, because the enemy's over there. You know what I'm saying? They beef. We don't go to the west because this, that, and the third, or this certain spot. I'm like, man, shit, man, niggas was going, man, y'all niggas was going everywhere to perform, wherever it was. Man, come on, the Bay is our backyard, regardless of what the war season was. You know what I'm saying? Unless you was just personally involved in that shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know. That's the biggest problem I see to that, bro.
They
We
said,
gotta
well,
figure that part out. We gotta figure out how to.
I'm gonna tell you who it is since
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you who it is since the wrench mob want to know who it is. Who I interviewed Young Tio from SOB RBE, and he said how they started. You know, was watching Chief Keef videos. You know what I mean? That's how SOB RBE started. That's what he told me. And they started doing the same shit. So I'm gonna ask you the question: what was the death like? Niggas said the death of auto-tune. That's what Jay-Z said. What was the death of New York rap, and what is now becoming the death of Oakland rap? The common denominator is drill rap. When niggas is copying Chicago shit. New York is not New York no more. It's mini Chirac, mini Chicago. Oakland ain't Oakland no more. It's mini Chirac, mini Chicago. So that's what's fucking us up. You just said it. You just boiled that bitch down to what the common denominator is.
I completely agree.
Really influenced by Chicago, and they moving like how Chicago moved out here in Oakland. That's the fucking downfall. And that's the downfall of New York. New York ain't been the same since niggas start drill rapping and killing and drilling and all that shit. We got Cardi B as they top rapper. Like, nigga, are you serious? New York is known for gas, my nigga. Like, niggas busting bars and lyrical nigga like J. Cole. Like, he's not even from, he's from Virginia. He's not from New York. So they don't even get J. Cole credit. So it's like, come on, my nigga. It's like New York done fell off too. They got to move to Atlanta and try to do the Atlanta shit or do the Chicago shit. So we don't need to become like that to where we got to copy Atlanta or copy Chicago. We always been original, had our own original shit, you know? Straight up.
So that's what we been cultivating on, building, like, just is us getting back to being the Bay, being the town. You know what I'm saying? It's right. Like when Oakland at its best, everybody at their best. It's kind of like we all influenced by each other. Like when the town doing their shit, the city step their shit up, Vallejo step their shit up. You know what I'm saying? All the cities though, you know what I'm saying? But when we go into this mode, it's like the whole Bay suffers.
Okay, yeah, J. Cole from South Carolina. My bad, correction. J. Cole from South Carolina. I knew one of them motherfuckers. He ain't from New York. I know that. Wherever he from, nigga. I knew he was from somewhere, Virginia, South Carolina. He ain't from New York. So New York ain't getting that, nigga. We ain't giving them that. Yeah, it is. But my dude said a good one, man. You see what's on the screen? He said, why? He said, you're right. Bay people don't want to come together and bring the Bay back like how Mac Dre did. You know what I mean? That's what's missing, man. Like, you had a nigga like Mac Dre that had everybody. Like, niggas wasn't signed to this, but you had different record labels all mobbing together. You know, when Jacker was was alive, you had different record labels all mobbing together up under this one umbrella. It was like, nigga, you get Jack, you get everybody, nigga. You get Mac Dre, you get everybody, nigga.
Hey, that played a role too. That played a role too. Yup, that played a role too, because like you just alluded to, Jack, and rest in peace to my nigga Street Knowledge too, man.
Rest in peace to Street Knowledge too. Facts.
Them two dudes.
Pretty black.
Yeah. yeah, they like these artists is up and coming right now. Some of these dudes really was like Jack's proteges back in the street. Not like they was mentoring these dudes, just how y'all was mentoring Jay Stalin and all them was coming up. You know what I'm saying? You know how like when Stalin was coming up, how Jack and y'all took him under the wing. You know what I'm saying? It's like it ain't really enough of that because motherfuckers got all these beef. It's sectarian shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to get
Right.
away from that and go back to just being to the town, man.
It's more Northern Cali.
So
It's more Oakland rap beef than anything, you know. And that's what I'm getting from, you know, I got, you know, people that's my peers or niggas that's younger than me. And just because of what I did back in the day, you know what I mean? And my, you know, who I am as of today is some competitive shit going on. You know what I mean? And the steady, you know, hatred towards me. It's like, my nigga, I put on for Oakland. You should be proud, my nigga. I went down south and represent Oakland. My nigga
facts.
represent the Ville. All my niggas in the Ville, nigga, worked at Rap a Lot. Nigga, you had niggas like Rico, who's Devin the Dude manager right now. You got niggas that's working at the office at Hennessy, all types of niggas working down there at Rap a Lot, really representing Oakland, really pushing the Oakland line down south, and nigga bringing the tour bus to Oakland Tech. Nigga bringing it to motherfucking Sweet Jimmy's before it was called the New Paris, nigga, twice. You know what I mean? Just
Hey, you know my boy Coffee Brother. You know Coffee Brother Struck.
Hold on, let me land. I know Devin the
Oh.
Dude, all them niggas. And my nigga, I told you my homie from the Ville, man's Devin the Dude, Rico. So yeah, we bringing this shit through Oakland a couple times. I'm like, nigga, through Chicago, nigga, all that shit. But made sure I bought that bitch through Oakland. They drove that motherfucker from Houston to Oakland, my nigga, just so I could show like, nigga, yeah, this is Oakland, my nigga, and Rap a Lot. Because Rap a Lot got lines at Oakland. Nigga, Jay Prince family from Oakland. So, nigga, he wanted to show that dismount too. Nigga, like, nigga, I got family in Oakland. Nigga, this Rap a Lot in Oakland, nigga. Salute to Sieg. Nigga, keep the legacy going. Rest in peace to Seagram from the Ville. But we keeping this shit going. You know what I mean? And niggas acting like they want to hate, nigga. I was representing everybody, nigga. I put everybody on the albums, nigga. I was helping niggas. I would just start, nigga. Put niggas in position, nigga. All types of shit behind the scenes. When I could have just rapped and said, fuck everybody. And I didn't. I come from, you know, you help niggas, you know, organized crime. Knock on you, knock on me. We all make money. I come from that. And I got money. I ain't got no reason to try to sign you into some type of deal. I could just open the door, walk through it. I could point you in the right direction, nigga,
Right.
get there, you know? And I done did that for a lot of Oakland niggas. That's winning right now. A lot of Frisco niggas that's winning right now. A lot of Sacramento niggas, that's everybody. I done helped everyone. So when you help everyone, you don't get the plug and hold it to yourself. You bring niggas to Rap a Lot to get signed. Shout out to the Outlaws. Brought them to Rap a Lot to get signed. Sebo, Thug Lords, brought the Lonies to Rap a Lot. I'm sharing the plug. I could have just went down there and said, fuck that, this me. Fuck everybody. I didn't. I shared the plug. I want niggas to come down. Like, let's bring the Bay down, nigga. Let's bring the Outlaws. They leaving Death Row. Let's bring them to Rap a Lot. That's what type of nigga I am. I'm not, my biggest competition is me. I'm not in competition with nobody. I'm trying to be better than me every time. Better than my last song, better than my last rap. I'm not competing with you niggas. I'll lay my rap first and send it off. Like, nigga, boom. That's how confident I am in me, because I don't compete with nobody. I rap first and then let everybody rap and then rap last again. Right? So I'm not on no compete.
Right.
I'm me, nigga. I'm dope as fuck. I'm not trying to compete with you. I'm just dope. Without a nigga being on the song, I'm dope. So, like, nigga act like I'll compete with them when I get on the song. No, that's just yuck. Yuck is dope. Been dope. I'm not competing with no niggas. Period. I want to help niggas win because I'm winning. You feel me? So niggas would think like, oh, you compete. You do. Nah, nigga, come on. I done did everything a motherfucker doing this rap shit 10 times. So it's like, come on, man, help somebody else win. You know, that's what type of shit I'm on. I ain't no nigga like that. Ask Jay Stalin, who was the first big industry nigga to do a song with him and put it out. Besides Richie Rich. And Richie Rich didn't have a deal at this time. So I had a deal on Rap a Lot. Put that nigga on $1 million, the $1 million worth of game. I mean, $1
million game.
$1 million mouthpiece. Song called Young Nigga. So it's like,
Show
come
when the
on.
fuck was on there.
So it's like, come on, my nigga. Like, I recognize, you know, like Tech Nine, nigga. Tech Nine been on, nigga, with Sway and King Tech, with QD3, nigga, all them niggas. But when he got in the mob, nigga, that really put the spotlight on that nigga. When he did that Killers on the Payroll, that put the spotlight. Tech Nine not signed to us. We ain't never got no money off of Tech Nine, and we didn't want no money. We saw raw talent, and we like, nigga, this nigga dope. Period. And now look at Tech Nine, nigga, in the Forbes, all types of shit, raw shit. Same with Burner, nigga. The fucking
I know that's the first time I heard it. When I heard that bomb bell on the ambulation. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
So we help niggas over here, bro.
Them United Ghettos of America CDs you put out too, man. You know what I'm saying? You was putting on for the Bay for sure with them. You know what I mean? Those was hits up in here, bro. I'm talking about everybody was off that, man.
That one and that two. You know, definitely. You know what I mean? That what's the one had one had Mac Dre and Messy Marvin them on it. That one was serious. That two was serious too, but that one was super serious. Because I had Dre and Marv and we had that Welcome to the Bay on that motherfucker, boy.
It was.
That was serious. Period. But that's how unified we was.
Yeah.
That nigga said Messy Marv, Mac Dre, and the Loonies.
Right.
Like in Vallejo, you got Hubbas for sale.
Right.
Niggas swinging out the lunch pail. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Where did you hear these niggas right now putting 3 crews together on one song and saying, nigga, Mac Dre, Messy Marv, and what do you say? It's Mac Dre, Messy Marv, and the Loonies. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Where do they do that now?
You even had Mad Lion on that motherfucker.
Yeah, Mad Lion, that's my guy, nigga. Well, come on, man. My peoples, man. But man, like we really was looking out for niggas, and then Mac Dre really getting that Walter, that City Hall plug. He bringing everybody through City Hall, getting record deals and shit. So I'm not talking about just mobbing, nigga, helping niggas get deals, helping niggas get record deals, signing everything, nigga, breaking bread with niggas, man, helping niggas pay their bills, nigga, help them take care of their kids. Ain't nothing like that, my nigga. That's why niggas have loyalty. You know what I mean? You help a nigga pay a couple bills, nigga, help a nigga cop a couple whips and houses and shit, nigga. You better not say nothing bad about this nigga that just did this for me. You feel me? But nowadays they would do it. It's brand new. Niggas want to take credit and act like nobody helped them. I've been that nigga. I've been him. It's like, boy, we done seen you when you won him. And salute to niggas that hustled up to be him, you know, because you achieved it. But don't act like you ain't never been not him. You know, because I could show you pictures when niggas was not him. and niggas was around me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I was him. I was him. I never treated them any different. I treated them like they was him before they was him. Because I knew they was going to be him. You get it? So don't become him and then try to side on me, nigga, like I wasn't there at the beginning. You know what I mean? That's the sucker shit. You know? That's the sucker shit.
Right.
You know? That's the sucker shit.
That's that burning your bridge shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, I wanted to ask you this, bro. While it's fresh on my mind, right? You know, I got at least about 60 CDs in this motherfucking right now, bro. But the catalogs don't even have a quarter of your album catalog in the music catalogs. Why is that? I'm talking about like Walking Hurts, Union Supply, Music by Me.
Am I on JPay? Am I on JPay?
I don't know.
Or JPlay, whatever that.
We don't order. I don't know. That's a good question.
But look,
I got all the latest music catalogs in here, and they got all your old shit in there.
Okay, none of the new shit. No JJ based on the Bill story. None of that shit.
No, they got JJ based on the Bill story 2 and 3. I got both of them. They had one, but they always say that one is sold out. No, they ain't got one.
Okay. Yeah, that's Ghazi and them, man. That's Empire, man. Empire got to do better due diligence on that. I don't handle distribution. I just, partner up with the people that distribute the shit. And they got to get it
Yeah,
out. So I definitely will be calling Ghazi about that.
yeah.
You feel me? Definitely. But let's
Let him know. Let him know you got serious supporters up in here, man. That you got albums, your catalog, man. Like when I be looking online and looking at your catalog with this thing, man, I be like, nigga, I've been missing out on hella shit. You know what
I'll
I'm
be bumping
saying?
my shit. Sometimes I bang my shit just to get motivation. You know what I mean? And I'll be banging everybody else shit just on some competitive shit, like some old school shit that I loved and I want to be better than. So I listen to that, and then I go to my shit like, God damn, I just need to listen to my shit. I don't need to listen to nobody else. Let me listen to me and try to be better than that. And that's what I've been doing, just listening to me. Because I'm a motherfucker, man. I be modest, I be cool, but nigga, I'm a motherfucker, man. I'm like, God damn, like on some third person type of shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, what the fuck was I on that night and that
Yeah.
day, nigga? And that aggression and the lyricism and the way I put this shit together, I'm like, whoa, you know what I mean? So it's always like just dope, you know what I mean? I'm my biggest fan, my nigga. So I know when I killed it on the verse, I know when I didn't, you know what I mean? It is what it is, you know? But niggas that say
Yeah.
I killed it,
All,
but I
all
know
I
I could have
know,
went
all I
harder.
know is
Niggas
this,
be like I
man.
killed it, but I'll be like I could have went harder. But nigga, I know when I destroy, nigga, like, nigga, it's over, nigga. Song over, nigga. Do not play nobody verse after this, nigga. Song over. I know when it's those, and
Right,
I could know, I could give it
right.
up to a nigga. Yeah, Tech Nine got me on this one. Aunt Pacino, he got me on this one. Whoop, whoop, whoop got me on this one. But I know the ones when I just nigga run circles around niggas. You know what I mean? Period. So, yeah, it is what it is. You gotta be your own worst critic. Straight up. But the niggas I named is animals,
Right.
nigga. Tech Nine and Ant,
Hey,
nigga.
wow.
Try to keep up with them niggas on the track, nigga. Good luck. So yeah, sometimes I got them niggas, and sometimes they got me. But nigga, it's like this. we going, And I'm not even competing with them.
Hey,
It's just, you
hey,
know what I mean? Niggas
y'all the
hard.
perfect compliments to each other.
Yeah, all three of us, nigga, go crazy, nigga. And Gonzo.
Yeah,
Gonzo was a motherfucker, man. Rest in peace to Gonzo.
yeah.
Gonzo was a bar god, nigga. Sometimes he'd get me.
Papa LQ.
I think, yeah, Pop LQ is an animal too, nigga. Kenny Kingpin, like, nigga, them niggas, yeah, they'll get you on one, nigga. That they make you step your shit all the way up, nigga. So, yeah, that Kenny Kingpin, Pop LQ, and that Gonzo, nigga, them niggas is animals, nigga. Animals, nigga. They have you back against the wall, like, I gotta write some shit. These niggas have murdered it, nigga. So yeah, Kenny Kingpin fully established. Pop LQ was signed to Rap a Lot as a solo artist. That nigga went platinum when he was a teenager, gold with a positive rap, like what was called some shit, nigga. That nigga was riding around and drop fucking drop top Corvettes and shit in high school and shit off of the song that he made in high school. Nigga went a gold or platinum or one of those. But yeah, Pop LQ been that nigga, man. Been that guy. Then he got signed to Rap a Lot after that. So he been that nigga before he was in the regime. So
Hey, y'all went all in on them all I wore compilations, man. Y'all was the hell with just the view. I'm just saying oh, y'all was talking that shit, man.
Goose said that's how he felt with him and Coogee rapped
You don't
this
even
song.
got all them in there.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, how many all I wore volumes did you come out with?
We did 3. Yeah, that number 1 was the best. Number 1 and 2 was the best to me.
Oh yeah. I got 1 and 2. That the ones I got. I got the motherfuckers right there.
The third one was cool too, but that 1 and 2 was classics. That was like a double album. Them bitches came out back to back, nigga, on the same type of vibe, nigga. Hey man, we did it because I got the game. I got the game from what's the nigga name? DJ Ski in the game. you know, DJ Ski in the game was putting out mixtapes, but they were getting paid for it. You know, back in the like 2004, 2003,
Yeah,
like
you can't even see shit.
when niggas was doing mixtapes, they just give a song, you know, and they just put it out for free. You know what I mean? And that Piff, whatever, just put it out. These niggas was putting out hard copies, and they had a deal with it, nigga. So they had a record deal. So I got a deal through the same person. They had a record deal. No, I didn't. This is the second deal I had. The first deal I got was with somebody else. I ain't gonna say their name, but got something to deal with somebody else because I mimicked what they was doing. But this deal already press up and do what they want to do. So I'm like, if they could do it and put that shit on shelves with a barcode, we gonna do it. So I went through this other label, and we was putting that shit out with a barcode, using niggas songs, rapping on that shit, everything, putting that shit out with a barcode and getting money off of it, just like DJ Ski and the motherfucking game did. So that it's funny how we was beefing with the game and stole game from the game, you know, to do the mixtapes and shit. So we figured out how to get paid from the motherfuckers. So they was albums, they weren't mixtapes. We was getting paid off them bitches, you know. So we figured that out real quick, you know. So we did two. We did two.
I'm about to read off to you all.
Yeah, we did two on one record label. Then we did the last one on a different record label. But we pulled that shit off. The last one.
I'm about to read off to you all the albums of yours I got in here. I got Thugged Out the Aberration in here, the double disc. You know what I'm saying? Both of them in pristine condition, man. You know what I'm saying?
So you got hard copies in there.
Your Free at Last.
Okay.
Yeah, I got hard copies up here. Free at Last. I got The Last Dragon up in here.
Oh yeah,
the Regime.
Double Dragon.
Based on a real story 1 and 2.
Okay, mob shit.
Yep. All Out War volumes 1 and 2.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You got the one.
Yeah.
You still need Godzilla.
But you got some other shit in your.
You need Thug Lords. You need Godzilla.
Yep.
You need the New Testament. You need what's the other ones we did?
Yep.
You need West Coast Don. You need Savages with me and
I had all of those, but I never had that one. I never had Savages.
Let me and back to this Oakland shit. It's sad, man, because I seen a fucking tweet from some nigga that, you know, that I respect in the game. You know, we kind of came up in the game together. You know, I'm way more successful though. He never reached this pinnacle in the game or whatever. And you know, I had a Kickstarter for my my comic book. So I see this gentleman, you know, say something on this shit. Yeah, this ain't no GoFundMe. This all Mo money, my money. I put the money up. Like, who the fuck are you talking to, my nigga? Like, don't get at a nigga like, bro. Like, if we cool, we cool. Don't be like side dissing a nigga like that, bro. Oh, this my money, not GoFundMe. Like, bro, are you serious, nigga? Like, and I ain't gonna even fall for the banana in the tailpipe because I could go crazy. You know, and it's certain niggas that's below my level that's testing me with little sneak diss and shit. You know, and they want me to go there, want me to make a diss song or something. I come at them like, you niggas ain't worth my pen. If you ain't got no hardware on the wall, I'm not even paying attention to you, my nigga.
Right.
You peanuts to an elephant. But it goes back to that competitive shit. Just because you weren't successful as the Loonies and the Yuck Mouth career, now you want to say little slick ass shit. Like, don't do no shit like that, bro. If you supposed to be cool with a nigga, be cool. Don't be fake. Don't be doing no fake ass side hate. Because I ain't had no hate on you. You know? So what the fuck is the problem? Like, nigga, why you worried about my business, nigga? You know? Niggas is crazy.
Hey, you know what though, Yuck? You know how like you was on P ass for about about seemed like about 12 years, 15 years in my opinion. It probably was way shorter than that, but in my opinion, it seemed like that was for years, right? But you got past a lot of all of your beefs though. Everybody that like when you was on a motherfucker, you was on a motherfucker ass, right? But you squashed those. Somehow, some way, we gotta get these dudes nowadays to figure out how to squash their beefs, man. I don't know how we gonna do it though, right? But somehow, some way, we gotta educate these youngsters on how to squash their shit and put their shit to the side. I think if they figure the part out, you know what I'm saying, then motherfuckers will start moving without being all reserved and self-conscious about the street politics, and they can just focus on their music. I think that'll take care of a whole lot of a lot of the creativity though. You know what I'm saying? You know, it that's just where it stands at though. I mean, every time I talk to uh, the youngsters that come in here, like we got the stubbies and the cases, man, to get past wanting to get down with each other, to program with each other, and focus on going home. You know what I'm saying? They used to want to get down
You,
on site at first, and now,
you
you know what I'm
said
saying? You know,
you
they
said not to cut you off, but you said the key shit, man. We are from two different fucking cloths, bro. This cloth is ready to ride on anything. This cloth will see a motherfucking old lady getting jumped, a mug, and will just watch it, won't help it, won't stop it, laugh at it, YouTube it, World Star it. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. So, the fucking the compassion is gone. You know, these niggas is like they don't give a fuck, bro. It's no compassion. You know, you got kids beating up their grandparents right now, you know, taking their purse and spending their money. Like, it's wild, nigga. Kids will never put a hand on grandma. You know, uncles and everybody beating your ass. These kids are brave
right.
enough to put hands on their mama, their grandma, nigga, and then shooting their daddy if daddy get out of pocket. So it's wild, my nigga. It's wild. You can't tell these young niggas nothing. So if that's the era that we in, what you think these rappers gonna do? You know, they in the same era and they young and they think the same way.
They
You know, they ain't mature.
right,
You know, there's some people that are. I ain't gonna just say they. You
but
know, it's a lot of mature youngsters, but you know, it's a lot of people that's in the shit, knee deep and waist deep in the shit. And that's all they with. They don't give a fuck about no morals, no none of that shit. Nigga, you draw blood, we gonna draw blood. They looking for revenge. Nigga, you want point up, we gonna get a point. You score a point, we gonna score a point. You know, and that's what the whole shit is about. That's what this whole shit was about with old boy, man. What's the nigga name, man? Let me pull this shit up, man, because old boy was talking this nigga at, man. Shakur Stevens, Jason Tatum. Let me see, man. Let me pull this shit up, man, because this is what these rap niggas is on right now, man. And it's crazy. It is crazy, nigga. Fair use, man. Fair usage, no excuses. You dig? Fair usage, no excuses. We gonna get this going some more. Yeah, da, boy. Oh, where that shit go? It should have been like the first joints. Oh man, come on, slow down, Turbo. Somebody just erase my shit. Okay. Yaka yaka. Here we go. Okay, we got it. Yo, Mike, talk your shit. I'm about to use the restroom right quick. Mike, you in there? Land on the shit. I'm going to the restroom right quick. Yeah, they hear you. You good?
I you mentioned earlier that um
Mike, nigga, talk your shit.
well,
See, this what these young niggas is doing. I see Mike shit is on the Matrix. This what these young niggas is doing. Mike, get up out it. All right, let me tap in and show y'all what these young niggas is doing, man. What the nigga Chef did, man. Chef is Manny. Chef G is Manny. Him and his sister, Manny. Fair Use Records. We definitely not watching this Miles Morales. Put this shit on mute, Daniel. Booyaka. Fair Use Records.
Happened.
Crystal Williams sent to her brother, Chef G, who told her brother that that one of the main Folk Nation members had to get hit.
Say no more on Grandpa. Get this done. I got $5K for you.
They doing the hit in the neighborhood for 5,000.
Welcome back to Industries TV, and today we still talking about Chef G and his
Fair Use. Shout out to Industries TV. We gonna get straight to it though. We don't need no intro, my nigga. Let's get to it and do it.
bars. Now it's also
We got to get a big one. That simple text created a war.
now if y'all take a look at the screen, these are text messages between Chef G and LV Brim, aka Crystal Williams' boyfriend. Now LV Brim starts off by saying, "We gonna tell him come downstairs," followed by "and close to the car." Chef G states, "When?" LV says, "Today, we gonna do it." Chef G responds by saying, "Say no more on Grandpa. This gets done. I got $5K for you." Now I'm starting to think that Chef G was trying to be the next version of 50 Cent. Check this clip out.
They doing the hit in the neighborhood for 5,000. They doing the hit in the neighborhood for 5,000.
Fair use, but bruh breaking this shit down, man. So we got to listen to the commentary, man. What is bruh shit called, man? Let me escape this right quick. This is called In the Streets TV. Y'all go check him out. But yeah, he's busting this shit down to the very last compound, fair use. So we have to listen to the dialogue because he going into detail that the news ain't going into, man. So let's peep this shit out. But this is what we was talking about, what these rap niggas is doing. You know what I mean? This is not Oakland, this is New York, but you know, allegedly, a lot of rappers is caught up in shit like this. Allegedly, not all, but allegedly. And that's why it's not no unifying shit right now. But let's continue. How can I?
Chef G just said, "Say no more on Grandpa. Get this done. I got $5K for you."
Chef G used a lot of the money that he earned to help facilitate further activity. He encouraged members to participate in violent crimes.
The sheer violence in this case would stick out to me. The total disregard for civilians, the magnitude of it. It stretches through a good portion of Brooklyn South. It's in the 40s. It's in Kings Highway, and it's all the way down to East 18th and Keaton. And it just really shows the command the H-Ray Crips and their elite alliances had over the Brooklyn South area.
There's many facets of the investigation that cover a wide range that have to be vetted.
Everybody looks up to these guys, so you know it's a shame that they're using this platform, you know, the music platform, to actually, you know, carry out, you know, a negative message. When I say negative message, you know, I'm not talking about the music; it's what they're actually doing.
Now this is alleged.
You see this? Look what the cop said. He said it's not the music, it's what they're actually doing. These are Chief Keef babies, my nigga. All these niggas are Chief Keef babies. Young T.O. told me how SOB, RBE was started by watching videos by Chief Keef. Period. And them glow gang niggas. Chief Keef. So the police, like, it's not about the raps, it's what they're actually doing. Gangster rap been around, but niggas is actually putting action with that shit. You know, action speaks louder than words. These niggas is putting action to them words. And them words is like implicating shit because they bragging about it in the rap, allegedly. You know, let's continue. Fair use.
After every hit, Chef G would take his boys to the car dealership and drop bags on cars for them. As y'all can see in this video right here, he is buying Benzes, AMGs, giving his man's jewelry. Just look at the smiles on these dudes' face. That goes to show y'all the price of a body in the hood is no more than a Benz, a chain, and maybe $5 grand. A lot of these dudes never been outside of the hood. A lot of these dudes come from poverty. They never had much. So when they get
now, who's to say that this not this nigga cousin, this nigga uncle, you know what I mean, his brother? Who's this? How's this the hitter? If a nigga kills something, I'm not videotaping the nigga face, signing for a car, hopping in the car. I'm sorry. Or this got to be the world's dumbest criminals in life. This could have been a family member, fucking his sister. I don't know. Shit, somebody, nigga. I don't know. Allegedly, I'm just guessing. Like they showing footage of cars and shit. It's probably niggas that work for him. It could be his security nigga that held him down. It could be his manager. You know what I mean? It could be his motherfucking tour agent. I don't know. It don't have to be. I doubt if you got niggas that really done knock some shit down on camera, giving them chains and shit, man. I don't know. That's the dumbest shit in life. But hopefully this like a tour road manager or something. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I'm just trying to keep it cool, my nigga. God damn, man. Allegedly. Shit. Well, if this is the actual killer, it's the world dumbest nigga, or actual nigga that shot shit up. World dumbest criminals, nigga. This one, keeping it real, goes to fuckwrong.com, man. Jeez. Cool. God damn, woo bam. Let's go.
get things like this, they're gonna do whatever it takes to keep it. And that's what Chef G allegedly was feeding off of. Now, after a long day of car shopping, it is said that Michael Williams, aka Chef G, and Sleepy Hollow took the Trey 8 crew members to Brooklyn Chop House, a steak restaurant, to celebrate the slaying of Theodore Sr. Sniper Blicky. Now, I know a lot of y'all is wondering, how do the police know all this? How did they get all this information? How did they get text messages? How did they know about these cars? Well, it's not hard to tell. The same guy that got beat down by the 8 Trey crew members was allegedly affiliated with Chef G before Chef G sent out his goons to beat dude down for leaking his address.
Chef G's home in Short Hills was attacked, and it was
5 words you pronounce wrong 2 years before your brain starts.
both in his home up in New Jersey. Recovered text messages between Chef G and a guy named Olivel Martinez, who's a fellow member, but also the boyfriend of his sister, Crystal Williams, surmised that one of their fellow members had to betray them to give up Chef G's secret house in Short Hills. And so there's a lot of conversation around getting revenge on the member who had betrayed them. And the 8 Trays and 9 Ways spent months trying to track this individual down for retribution for giving up his home, who gave up Chef G's address. Ultimately, 10 members of the captured him one day, kidnapped him, drove him off to a cemetery in Brooklyn, and started to beat him to death. He was saved because some random person called 911 and police responded. And video of the beating was captured.
So there y'all have it. That is the informant that gave up the whole 8 Trey crew and Chef G. It is not hard to tell who's giving up all this information. Like he said, that guy was saved. And if he gave up Chef G address to the ops, what makes y'all think he's not giving up all the information, the ins and outs, the names, the addresses, the cars, even the group chat text messages? And that's why Chef G wanted him gone, because he knew dude was a liability.
Allegedly. Shit. But we ain't got to do the whole shit, man. Y'all get it, man. God damn, Chef G. Shit. But this is what's going down with the youngsters, more of the story. You know, you can see what's going down. We ain't got to keep it going. You know what I mean? But the youngsters is wild, man. And the rap youngsters is wilder than the youngsters. Yo, Jay Val, what's happening?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's good? What's good?
Man, talk your shit, man. You on motherfucking speak on it, Yuck Mouth TV, man. Thank you for always being a dedicated subscriber and always tapping in, man. We appreciate you.
Oh, for sure. 1,000 wow, 1,000 wow.
Man, what's poppin', man?
They get. Yeah,
go ahead,
man.
Talk your shit. My bad.
They get misled out here, man. Huh?
Say that again. You in the Matrix.
You heard about that Rico, huh?
What Rico?
Them Rico charges going around.
Oh yeah, they hit niggas with the Gotti. They hit niggas with mafia charges and shit. Rap niggas.
Yeah, they going nationwide with that, man. They about to have a nationwide martial law and everything, man. I've been researching a little bit. I'm not gonna say too much because everything not confirmed. But
allegedly,
yeah, it is what it is, man. It's a lot of shit going on out here, man. Just keep your head on a swivel,
Hell yeah, man. Hey, it's ugly out there.
Most important thing right there, keeping guard. I mean, yeah, man. Every day you got to keep your head up, keep guard first, man. That's the most important thing. They get misled out here. It's a lot of misleading going on. You got to catch the right gems to keep straight. If you don't, they're gonna use you as bait, and boom, there it is. They're gonna show you. They're gonna show you that open door that you don't want. They got to stay focused out here, man. It's a lot of miscellaneous shit going on. A lot of evil shit, man. Just got to keep guard first. Keep your wisdom cap on. Keep it trill out here. I like what you said earlier about helping people out. I like what you said earlier, man. Some people just, leave people for dead. They don't focus on unifying. Like I said earlier, all this misleading going on, it's taking the focus off people unifying. Like I said, man, it's keeping God first, man. Without God, it ain't gonna work. They gotta have their heart right in God, man. I ain't trying to be too religious, but man, they gotta have that. They gotta have that wisdom cap on, man. Y'all see a lot of people dropping like flies out here, man. Come on, man.
Man, Pac
it's
said
real,
it, man.
Real trill out
man.
here.
Pac said it, man. Some. Life is not hard. It's nothing without God. I'm born rough and rugged. Back in the bad public, what he say on that Ambitions of a Rider?
Oh,
There's
man,
so many battlefield scars, stripping the God. Without God, it's nothing. Like, nigga, come on, man. He always said God in the raps, man. Fucking DMX had prayers at the beginning of his rhymes, man. Like, he always said God. So God is real, being spiritual, no matter, who you praise, no matter how you praise, you know what I mean? Like, whatever prophet you may praise, it's still God, it's still trees to the same thing, you know what I mean? I think everybody is born in different areas and different languages, and they pray different, they got different entities but if you read these books, that it all got a immaculate conception. It has a father, you know what I mean? It's all the same. They got a Moses in there, but it's a different name. Like, everybody just got the same shit, but it's in their language and their style, you know what I mean? Instead of Jesus, it's Muhammad, you know what I mean? So it's different type of styles, but it's still, you know what I mean, religious, and it's still spiritual, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't be here without God, man, period. I pray for this rap shit, so that's real. I prayed, and God answered my prayers, and I knew how to rap better than I ever rapped in life. I was a whack-ass rapper. I was a dope dealer, nigga. Numb and them was rapping circles around me, nigga. I went to jail, nigga, and prayed. And I answered my prayers. I got the busting like a motherfucker. Made the ice cream man, all that shit in jail, man. The Looney's condom, the condom logo, the Looney's name, everything in jail. God gave me that vision and the lyrics, you know what I mean? So, yeah, come on now. God is real as real. real. I ain't gonna say no cuss words. God is definitely real. And I'm gonna show you how real God is, man. Read that Revelations, man, and look at today's, situation that's going down on the planet, man. And you'll know that we are living in the beginning days of Revelations. It's not we ain't in the last days, but it's definitely the beginning of Revelations, man. When you're seeing birds fall out the sky, you're seeing dead fish by the thousands, hundreds of thousands wash up ashore. You're seeing cattle just die. You know what I mean? You're seeing these earthquakes and tsunamis in places that never happened on Earth. You know what I mean? Hey, shit. You might want to start praying, man, and get right with God. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
See, all day, every day. So you got to keep it right, man. I like what you said earlier. Let me back it up on what you said earlier when you were saying when you was rapping, you felt like you was the wackest rapper, and then you said it don't matter who go first or last. So I was thinking like that the other day, man. I was saying something like that. It don't matter if you go. It don't matter. Everybody got unique talents, man. Everybody unique in their own lane. It shouldn't matter. The competition, it should be healthy. Like feed off everybody energy. That's me. It's like, I don't mind. It don't matter what artist. I feed off the energy. The harder they go, it's gonna make me go harder. That's it don't matter who in the room. They make me be better. I could be whack as fuck. I step in the room with Child or Corrupt or anybody else, then that's gonna push me to be better. But it's
gonna turn you all the way the fuck up.
Yeah, man. That's just how it is. I feed off the energy. That's how God wants us to move. That's just righteous, man. That's righteous movement.
What you talking about? Energy is spiritual.
I just feed off energy.
Is
I think everybody.
Vibes and energy is spiritual. What you feeling inside, that inner voice. I didn't have that inner voice, nigga. I know when I didn't have it, I got that inner voice that speak to me in them rhymes. All I gotta do is just write it down. I didn't have it until I prayed for it. I don't know if it's called I don't know what they call it. I call it the vibing or nigga, whatever it is, but it's when you zone out and there's something speaking to you, and all you gotta do is just write that shit. Period.
Right,
or say it. You gotta say it.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, it's definitely spiritual, bro. It's definitely spiritual, my G.
Call it the Holy Ghost.
The Holy Ghost, whatever you want to call it, man. The musical Holy Ghost is definitely spiritual, man. Because I go into a trance when I write these songs. I go into a trance when I perform. And I come off stage like, who was that? Like, you know what I mean? I'm back to being JJ. But when I hit that music come on, nigga, I'm yuck. I'm Zilla, nigga. I go into a trance, right? And then boom, come out that, and I'm just a normal nigga again. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's definitely spiritual.
It gotta be. It's no competition. It's all spiritual. These spiritual gifts. These are spiritual gifts we have. Man, we gotta tune it in.
It's blessed.
432 hertz, 528. Man, it's all real, man. No hate. It's all unity. I'm willing to connect with the right plug. Each and every day, I'm here in my lane. I'm staying focused. I mean, it is what it is. God first. I ain't about to hold you up. And I know somebody else want to come up here and check.
Hell yeah. Thanks for tapping in, Jake, man. Appreciate you, man. One mile. Yada.
1,000.
Let's get Paper Chase in this motherfucker. Everybody else tap in too. Paper Chase, my guy. What's happening with it?
What it is, yuck. What it is, the legend.
Man, just dialoguing, man, about these wild ass youngsters, man, and how we gonna get some unity in Oakland and shit everywhere, wherever you from. These youngsters running wild everywhere, not just Oakland,
Yeah, and like on some real shit, yuck. You know what I realized, man? If you really pay attention and you look at all these Ricos that's coming from all these different states and shit, because if you really pay attention, you don't see a whole lot of Ricos coming out here on the West. And it's not saying that it ain't gonna happen, that or that can't happen, but there's a difference, bro. A lot of these people in these other states, they don't have no OGs, my G.
They running their own program. They don't got nobody above them to tech certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, when I was really out here, bro, there ain't no way in hell we can do certain shit and put that shit out on the Instagram or wherever without somebody checking us. Like, hey, homie, what you doing with that? You know what I'm saying? So these youngsters have no guidance, bro. They running their own show, and that's why we see what we seeing, bro.
And we gotta shout out the baby mamas, you know, that hate their baby daddy so bad that that they kick them out the house and fuck you. Let's get this child support, but the real child support is a father in the kid's life, because no one could raise a man by himself. Now you can raise a female, but a man need a man in the building. You know, whether it's his uncle, his granddaddy, nigga, his brother, big brother, nigga, he need a man in the building to give him some guidance, a big homie from the hood. So most of these kids ain't raised in the hood that's doing this hood shit. You know, that's why you got a Ja Morant, you know, waving guns and shit this late in the game. Like, niggas is really from the hood, you know, ain't doing no dumb shit like that. You know what I'm trying to go back to the hood when you successful with millions on some Soldier Boy shit. Nigga, you from Atlanta, you was dancing and shit. Now you're the top blood in the game. Like, why are you doing this? You got millions of dollars, bro. Like, what you need to prove? If you didn't prove this shit when you was a teenager or a youngster, and then, you know what I mean, grew up in this shit, like, what are you trying to prove? Like, be attached to? You got millions of fucking dollars and you risking this shit to be attached to something that you weren't born in. Not to see if you was born and raised in the shit. You gotta deal with the politics. And there's a lot of Chicago rappers that was born and raised in the shit, and they got to deal with the politics. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. A lot of New York rappers, a lot of people everywhere, but you rap niggas. You know what I mean? Let's just say it, nigga. You Chris Brown, you from fucking Virginia. How the fuck are you a blood? Like, come on, Chris Brown, dance and do flips and make millions of motherfucking dollars, bro. And sing your ass off and rap. I like it when you rap too. No Frank Ocean. But this blood shit and it, oh, come on, man, Chris.
You know how it is though, man. It's like you could tell, just like you just hit that shit right on the nose, G. Like when motherfuckers really don't come from that, bro, they be trying to prove that they are that. The ones that really come from it, nigga, you trying to get the fuck away from that shit, because you know what it is.
We trying to get away from it.
Yeah, you trying to get far away from it as you could. You still might have your affiliations and niggas that you know what I'm saying, that you fuck with, but for the most part, you trying to get away because you know what it's about. When you see somebody like Durant doing the shit that he doing, that's how you can tell it's somebody who ain't never been like that, and they're intrigued by the life. The lifestyle is like, you know that, yuck. The lifestyle is very addictive, bro. If you ain't never been around that shit and you come around and you see the respect that these dudes is getting, you want that shit. You know what I'm saying? And
but look, come on, man. I moved to LA when I was 21. Younger than Soulja Boy, younger than Chris Brown.
But bro, you was a way older nigga in mentality, bro. Way older.
I'm from the motherfucking Ville.
Exactly.
I'm from Oakland. We ain't never gang banged in Oakland besides the North Daniels. The North Daniels, they push their car. When we go to jail, you know, the Usalama and the Kumi shit, they get down with bloods, but we never claim the blood, no rags. So why would I go to LA and start claiming rags when I never did it in my life in Oakland? Why would I could never come to Oakland with that? Like, I'm an Oaklandville blood. Like, that ain't never been done. An Oaklandville Crip. That ain't never been done. Like, I can't come back to the town with that.
Yeah.
I'm from a real certified legendary gangster hood, nigga, that they put on American Gangster on BT, and they trying to make movies and knock off movies like New Jack City and shit about my neighborhood, my nigga. I come from a certified hood. So I'm born and raised in something. I ain't gotta attach myself to something. When niggas when they like squares, they gotta attach themselves to something real. You know what I mean? I've been still in LA for damn near 20 some years. You know what I mean? Never claimed blood or Crip, but I got homies that on both sides.
On both sides.
They respect that. The only thing that had a problem with me saying blood, you know, I come from Oakland, we like blood. I had to turn that shit down because niggas felt offended. And I had to respect their politics. I had to stop saying blood. But other than that, nigga, they love me. Period. You feel me? No Frank Ocean. It's all good. And I stay out they shit. I stay out they politics. You know, and I'm good on both sides, you know?
You ain't gotta be no motherfucking gangster or no gangbanger, bro, to stand on principles. And that's what these young niggas don't understand. You don't need no gang behind you or nothing. If you a man, with or without it. Half of these niggas that's gangbanging ain't even with the shit, my nigga. They just pretending a life. You know what I'm saying? And just happen to be there. Like you said, when you a man, homie, you know where you come from, nigga. You ain't got to come out here and switch to no politics, nigga. You already a made man from the Ville. You feel me? You feel me? Real gonna respect the real, my nigga. That's just how it is, bro.
And then at the end of the day, bro, you got Crips funking with Crips, and you got Bloods funking with Bloods. Where's the loyalty? Why would I sign up for that if I gotta watch out for if I'm blue and I gotta watch out for blue? What the fuck am I doing? If I'm red and I gotta watch out for red, what the fuck am I doing?
Real shit. It's a fucked up thing, nigga. I'm gonna tell you this shit real quick, man. I ain't even gonna
If they
hold
ain't
you.
loyal to each other, if they ain't loyal to the flag, how they gonna be loyal to me?
Exactly.
Look, come on, man. Look what happened to Nip.
Niggas is loyal to
Nip put on for LA, my nigga. That should have never happened to Nipsey Hussle, my nigga. He put
in a
on
million years.
Come on, like really in the hood, nigga, with a whole store, a whole shopping center, really putting on, got niggas taking niggas on tour, nigga, really putting on for the hood, really looking good for the hood, and a nigga from his own hood kill him.
They hated him. They hated him, and you know the crazy.
No, they didn't hate him. They loved him, but it was one hater that hated him, right? You feel
There was
me?
a
loved him. They loved him in the Rolling 60s. He made the Rolling 60s look great, and he made a lot of all them niggas in the Rolling 60s made a lot of money with this nigga. Period. So they did not hate him. Ass nigga.
When you the chosen one, when you the chosen one, bro, I'm telling you, man, you got OGs in the hood, my nigga, that hate on you because they wish they was the representation that was that. You know what I'm saying? He had a lot of like internal shit that people didn't know about that was in his own neighborhood way before that shit happened. It was because it was niggas. You know, you always got the niggas as nigga. I'm the nigga that put in the work. This nigga ain't did what I did, but he got all this name. Nah, it's haters, my nigga. It was a lot of hate.
I know niggas in the 60s, and I know what you're getting at, but them politics ain't right because at the end of the day, that boy loved Big U. You know what I mean? Big U was with that nigga when he did his whole Victory Lap album.
Yeah,
they had that one hiccup, and it's like when we seen Crip Mac get disciplined. When Crip Mac got disciplined in his hood, that's the same thing that went down with Big U and Nip. That was some discipline shit, you know, that happened in the hood. Nigga get disciplined.
Regular hood shit.
After that, they were good. You know, after years after that, not right after that, but years after that, they were cool because Big U and Steve Lobel is the one that got Nip all his deals. You know, you need a white boy that shout out to Steve, but you need somebody that talked their language and got them connections. So Steve Lobel is Big U's partner, you know, so they was helping, Nip the whole way. You know what I mean? Period.
Nip shit was a bigger, if you ask me, man, that Nip shit was a much bigger thing.
We seen who did it.
It was a much bigger thing, bro.
That shit was broad daylight do what he did.
That shit was a property grab, bro. That shit was a property grab.
I want to lean more towards, you know what I mean, the government, you know what I mean, wanting to get that property. That's what I want to lean towards.
You hear what I just said? That shit was a property grab, bro. That shit was that whole
hit. I think that was a professional hit, and they sent the nigga a goofball, you know, that was from allegedly. But I think that was a hit. You know, I think that's why the way he got down, like, I don't give a fuck. He was handed a second gun. He ran off after he let off one gun, ran off. I swear I seen somebody, I ain't gonna say what color, but somebody was right by that store and gave that nigga something, and he ran back and finished shooting. He tried to run off and then ran back and kicked Nip in the head like he had to make it look like something. Like then he was looking in the street like somebody gonna come and get him, and then he ran towards. Like, so it was all type of confusing movements with that. You know what I mean?
That shopping center, bro. Like, nigga, didn't you see all the, like, at that time they had all the trains they were building there. It was all type of construction.
Bro, they building a whole stadium there. Nigga, they about to build a whole train shit. They want to shut that whole shit down. They want to shut that whole shopping center down and make that shit something else. So,
my point is, ain't no nigga that was just a regular average nigga that didn't have no help could have left that area in 5 minutes and made it all the way back to damn near Long Beach, my city of Bellflower. You could have never done that. You could have never left that area that fast, bro. That's how I do.
I think that you know what I mean, I ain't gonna say it because it's just, you know, but I think the powers that be, you know, I think that was on some Malcolm X, Martin Luther King shit, you know, just me, you know. Let me tap in Mike. Mike talk this shit all day. I'm gonna use the restroom one time, let you brothers build.
Yeah, do your thing, man. What's the deal, Mike? What's good? What you playing?
What's good? What's good with it, fam? Finally got my motherfucking StreamYard acting right. But I mean, I said it once, I said it a million times, man. The hip hop COINTELPRO is real, man. You know what I'm saying? And like Nip was on his way, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really on his way. So I agree with Yuck. I mean, I've been feeling like it's some kind of government program behind a lot of this shit, though. So yeah,
sure,
you know what I mean? So
for sure, that
so
shit was monopoly, my G. That shit was a whole property grab, man. That property right there, especially now how they gentrifying that area, that property is worth a lot of money. A lot of money. And to just have that shit into some, you know, how the people looked at him, some just average gang member nigga who have all that property, man. That property was worth a lot, bro. And
yeah. Hey, I wanna say this why I got the chance, right? I'm about to start. Hey, Shaniqua, if you still in here, if you don't mind, can you post my channel in the chat so the people can see it, right? I'm follow me, y'all, because I'm about to start holding these panels on my YouTube channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Having we're gonna be building on this hip hop COINTELPRO shit. Like everything that we feel like is a design being used as a design against our people, we about to chop it up about it. We got
it's cool hip hop COINTELPRO, but nigga, it's us. Like we do this shit to give them the intel. Like you was like, they ain't busting innocent niggas allegedly. I can see if they did that to J. Cole. Now we got a problem. If they did that to Kendrick Lamar, now we got a problem. But like these niggas is really allegedly, you know, with this shit, talking about this shit.
It's easier, but you gotta.
That nigga that I ain't talking about Thug and them. I'm talking about this nigga Chef G with all this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we was talking about what happened to Nipsey Hussle about that being a government Yeah, that's what we was referring to on that. You know what I'm saying?
They trying to take out the young black billionaires and millionaires, my nigga. They don't want no more Jay-Z's, and that should happen overnight. Like I tell you, Mike, generational wealth that they took generations, like family to family become 50, like they make 8 figures or 7 figures. These niggas doing this shit within 2 or 3 years.
Talk about it.
Within 20 years, not a whole 100 years of passing generations of 200 years. Billionaire within 25. Fucking Kanye did it within like 15, 20 years. I mean, 15 years.
Right.
He came in like 2005, 2006 or some shit like that, and then beat their ass. So 2005 to right now, how long is that? And he's a billionaire.
18.
Right.
Fuck that. Rihanna. How long was she in there? Around the same time, and she's a billionaire, right? Now, Jay and Diddy took longer, but look how quick it is with the nigga. How long it took Kylie Jenner to get it? Like, come on, it's that quick. But the black people are getting just as rich quick too, my nigga. So they want to shut that down. That's why the pandemic, man, they shut shit down.
But the difference in the black people that you just named right there, they not doing the shit that Nip was doing. They not nigga buying property and setting up people generations down the road to have money.
No more. Nip was about to be the next billionaire, nigga. They cutting that water right before it go, and they want that for the train track that they building.
The whole tourist shit.
That property, but him and that Victor, that Vector nigga, they was teaching niggas how to coding. The nigga that's his partner that's the school made the nigga that's Nipsey Hussle partner is the nigga that made autonomous driving for fucking Tesla.
Oh yeah. The one he linked up with
Yeah.
that helped
The
him. He
black
was
dude.
Smart Star.
The
The
black
Smart
dude
Store.
that he
Hey,
linked
so,
up with Starbucks.
He was an
That's the nigga
Asian
that,
dude.
hey, somebody,
no, he's a black dude.
somebody said in the
He's a
somebody
black
said in the
dude.
comments we talk. Somebody said in the comments we talking 60s business, man. This a public. It's Black history right here, man.
Man, ain't
You know
no
what I'm saying?
talking.
We ain't in 60 business. This is public knowledge,
Nah, don't
man.
you
You know what I'm
blame
saying?
nobody in the 60s,
I'm from
nigga.
the
What you
land,
talking
nigga. I know
about?
what
Okay,
business,
go
what
and
not
tell
to speak
folks
on,
shit.
nigga. I ain't gonna speak on no hood
Yeah.
nissy, nigga. This shit is public information we speaking about. It ain't got nothing to do with, we ain't named nobody name from no motherfucking 60s. We ain't putting no personal 60 business out there, nigga. We know what to speak on.
We blame
Y'all
we
niggas,
feel like it was a government plot. I mean, you know, I don't think the 60s
everybody
go
feel
take
like
credit
that.
for
Nigga, the link is up.
yeah.
Anybody want to tap in on some politics? No disrespect to the politics. I
Yeah,
just think government hit. Period.
yeah,
You
Right.
know?
yeah.
And
Man, and if
I
you
just
look, bro,
I
look
spoke
at the land after that, bro. They crippled that land after that, bro. They crippled that whole fucking shopping center is shut down.
it's shut down.
Everything is done. They
It's a
crippled that
wrap.
shit, bro.
They
They
accomplished what they wanted to accomplish, my nigga.
they made one power play and it did exactly what the fuck they wanted it to do, my nigga. So
Some
we
nigga
ain't
was on
talking
his
60
deathbed.
business.
Look, somebody, it was a motherfucking CIA or some type of secret agent on his deathbed and said that he's the one that killed Bob Marley. A CIA type of agent. Go on Willie D shit, man. Shout out Willie D, my rapper like nigga. That's his new shit. A
Willie
CIA
D.
on his deathbed
Old school ghetto boys, man.
amidst the
Yeah,
killing of Malcolm X. So
yeah.
not Malcolm X, fucking Bob Marley. So when I say that it's COINTELPRO type of shit, and then motherfuckers that's on their deathbed admit to it, it's like, what are we doing? Like, it gotta be true, my nigga.
Bro, you could
It
be a billionaire and be black in his rap shit if you don't give a fuck about your people and you prove it.
right,
Nigga,
Let's let,
it's when you start trying to make change and trying to start doing real shit. Like, and I'm not
let's
talking
let
about giving
hold
money.
on. I got a couple of niggas that tap in. Somebody want to tap in on the politics. Let's tap in, Killer.
Yeah, tap in.
Killer, what's happening with it?
What's happening?
What up, Yucky? You know
Killer, what's popping with it?
I got
And
requested.
you from LA, bro. So what you gotta say about it, bro?
I got a request. I got a special request to join it on your tab in right here.
You and this motherfucker. Let's go.
Raw City's crib. First of all, now it's me, bro. I'll put the killer on this one. Now we're gonna backtrack a little bit. You hear me? I show my face.
Let's go.
Yuck. I'm gonna make you upset. Do you mind?
No problem.
That man to the top right, what's your name? Paper Chase?
Yeah, Paper Chase.
You out there up north, right?
No, I ain't up north.
You in Vegas?
No, nigga. I'm no disrespect, but I'm out here, nigga. I'm in LA.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some fun with you, dick shit. Now watch this, you fucker, motherfucker. You don't talk about my goddamn hood business on my homeboy Armies with your dumbass gossip.
Nigga, nobody talking about your homeboy, nigga. Nigga, I got nothing but full respect for your homeboy. Nobody said nothing about your 60 business, G.
Hey, nigga, I ain't no nigga. I'm a brother, homie.
Brother,
How old are you, cuz?
I'm old enough. I'm old enough.
I'm like this shit real quick. I actually went to the high school and trying to figure out what the hell aggravated the homies. You have just done some stupid shit, fuck face. I'm gonna say you right now, Jack. You don't know who the fuck you fucking with, nigga. Now watch this, dummy. Man, nigga, this internet street is gonna go to the streets for your dumb ass. I thought you lived far.
Nah, I don't live far.
Nigga, my zip code is
What
9001, nigga.
What did he say? What did he say?
Hold on.
We're gonna get to the hood business.
What was said? Hold on. What was said disrespectful?
I know Yuck is about to hang up. Yuck is
What
about
was
to hang
said
up.
disrespectful?
A lot.
What?
Man, just
name one thing I said disrespectful, my G.
A lot of rumors, Jack.
Rumors?
Yeah. Let's retract the. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. If you was in front of me, I'd give your ass a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, nah. You wouldn't
Hey,
give
can
me
you
no.
be can you be specific?
We talking about motherfuckers wanting that property. That wasn't true. They weren't trying to get that property.
Where's the property at?
Was they trying to get that property or not? Yes or no?
Nigga, this goddamn whole subway up in that goddamn property.
Was they trying to get the property or not? Yes or
You
no?
guys talking about the Asian boy, the white boy?
I'm talking about, was they trying to get that property? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Nip didn't say that. You want me to pull up Nip saying that they wanted him out of there?
Nip was fighting them for years over that.
You want me to pull up Nip himself from his mouth saying how they were trying to get him up out of there?
We don't look, man. We keep that shit very private, Jack. That
But
right there
hold
to
on,
me.
Hold on,
Go ahead, cuz. Go ahead.
But look at
Because,
Cowboy. Hold on, Cowboy.
You're my homeboy. That's why
Cowboy is on the podcast.
Is my friend.
You got Brick Baby on the podcast on goddamn No Jumper. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Nigga, look. Oh God, you brought about. Oh Lord.
I'm just saying they talking politics.
This shit about getting messy. Okay, we don't look. I'm gonna tell you right now, Jack.
Look, I'm about to interview Big U on Smoke A Lot Radio.
That's fine.
That's what we about to do.
It ain't gonna get for one. I just hollered at Brick Baby today.
I'm gonna land my jet.
And Pop LQ. So we could get the real politics from the politics, bro.
Look, I'm about to land my jet. We gonna talk some hood politics. I'm the only motherfuckers that can do this shit.
What was the problem? What was said wrong that you got a problem with? Because I want to apologize. I don't want this to be
hell no, nigga. You did
what was said wrong, nigga? Tell us what was said wrong so we could correct it. Don't just slide in and say we did something. Don't let niggas know what we did.
You didn't do a goddamn thing wrong, Jack. You got
you got on here. No, you got on here and you said Paper Chase said something disrespectful. That's what I'm asking. What did I say disrespectful, nigga? Because I know when I open my mouth, I think when I open my mouth, I don't just speak, homie, and I don't speak niggas' hoods politics that I'm not from. So when you can tell me what 60 politics that I spoke on, then nigga, we could talk about it. But I ain't speak no 60 politics, nigga.
Goddamn.
That's all respect, man. We ain't about to make it that, man.
The lack of respect from this man right here is you got a short ass little chain on in a small house. Let me help you out, Crip. It's called this, nigga. Shut your motherfucking face off, Dickie.
Hey. Next nigga.
Niggas get drunk, boy, and think they is Superman.
Gooch, what's happening with it?
Niggas get drunk, homie. Superman.
Gooch, what you got right there? Oversized cigar, nigga.
Look at Big Gooch.
I know Gooch want to say something, man. Gooch, what's up with you?
What's Bracken? Y'all good?
Man, we straight. We straight, Big Gooch.
What's up? Y'all
bull? All right. No, you know what? You know, the homie, he from 6-0 or whatever. So he gonna feel a little something about it. You know what I mean? He stomped down with it.
Yeah.
So he, you know, imagine
let's do a public apology. If we disrespect,
imagine me. That's like you coming here talking about Felix Mitchell or something.
Let me land, nigga. Public apology. If we gave any misinformation, we apologize. We ain't part of these politics. This is outsiders looking in, my nigga. You got a nigga from LA, a nigga from the Bay, another nigga from the Pen, looking in and checking it out from the outsider looking in. We do not know the inside politics, period. Us outside looking in think it's a government hit. If it's not, then hey, say something different, Gooch the Great. But I'm letting you know how we land. Now you talk your shit.
All right, well, where I come from, if you call a man a snitch and he feels some way about it, he gonna handle his business. That ain't got shit to do with the government. You call me a snitch and I'm not a snitch, I'm gonna turn your TV off.
Now look, I ain't the biggest fan I ain't a fan of nobody, my nigga. I'm a supporter of people. I'm gonna keep it straight. But when nigga, every time I hear Cowboy talk, that nigga Cowboy went to court to that, and the only reason he went to court was to justify that conversation about that snitching shit never happened. And I'm gonna tell y'all this as a street nigga, bro. Listen to this as a street nigga. Yuck. If I got into it with you, or you got into it with me, and you called me a snitch, right? Would you let your eyes off of me? If we went up, come on, my nigga, this is hood 101. If you caught me, hey, you did something, you a snitch, and I'll walk off. If you ain't never gonna let your eyes off of me, you gonna want to make sure you know where I went the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I be on Clubhouse fucking with my nigga Rockstar and Brick Baby. In fact, I was just hollering at them. I hollered at Brick Baby like twice this week, man. And like in recent memory, we speak on this shit all the time, bro. Like, according to them, I'm not about to get into those specifics because you have a point and degree on it. I'm not about to regurgitate something, right? But at the same time, even they say it didn't even happen like that. You know what I'm saying? People that's from over there say that didn't happen like that. But in any event, it was Yuck and myself that was talking, that we felt like it's a bigger plan to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been talking about the possible this hip hop COINTELPRO shit. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all. I know you're gonna go through the whole dialogue. You're gonna say crowd streaming. Okay, cool. Go follow your page. Follow Mike Ascari, the new regime godfather. Let's land right here. Gooch, let me ask you a question, my nigga. How was this nigga, soon as he got to court, had OJ defense team, the niggas the DA that went against OJ was his motherfucking lawyer, right?
Say it again.
Hold on. And then soon as this nigga said that he was paid by the government $75,000, that lawyer left, right? Right? Now he has a public defender.
He don't have shit now.
Huh?
He got time now. He don't have shit now.
I'm just saying though, how did it happen that his lawyer was that top lawyer? How he paid for that? How he afford that? Where it come from? And then as soon as he blew the whistle, allegedly, now he got a public defender and lost and got 65 years, 60 years, whatever he got. Right? Please fill me in. How he got that lawyer? How he got that defense? Meek Mill didn't pay for it. How he got that defense, my nigga? This a nigga that need a ride from a bitch to go to LA. Remember
the nigga that probably couldn't even pay to fucking put a shirt on his back.
But had a flight to flight to Vegas, a hotel, and a flight back with a top lawyer. How'd that happen, my nigga? How'd that happen?
You asking Gooch or the other two that keep talking about stuff?
Asking Gooch, nigga.
Okay.
How'd that happen?
Well, I don't know how much Christopher Darden's retainer is. So, it could be 10,000, 20,000. I don't know what his retainer is. It probably isn't that much.
For a murder case, nigga, that's 100,000. Who you talking to, my nigga? That murder case costs 100,000 or better. 50,000 for the retainer.
Somebody put it up. I don't know.
Retainer ain't no motherfucker. That's a DUI case, nigga. 5,000. What are you talking about? Murder case is 50,000 and above, nigga. Who you, man?
Hey,
you said a murder case is 5,000, nigga.
I said no.
What nigga from your hood pay for?
The first thing I said is I don't know what Christopher Darden's retainer is. That's the first thing I said. I don't know.
It ain't no 5,000 for no motherfucking murder case.
I don't know. I don't know what he retained me for. I don't know who paid for it. Nor do I give a fuck.
But it's 5,000. I guess you the low ball.
Well, whatever it was. Case, somebody paid for it. He was there. And he left the thing.
Right. You in the joint. When have a nigga ever paid 5,000 for a lawyer for a murder case?
I've never heard of it.
Yuck point of saying that was, nigga, it got to be somebody in higher places to do something like that. That's am I right, Yuck? Is that what you was leading to when you said that? How do a nigga get a fucking lawyer like that? Who was in your company with that?
But it's not going for that cheap. Not at all, man. You ain't even about to get one that cheap for a fucking attempted murder or something less than that. I mean, it's gonna cost you a pretty penny, man.
Hell yeah, nigga. You want
a soft 100, and for that nigga, probably 250. Period. Him being who he is, probably a quarter.
Okay,
but yeah,
somebody
for that public,
for it. Now
public case. Yeah, somebody can prove
It proves what
which
the fuck you said.
which goes to my point that I feel like it's a government program.
Who's paying allegedly? We're not saying this happened, but somebody definitely paid for that lawyer, whatever his fees is. It's definitely 100 and above because the murder case costs $100 off the ripping ton. 50. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, we gotta all act like we really from the streets, my nigga. Like, we can't be doing this whole Bam Bam Bigelow ass bullshit, bro. And just to be like, this is if we disrespected somebody, we apologize. But like, come on, man. Let's not start saying like crazy shit.
Y'all didn't hear him out. Why y'all take him down?
Hey, cool down.
I'm around. I dialogue and break bread with 60 niggas every day. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about. I'm not worried about nobody having an attitude about this shit.
Why take who down?
Why you take the homie down? That
Killer. Killer, we bringing him back. Killer, yeah, Killer back.
Yeah, bring him back.
It should be
Killer, what's happening?
What up, man? Yucky, Gucci, homie to the right.
What's up, homie?
Everybody right there, man. This is a very controversial subject. Ooh, you boys. Well, these are our men right here, but boy, there's a lot going on that you guys know about. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. There's, goddamn, a little bit to what everyone said right there. I got a call real early in the morning. Then the bitch put up her receipt and say 1:30. And then that's all I'm gonna say about that, right? And I got that shit right there on 6th Trade in Overhill. That's my little baby thing over there. Now, God, the fact that the homie cut me off right in the middle of the discussion, it was so foul, boy. I can't even gather my goddamn thoughts. Shit. What do you want? I'm just answering the question, my nigga. To the best of my ability. If anyone has any questions, you know what I'm saying. You got the
question that the host asked was, what specifically did we say that was disrespectful to 60s politics?
Who asked me that?
This is Michael Scory asking you that question.
Paper chase?
No, this is Michael Scory. I'm in a far left.
I think Blood from Pomona. I think Paper Chase from Pomona.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm from West Oakland, man.
I'm gonna do it right like that. Right. All right. It's not the. I got a call from the back channel just to check on this live, and you talking about the little homie Earn. The whole shit is controversial to me, and I don't know. I tried to really like back channel it before I got added in. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't see nothing controversial, but it's something I had to interject on. If you guys want to talk about those things, they'll be like, I ain't gonna speak on Gucci shit, his politics over there, them B-dog things. You want to ask me some stuff? I'll tell you some stuff.
Hey, what's your name, folks? Your name Killer, right?
Lil Killer.
Lil Killer, right? All right, so I don't know. I got a partner named Rockstar 2800, man. He got a podcast on here. He got hip hop trends.
Shout out Rockstar.
He was tight with Nipsey and Eric Holder. We be on this stage talking about this same shit all the time. A public platform. I'm talking about. I done seen all kind of 60s chime in on this. This is it's a public issue. Now it may touch on personal sentiments with people like yourself. Of course, I respect that, but it don't mean that we're being disrespectful because we speaking on it.
Okay,
something
let's take the whole disrespectful thing out of this. No, this all platform. I got pictures with my homeboy. We at the Laylaw funeral. No, me and Goose go back to high school, man. It's way different from you guys. You guys ain't shit. We are generals. I don't give a fuck about you.
Hold on. Hey, hold on, bro, because you don't know me to say that. You don't know what I am.
All right, you talking about our hood stuff, and that's our hood stuff, brother. And I'm saying, alone. I ain't gonna dog my homie out like that.
Hey, you know what? Let me end it on the
sure.
good one.
I'm not gonna dog my homie out like that on his platform. I'm gonna be actually a tad bit more respectful.
For sure. Yeah, much respect to you though, folks.
Let me end it on a good one, man. Rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle, and let's stop talking about that.
And Law.
Lay Law.
I just saw that boy at the funeral. Me and Yucky. You know what I'm saying? It's a tad bit different for us. Me and Gucci go backy. It's different.
Oh, you know what? I do want to land on this because earlier Yuck was talking about Poppy LQ Laquan or whatever. And he was he was making money, driving all kinds of shit. You were there. What kind of car was Laquan driving at Westchester?
I don't know. The first car he had was a little small, big red Benz, a Vert. Then you went to something else. It was all red.
No, not my shit. I'm talking about Laquan.
LQ?
Yeah.
Oh God. I got an LQ story. Can I turn up, Yucky?
Go ahead.
I got a Bellcat and a Laquan story. Oh. Before this, right when I got put on the set, I'm running with Tiny Slim, rest in peace, George Hunt, and he's like, "Go get that nigga." So Laquan's driving in the fucking Benz, and I'm in a Quest, and I'm in a burgundy Nissan Quest, and everyone know about that Quest. It's notorious. Fat Burger, we fucked you up.
Don't get yourself indicted. Don't get yourself indicted. Allegedly.
Years ago, it's over.
Shit.
But Laquan, it was me that ran you off the road. My homie was in the passenger. He said, "Get him." I said, "Oh, okay, let's go." I had no idea what the fuck is going on. I just activate, right? The big homie said, "Go get him." Nigga Laquan wrecked his Benz on Florence and Crenshaw in a high-speed chase. But I had nothing to do with it. And we just kept on going. That's Laquan. LQ.
Wow.
What do you do, nigga? Rolling. It's all hood now, but that was me that chased you.
Okay.
About 20 years ago.
That's not that bad.
Hey, this shit getting weird, man. Let me play some shit. Let me play some shit about this fucking fight, man. Let's get back on target, man. Y'all niggas got this shit turned to LA Central.
You good, Pepper Chase?
Century Club, all types of shit, man.
Pepper Chase, you good?
The shoes at Century Club, me and my homies.
I'm solid, G. I'm solid.
All right,
hey, remember that at the Century Club, Yucky and Gucci? At the Century Club, they had the shoe shine parlor.
Yeah. Hold on, you about to play something.
Shout the fight hype, man. Let's see what Shakur got to say about the fight, man.
Oh, Lord.
Clean punches, good boxing, higher work rate. Lomachenko had it. He looked like old Lomachenko tonight.
Was it that straight? What you think? Did you feel like? Why do you think Devin's right hands to the body weren't slowing him down? He's an older man, and he came on strong in the second.
He wasn't landing them too clean. Like it wasn't like no real clean shots. Sometimes it was, but majority of the fight was.
Is that an edge you have over Devin? Punch placement, accuracy.
I ain't gonna shit on them, but I feel like Lomachenko won the fight.
And listen, WBC said that you ever had these mandatory, so are you gonna fight him next?
I'm fighting the winner next. I mean, it's depending on if he stay at 135. I'm hearing he gonna go up.
Yeah, Haney said he
135.
I am.
Okay.
I am.
Okay.
If he just can't make the weight anymore, is that still really a duck, or is that not fair to Haney? Like, how do you see it?
I heard him a lot saying that he was going to stay at 135. So that's the only problem that I have with the weight problem.
Why is him being the bigger fighter, the longer fighter? Why? And he's got skills just like you. Why is that not enough?
It's not enough because, like I said, you got to cut all that weight. He looked a little bit weak in there. He ain't look too strong. So whatever he do, he can't fuck with me.
Listen, have you talked to Bob Arum about making this fight? And if so, what did he say?
I ain't really had too much conversation with him tonight, but
look at my nigga Jay Prince in the back, man. Didn't they say Jay Prince get hit by the feds or something? Like niggas is crazy, boy. You got hit with a Rico.
Jay Prince,
look,
Prince of bars.
My nigga. Yeah. And this is fighter. This Jay Prince boxing, my nigga. Just to let you know. Talk your shit, Shakur.
We gonna talk.
So what's your thoughts on Bob Arum claiming that a fight with you and Tank?
I ain't got nothing bad to say about Bob. You feel me? I'm just staying focused on the main goal.
Based on what you saw these last couple of weeks, who would win Haney and Davis?
I mean, I think y'all know.
No, we don't know.
Y'all know. I ain't gonna say that. That's between them. That's between them.
If you can't get tight, Devin, who else do you want next?
Anybody could get it. Any one of them could get it. Anybody.
Would you still want to fight Loma, even though he lost?
I think Lomachenko would be a real good fight. Lomachenko look like the old Lomachenko tonight, so I would definitely be down to fight Lomachenko. Thank you, Shakira.
Yeah, man. Secure ready for that funk, man. Town business.
Yeah, who want that?
All you niggas on the goddamn thing, how y'all felt about the fight, nigga? Was it a robbery, nigga? Was it you know what I mean? How y'all feel about it, nigga? That's what the real topic is, nigga. You know?
I have a question. The man 135, how tall is this nigga?
Who?
The one that just won, 135, where is that?
He's about 5'6", 5'5".
135? What is that weight class?
Nigga, do you watch boxing, nigga?
Nigga, I box. What the hell? 135, what is that?
Middleweight.
Light middleweight?
It's lightweight. It's lightweight.
Yeah. Light middleweight.
It's lightweight. It's lightweight.
All right.
The fuck do it matter? Who won the fight? That's the question. God damn.
But that boy said 135.
Y'all fucking up the live tonight, man. The live shaky, baby.
That nigga fought Jan Jackson.
Oh my God, killer.
No, for me having a fight.
Who you betting money on?
I answered. For me having a fight background, those who know me in my fight background.
Go ahead,
Gooch. What you Golden Glove, nigga? What gym you fought?
Who you talking to, homie, or who?
I'm talking to you, nigga. Are you a Golden Glove? What gym you was boxing in? What team you was on?
You don't know, I mean, I hung out with my godbrother was a pretty good fighter, so I hung around the fight game. So I'm gonna tell you about the scoring and what I saw.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
I'm gonna interject. Gucci has major hands, can squabble like a motherfucker.
Gucci will hold a nigga like a pretzel. No disrespect, nigga. Gucci ain't a goon for nothing, nigga. That's Corey Holcomb, nigga, the 5150 goon, nigga.
He all boxing. His whole team is all boxing.
Don't disrespect.
All boxing. And
my son is a boxer. Hold up, killer. My son is a boxer. I want to know what gym. If he with a gym, nigga, I could bring my son through there and get some good sparring.
In Vegas, your son can always come. But I just want to talk about the scoring and what I saw. Now, they do have rules saying that you gotta beat the champ or not the champ out. Scoring wise, my man landed harder shots. If they were just gonna do that, just give it to him, they should have just said it was a draw. You know what I mean? A draw, people would have understood that. As far as an actual judge scoring that fight, Haney lost the fight. But you know how it is. It's the politics of it. It should have been a draw. And hey, it's boxing, man. Whenever you have humans judging something, it can be human error. You know that, yup. It could be fucked up. I think my man is he doing something. He's going to the committee or whatever. He wants to look at again. But Haney didn't look like the normal Haney. He didn't. He was a little slow. He did have some great counters. but do move forward majority of the fight. You made a great comparison when you brought up Floyd and my man. He did get rocked, but he kind of fell off after that rock. He didn't finish him.
Yeah, but just because a nigga get rocked, that don't mean the nigga gonna lose. That's why I brought up Floyd.
Right. That was a great comparison. But I mean, you watched the fight, yeah, and you have a pretty good knowledge of fighting.
Look, this is my son. He boxes. This is my son. This is my son. He boxes, man.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Is it fair to say a draw would have been good?
A draw would have been good, bro. I feel like it was a draw in general. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I feel
And
like
that's what everyone told me. I not watched the fight, but my people that told me it's like a 50-50.
I feel like a nigga gotta really whoop a nigga ass. Undisputed. That nigga is undisputed. You really gotta whoop that nigga ass to win. You feel me?
Yeah.
It was like
that's Jay Prince.
You feel me? Like, ain't no one really whoop each other ass. Like, I feel it should have been a draw.
I wish your weight class, youngster.
I'm 140.
Wait, his son in here?
That's
What's up, man?
That's what's up.
What's up,
Where
man?
you
What's
at?
up, man?
Hey!
Wow.
What's up, nephew? Okay, nephew, let me ask you a question, because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
As far as, you know, Dev didn't look like the normal Devin, right? Will you admit that he took some hell of a shots throughout the fight?
Hell yeah. He took some combos.
Right. And he did have some great counters.
No, he had great counters.
On God, he was hitting the body a lot.
Every time that nigga hit him with something, he countered him with something. Yeah,
on God, they was going at it. They was going at it.
Yeah, it wasn't no just combos and he didn't get nothing off, nigga.
Yeah, they was going at it. They was that nigga.
They hooked the shit out of each other. One nigga hooked a nigga, another nigga hooked each other.
Yeah, Devin was hooking the shit out that nigga Loma. I ain't gonna lie.
And was it pay-per-view? Where was this fight at?
It was in Vegas at the MGM.
Vegas.
Mike, hey, Killer, if you ain't see the fight, what we talking about?
That's why I ain't saying shit. I'm hushed.
So what's the rumors? It's a rumors. It's a robbery,
So
right?
if I do,
They said Lomachenko won.
Yeah, Nelly said, "Oh, do me a favor, Yuck, if you can, go to YouTube and find Nelly says he'll never watch boxing again due to the decision."
Yeah, everybody feel disappointed. Let me play what Loud Coach said. Let me play.
What's up, nephew?
What's good, man?
And the homeboy got squabble game. One love, homie. Bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people say he got robbed for that fight.
This motherfucker, man. Let me pull up the old boy talking his shit though, cause he wasn't feeling it, man.
My boy said 50-50. My boy said draw. That's all I gotta say.
I think it was a draw too.
I think it was a draw.
Fair use. Let's do it.
Nigga. Fuck.
Take your time. I just want to make a quick statement. I love everybody. I really do. Yup, nephew, everybody in here. But if anybody has a problem with me, I do these and it ain't gonna go to the card. You're gonna get knocked out. It's gonna be a unanimous decision. I'm just letting that be known. Anybody got a problem with me? Now let's go to the tape.
It's gonna be a hard time. You fuck with that boy.
That nigga will pose you in them blood sheets and kidnap your ass, bro.
It's gonna be a hard one fucking with that boy.
You, my nigga. Nigga don't want no problem with Gooch, man. Nigga like, okay.
It's gonna be a hard motherfucker fucking with Gooch.
Hold on, man. Good luck, nigga. Hard body karate, nigga.
Some hard shit.
All Pyro.
Thank you, Vasily, for joining us. And
hey, go,
I want to kick it off to Top Ranks Chairman and CEO Bob Arum for opening comments.
Who gonna win between you and Bosco and the celebrity boxing man?
Oh, you got the verse Bosco?
I'm fucking with him. That ain't happening, my nigga. I just fuck with him.
I got my nigga.
That'd be like a pro versus
and everybody.
That'd be a pro versus a freshman.
Enjoyed a great night of boxing. And the man on my right fought a hell of a fight, and all credit to him. I thought it was a tremendous performance, Mr. Lomachenko. So let me turn it over to him.
So
What up, Erica? What up?
Oh, it is what it is. I'm happy. I wanted to say thank you, Bob, Mr. Bob, you company top rank who give me this second chance. It was unbelievable night for me, for our team. I never forget this night, and see you next time.
Before we get to the media questions, I'd like to kick it over to LOMA's manager, Agus Klimas.
And I'm gonna saying just like it is. This is the biggest robbery in the middle of a day. For our team, Christmas came in the summer, and we're not gonna let it go. I guarantee we're gonna protest. I guarantee we're gonna appeal that decision
That rolling
because
biggest robbery.
somebody needs to end this injustice. Somebody needs boxing to put in the place where it has to be, and it has to be a justice, because those judges, when they scoring a completely insane score, they do not understand how those fighters are working hard to get into that place, and then being robbed like that, it's not acceptable. And I guarantee we're not gonna let it go. We're gonna go all the way to the end to appeal, and to maybe we're not gonna win. Maybe it's gonna be as it is. Most likely it's gonna be, but we want to show what it has to be justice.
So now we go to the media questions. We got Gabriel and Steve running mics.
Fair use, but you heard it from the coach mouth. The coach, nigga, like, we gonna dispute that, nigga. Period, nigga. That was the biggest robbery in history, man. That's how they feel, nigga.
Yeah,
There's a lot of other
There's a
robberies.
lot of other people.
It's a hell of robberies, nigga, but that was one. I don't know.
I don't know either, man. Like, I feel like that should have just been a draw. I don't think it's like a robbery like Loma beat his ass. Like, nah, bro.
It definitely
What was the score?
Both them niggas was litty. Sorry about
What was the
that.
score?
He rocked them a couple times though, in that 10th and that 10th and that 11th.
He did. I ain't gonna lie.
But then he got low. He rocked low too.
What was the score?
Yeah, he hitting him with them hooks and them body shots and shit. That nigga was lucky. Yeah.
Yeah, he put low in deep waters too. What round was that? I want to say like the 7th or the 8th. He had him in deep waters. Yeah, he had that nigga on, he had him on his bike.
Hey, what was the score?
I'm gonna try to find the scorecard for you now, man.
Hey, I know that the on the flow score, like the people that was, and then you could tell it was programmed, because you could tell the commentators, they was all Lomachenko. Like, you could see that, you know, Devin was doing his 1-2 and they weren't giving this nigga no love. Every time Lomachenko did anything, oh, Lomachenko, a hook, ooh.
Yeah.
Devin Haney is uppercutting this nigga, hooking him and doing all types of shit. They ain't even
hit him in the
speaking on
body
it.
and all that.
They ain't speaking on it. So I think they wanted Lama to win, actually, because the fucking the motherfucking dudes, the commentators, and the little niggas that was judging on the side with they had Lomachenko winning every motherfucking round. Period.
Okay. What
Here's the
about?
scorecard. We're gonna go to the scorecard.
Go ahead, Gucci.
David had it 38-38. Tim Chatterman had it 39-37. Lomachenko. Chatham had it 59-55. Haney.
50 what?
Murata had it 57-57. And what won Haney to fight was Sutherland had it 58-56 Haney.
And that Sutherland nigga was the one they voted against. And that's the one that gave the nigga the 11th round. Haney didn't win. That's when he got wobbled. The nigga Sutherland gave him the 11th fucking round.
Fucking yuck. You know what? I did not watch the fight, but you right about that motherfucker. Homie.
No, the people didn't want this nigga, man. Let the nigga talk. They gonna keep talking. They said we voted to get this nigga out. He been cheating. Look, let them speak a little bit more.
Fair use.
Fair use. They been, look, the coach was, nigga, fuck this nigga. We voted against him and they still put him in. Watch
Only
this.
people get the microphone. Ask the questions.
I just had one question for Bob and one question for Mr. Loma.
Mute me.
Bob, I know it's a tough position for you to be in, but who did you have winning the fight?
to frustration and all.
What the fuck?
What did you say?
Who did you have winning the fight?
I'm a promoter. I'm not a judge.
See?
But, you know, everybody around me.
We're going to do this like Bob Arum. Them LA politics, man, we just a podcast. We ain't with the politics, man. We apologize, man. Shout out to Bob Arum, man. Good way to put it. I'm the promoter. I'm not the judge. Good shit, Bob.
Squad was, you know, all the fans around me who were neutral thought it was a pretty one-sided fight for Lomachenko. So everybody was stunned when the judges' scorecards were read. But I'm not going to comment myself because I'm the promoter, and that would be wrong.
And Vasil, my question is this. After 12 rounds, when the bell rang, did you know in your heart of hearts you felt as though you won?
Look, during all fight, I control the fight, and all fight, I understand. I win in this fight. I win in this fight. So for me, of course, it was a big surprise. And then 12 rounds ends. I was sure I won this fight, but it is what it is.
This is for Agus and Vasily. Agus over here.
That nigga look beat the fuck up, though. I tell you that. Nigga,
Yeah, 10th round seemed to be the clearest round that Loma won in the fight. He won it convincingly. Dave Moretti scored that round for Haney. What are your thoughts on that?
Here we go.
I was the first protested Dave Moretti to have as a judge. And we protested that to commission. And the commissioner told he is one of my best judges. And that proved today again.
Loma, question.
See, I told you they was against that bitch, that judge. I told you. But it's town business on mine, man. It's good. It's good. It's a good day for Oakland, nigga.
Hey,
that's all I'm
real.
saying.
Real, holler it up. Town business.
But I seen how the niggas was hating on like Devin Haney, man. You know, Shakur Stevens. That was lightweight hate, my nigga. You act like that nigga was a bum. He act like Devin Haney was a bum. Like, yo, they both was putting in work from the first bell to the last bell. They was getting off, my nigga. Yo, you being a boxer, how you felt about that fight?
That shit should have been a tie to me. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you really gotta beat the nigga ass though to be like that nigga undisputed. Like that nigga got all the bells. Like you really gotta prove something. You feel me?
You gotta really beat the champ.
Bro.
Undeniably, like nigga.
That shit was a really 50-50 fight.
Right. Fact.
To the bone.
And if you ain't proved over the 50-50, then
you gonna win, of course. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you boxing them Junior Olympics too?
Hell nah, I'm in the amateurs. Olympics.
Yeah, I mean,
not yet.
I said the Junior Olympics when I boxed when I was in Nevada, right? You know what I'm saying, from 95 to 98. And I was in the Junior Olympics. They have it every year in Carson, Nevada. You know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't never did no Olympics.
This thing on the third amateur fight.
I'm a third amateur fight, man.
No, it's a part of the amateur boxing. I don't know. California different, so I don't know.
Hey, I ain't
Maybe
never
that's
been
some
to
Nevada
that
shit.
shit, I'm gonna go to that shit though. Whatever you talking about, I'm gonna be.
Yeah, this is years ago. They might not even do that shit no more.
Oh, what you talking about?
No, I was actually I didn't know if they still did the Junior Olympics or not. You know what I'm saying? Every year.
Yeah, Gooch. No disrespect. I thought you had a gym out here, nigga. We be pulling up the gym. They get gym versus gym. Nigga,
God.
Yeah, so I thought you really was a Golden Gloves. I'm like, nigga, you get down, nigga, to tell me, nigga. Like, we done been to Vegas. This nigga done trained with Floyd Mayweather Sr. all type of shit. Yeah, so.
Well, I mean, when we and Mike were together damn near every day, I stayed right and, did my thing.
Shout out to Mike Tyson, man. Go follow Mike Tyson podcast. That's the funniest motherfucking podcast in life. This nigga be popping mushrooms like goddamn sunflower seeds. He be like Nigga, he grab a
That
hell
nigga
of
Mike
him.
Tyson be lit.
He be lit. He fuck Boosie up. Yo, nigga, he had a dope one with Tony Yayo, man. Shout out to Mike Tyson, Tony Yayo, and goddamn
Shout out, big bro.
the DJ, man. DJ
That nigga Mike Tyson.
remember they DJ'd in Vegas for us, remember?
Yeah.
DJ Who Kid.
Who Kid?
Yeah, Who Kid was at that party we did in Vegas, remember?
Yeah, remember he was like, "What's up, dude?"
And
I had to get.
He was lightweight hating on us. Look, DJ Who Kid DJ'd our set.
Yeah.
This nigga had us rapping to nothing. He was, listen, man, he wanted to know if we knew them rap. So, you know, we rap over shit. Like, some songs got words on it, some songs don't.
Right.
He was like muting the shit and making sure we rap, nigga. Like, we gassing that shit, boy. You fucking with the wrong niggas. We do not. We
I have that recorded too.
We ain't doing no Milli Vanilli shit. We gassing. Nigga, mute that shit. We still going. He thought he could fuck us up. We killed that shit, nigga. He thought he had us. Like, I'ma mute it. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, we rapping for real. Nigga, fuck that little track in the background. We really rapping and pull it back in. We right on time. Like, yeah, he thought he could just mute this shit a few times. Uh-oh, don't stunt on him, Gooch. Don't stunt. That's Gooch and Mike Tyson. That's when Gooch.
Shit.
That's when Gooch had the goddamn.
No, but what really more impressive?
Wait, hold up.
That's when Gooch had to color me bad.
That's been going to the comic store.
Hold
hey,
on, man. That nigga had.
Hey, Gooch was going to the comic store right there.
Show that shit again, man.
Hey, y'all niggas look related.
Hold on, man. That boy had that goddamn.
and look at the OVA.
Oh, that boy had an OVA on too, though.
A roller CEO.
But that boy definitely had a mini Daddy Kane going on.
Was that Omega or Rolex?
Kwame going on, nigga. My nigga Goose been fly. Nigga. Just let him know something, nigga.
Yeah, man. You know, I've been doing this since Moby Dick was a goldfish. That was a presidential. I was only 14, but you know, now that I'm a grown man, I just stepped it up to the 44 millimeter.
That's still
I thought it was Omega.
That's still a presidential.
Wait, who said Omega?
That's still a
Omega Seamaster.
Oh no, stop playing on the phone.
You was young.
That's still a presidential.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the difference is
at that age.
You know,
yeah, nigga, stop playing.
What's the difference from the presidential and the Jubilee?
The band.
Bingo. So presidential is the band. You still got the presidential band, my nigga. You good. That's still the presidential. That's that Pac band. Pac rock the presidential. The Prezi. Yeah,
that shit hard.
Man. Hey, Goose, don't hurt him. Hammer, don't
Hey,
hurt him.
man, you know, my
Hammer,
bad. I
don't
should
hurt
done
him.
something for the community. My bad.
That boy activated on you niggas, boy, one time. Look, let's get to the next shit, though. Let's get to the next shit, man. Is it over for the Lakers? It is over for
Yeah,
the
it's over. That's a wrap.
It's over.
It's
Bye,
over,
LeBron. Bye, LeBron. That nigga over, bro.
But what's up with these niggas quitting on niggas, though, man? Niggas done quit. Niggas done sat down the whole team. Nigga with 7 minutes left, 5 minutes left. Nigga, LeBron walk off
It's
with,
over.
nugga, it's ugly mondo.
I feel like it's over.
The dumbass.
LeBron can get.
But look what Magic Johnson say. In my 44 years of being associated with the NBA, I never thought I'd see a Boston Celtics team, a franchise with 17 championships, quit. I know Celtics fans all over the world must be disgusted and devastated. The Miami Heat blew them out 128-102 in Game 3. What the easy, my easy.
Smoke.
Hold on, man.
Associated with the NBA, I never thought I'd see a Boston Celtics team, a franchise with 17 chips, quit. No Celtics fans all over the world must be disgusted and devastated.
I think he's trying to do some healing for himself right now because you know the Lakers kind of in the same boat right now. They 0 for 3 too.
They got smacked too.
Yeah.
3.
Talk your shit because LeBron did walk out mid before the game was over. Nigga, I think it was a damn near like 2 minutes. I ain't gonna say 2 minutes. It was a soft 2 minutes left, nigga. That nigga was in the motherfucking dugout, nigga, walking out, nigga.
Yeah, he was gone.
Brian Webber.
Yucky.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take your slogan. I'm gonna land my plane. I'm gonna land my goddamn helicopter. LeBron can stop shooting them damn 3-pointers. What the hell is that about? He keeps fucking. He fucks all the games. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
No, you're absolutely right. LeBron, you are not Steph Curry.
No cap.
Like, stop doing them 3-pointers. Like, nigga,
That nigga
go to the
is-
hole, nigga. You are a bully, nigga. Go to the hole, elbow niggas in their face, nigga, and dunk. That's fine. You, nigga, your
The
defense.
layup dunk, nigga.
Chase niggas down and squat them from behind, nigga. That's LeBron, and chase down defender. Blah, nigga, you ain't getting that up, nigga. Do you, nigga? Fuck them 3-pointers. You
That's so.
absolutely right.
That's always been my problem with LeBron is that he's not consistent, man. If
That nigga ain't Jordan.
80 go down, 80 go down. I'm gonna tell you the. I'm gonna tell you the difference between Jordan. I'm gonna tell you the difference. Why? I'm gonna tell you why he ain't Jordan, Kobe, or Iverson, for example, right? Because them niggas wanted the ball in their hands. They wanted the ball in their hands at crunch time. You know what I'm saying? LeBron, like if AD go down, the Lakers ain't doing shit. But it's really over with for him.
It's
AD about due for injury. AD about due for injury. Yeah.
It's over. It's over for the Lakers. It's over. It's over.
Hey, side note, Shanika Tell Bittis turned up tonight on Clubhouse, man. She got active up in that room, man. Tell Bittis, man. She put on for the city though.
Hey, she active tonight, nigga. She said the lazy Lakers. Niggas out there lazy.
Niggas out there lazy.
I want to say the lazy Boston Celtics. Niggas out there lazy. Nigga, Miami was running it fast on them niggas.
Way to break that down.
Oh, shit.
Jason Tatum at the podium.
Jason, is there anything about the Miami Heat team that has surprised you during this series? And as the best player on the team, what can you do on and off the court to get the team ready? And
look at his clothing.
Of the series?
Yeah, I think just stuff it.
Hold on, my nigga. Killer, you said the perfect thing. Look at his clothing. He's like he's dressed at a funeral, my nigga. It's dead time, nigga. Bury these.
Yeah, his team funeral.
Bring out the motherfucking tombstone. He's dressed like he's at a fucking funeral, my nigga. It's over, Hoba.
It's over.
Look at what he dressed in. That's a funeral costume, nigga. Get up out of here. You funeral suit ass nigga. Who the fuck are you burying tonight? You, nigga. Let's go. Fair use.
As tonight was, we just gotta try to move on. Prepare, get ready, practice, film and stuff for tomorrow. And obviously we're in a tough position, but we just gotta have some pride, bounce back, and just be better come Tuesday.
Jason, it appeared like you guys gave up in the third quarter once they made that big run. And what happened out there emotionally? Were you guys disconnected? Is there something going on in the locker room or something that you're sensing that's slipping away? Because it seemed like you guys let go of the rope tonight.
Yeah, tonight was tough. I think from the beginning of the game, we was turning the ball over. We didn't shoot the ball well. They shot the ball extremely well.
Say that again, because between him and goddamn Jaden Brown, these niggas made like 12 or 16 points each, nigga. You definitely was shooting off, nigga. How the fuck they had? Hold on, this nigga had 14 points. It's right here. Nigga had 6 for 18, nigga. 1 for 7 from the 3, nigga. Like, hold up, roll up. You are the boss of the team, nigga. What the fuck are you doing? 14 points? That's what a nigga from the bench makes. Stop it.
Just kind of felt like we never recovered, honestly.
Yeah.
That's on all of us as a unit. We didn't play well at all. And obviously by the score, it showed.
Jason, you and Jalen combined to shoot 12 of 35 from the field. The team shot 40% from the field. How tough have the Heat and their defensive principles made it on you guys, in a game like this with your backs on the wall?
Yeah, I didn't shoot the ball well at all tonight.
Nigga.
But I think
Duh.
We got some good looks.
Points.
Coming off the pick and roll, getting doubled.
All right, shut the fuck up. You lost. Is what it is, kid.
Brother.
Better luck next time, nigga.
Look, Yuck, you sitting right next to your son, right?
Yeah.
That son was probably in that goddamn crowd. That nigga played 48 minutes and only made 5 buckets. That's horrible.
We speaking about Mamba mentality. He hit that.
I cannot believe this man made, what they say, 1 for 7.
Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Why? Why must I cry? Why must I cry? Tell me why.
Why you just pass the ball, Jack?
LeBron cried, nigga. LeBron, nigga, dip. LeBron wiggled. That nigga had 2 minutes left, I think. He's crying right now.
Hey, Yuck.
Yeah.
I want to while we talking about death, I want to say rest in peace to my godfather Jim Brown. We're gonna miss you. You're gonna be missed.
Rest in peace to the big homie Jim Brown. You know, I
did a hell of an athlete.
You know, I did
hell of an actor.
Original
hell of a activist. Rest in peace.
He passed away.
Yeah,
Rest in
Jim
peace,
is
Jim
on,
Brown,
man.
man. For sure. Rest in peace, Jim Brown. For sure.
When?
You know, that's the nigga that snatched up Drew Down Perm.
Yeah, Cam Grill.
Like, nigga, not the Perm. Yeah, nigga, Drew Down telling the stories of the day.
Hey, wasn't he a part of 3 the Hard Way with Jim? What's the name?
Original Gangsters.
Yeah.
Drew Down was on the Original Gangsters with Drew.
I thought him, Fred Williamson, and Jim Kelly was part of 3 the Hard Way.
Yeah, they were. That was Jim Brown.
Yeah, for sure.
Jim Brown's got me in my union.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Jim.
His nonprofit got me in my parents' union.
American.
Lakers is a motherfucking rap, Jack.
Lakers is a rap, bro. It's over for the Lakers. It's over. Bye, LeBron.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Where's my foul? Bye.
I'm happy, man.
It's over. There's one more thing I want to get at, man. It's a nigga that everybody respect in the manosphere, man, that became the lamosphere, my nigga. And it's real niggas in Detroit that I respect. I ain't never seen no nigga in Detroit act like this nigga right here, man. And they put this nigga on Dr. Phil, my nigga. This some wild shit.
That's it.
This is the manosphere guru.
Let's go.
Hold on, man. Let me
the white cat.
Let me search for it right quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Jason Black went in on him, but we can do it too.
Oh, Jason Black already talked about it. Okay, yeah. So
no, we can do it. Let's go. Let's go.
Goose already know the play. Okay, we're gonna alley-oop that then. I want to hear what Goose the Great got to say.
Play it.
I do too.
And I want to hear what I got to say because this is some wild shit, man.
Let's go to it.
Niggas is wild out here.
Land your jet, Gucci.
No, he gonna play it first.
Nah, I want to hear what Gucci got to say about this. Ooh.
Yeah, you gotta play it so that'd be familiar. Then we're gonna do our 1 2.
Yeah, this is Manny. And then salute to the boy that's breaking this down. You know, fair use. It's not me. You know, I'm just replaying. This is reaction. But man, oh man, oh man.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, talk your shit.
A little bit. First of all,
Talk
shout out
shit.
to all them your minders, because I know Shanique will be on CAD shit, right? That's all hood. Shout out to the minders like a motherfucker. And this your pay.
Hey, nigga, all my nigga, this family, nigga, all my squad be on all my niggas shit and everybody's shit, nigga. We all good, nigga. Everybody could live, nigga. That's how we get it, nigga.
I be seeing a homegirl over there like, oh, thumbs up.
Shanique with Rich Gang, nigga, because she a real supporter, nigga.
Yeah, sis, man. Sis,
be over there
Mozzie,
too, man. She over
Reese,
there too.
Sis, Mozzie, Reese.
My nigga was on Clubhouse turning up on whack tonight, man.
Here we go.
Turned up on him.
Oh,
here we go.
Tell business, nigga. Tell business, nigga.
Our business.
Who turned up on Wacky?
Shout out to my Paru niggas, but Shaniqua turned up. She came out her body tonight on the nigga, man. Real holla though.
And she got some powerful fingers.
Hold on.
That's my
Shaniqua
nigga
had a
right there.
lunch break with Wack?
Yeah, man, cause that nigga was he was speaking reckless on the Bay shit again, man. You can't stay out of Bay business.
Oh, the whole
I mean, wait, hold on, wait, stop. Wasn't y'all talking about Nipsey?
Look, man,
that's LA business.
We definitely was.
That's LA business, homie.
We definitely was. Go ahead. We definitely was.
Hey, okay. What they gotta do? We was talking about on Clubhouse earlier, though.
Everything is.
Hey, homie, let me tell you something, homie. If you can talk about the bank,
hold on. Gooch,
hold on, bro. Because you seem to be getting a.
Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna have to take y'all niggas to Clubhouse.
What you say?
Clubhouse. Let me refresh.
I don't do the internet shit.
I don't either.
Let me refresh the room.
Yeah, we'll help you out, huh, boy?
Yeah. No.
Both sides. The businesses will come
Hold
attack
on,
you, Jack.
nigga. Hold on,
nigga,
man.
what?
How did it turn to a whole? I feel like I'm watching colors. Like, hold on. When they was in the hallway and then the Crips and the Bloods, they was all banging on each other. Niggas was in jail. Like, cut the shit out. Like, we all homies. Like, stop it. We all on my platform. We all getting along. We all good. We talking about basketball and shit.
I ain't said word wrong.
Yeah, like come on, man. Like, let's stop all the bullshit.
Yeah, hold on.
We talking about boxing and shit. All good vibes. I'm trying to bring up some shit. I done forgot what I was talking about. But let me bring up some shit to change set the temperature right, because niggas, god damn. And I'll rock with
I'll
all
be out
y'all.
soon, man.
I don't want none of y'all talking shit to each other, man. You know what I mean? I fuck with all y'all, man. So this
I'll
is
be on soon, man.
yeah, this is
not.
Hey, stop doing all that, man. What the fuck, man?
I ain't saying that.
Let's go to Lit TV, right? Okay, boom.
I ain't not say anything.
Hold on, man. Let's get to
I
this
just offer
shit.
my assistance.
Let's get right to the bullshit. All right, boom. Let's get to this shit. This shit is
So
not.
while the population growth rate is much lower than it used to be, it's about half of what it was 60 years ago. That doesn't imply an imminent population crash. We're actually still, as a global family of humans, adding 80 million people to our ranks every year. That's about the population size of Germany. Now, demographics are shifting within that. Elon Musk is not wrong to say that we're on a downward slope, but when characterized as being the biggest threat to humanity, even more crucial than the climate crisis, that's not only wrong, but it's really crass in terms
Hold on, let me get right to the nigga.
Right. I know exactly where you're going. Let's do it.
It says a certain group of people shouldn't have children at all. Take a look.
I don't believe that poor people should be having children. Having children when you don't have money creates more problems for the kids and society at large. And let's be honest, it's the middle class and, more importantly, rich people that are now responsible for paying for poor people's children. I know it's an unpopular truth, but I believe that every person should pass a test proving that they're income worthy prior to having kids. It's a false narrative that's being.
Hell no! Trash ass nigga.
What in the fuck is going down with this low sodium Rick Ross face ass nigga, bruh?
That nigga do look like Rick Ross.
What the fuck is going down? This nigga just said that, nigga, you gotta be rich to have a baby, and if you poor, you shouldn't have a baby. What the fuck? And he just said that the rich and the middle class have to pay for the poor. Oh my lord! Nigga, what in the goddamn Uncle Ruckus is going on right here, my nigga? Now this is a manosphere nigga, right? You be trying to get advice on how to do this type of shit, but you feel like this. You're talking about us, black people. You're not talking about because. Man, let's go further. Rewind. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh Lord! I'm gonna upset your chat.
Prior to having kids, it's a false narrative that's being sold to people.
Can I go first?
Yes.
Oh Lord!
I was on mute the whole time.
I'm asking, can I? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to learn Cause Yuck be putting me on punishment.
Nigga, I put everybody on mute because somebody's shit has got the wobbly going on and sound like a nigga is in a motherfucking inner tube spinning around in aluminum foil, nigga. So somebody got to mute, nigga. You hear that? Woo, 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 woo. It sound like a nigga echoing on some Holy Ghost
my
shit.
vehicle.
Your vehicle sound like that? Are you in a Tesla, nigga, to where it got that sound like what are you in, nigga? Because something going. So something is.
Hey, that was my ceiling. Hold on, that was my ceiling fan. That was my ceiling fan. I just turned it off. There you go.
Coach, that was your ceiling fan? Oh my Lord. Hey, check this out, man. What the fuck is going on in it? Hey, man, you said you want to land. Mike, man, Killer, talk your shit. Land. Killer, what happened? This nigga done tapped out. I ain't gonna remove you, Killer. Get your Obama phone right.
I have. Are you there, gentlemen? Oh God, I'm by power pole. Hello.
Obama is the greatest.
Hey, look. Can you hear me, Jack?
What you
I
gotta
got something to say about this. I agree with that motherfucker.
Okay, keep going.
Goddamn do. I ain't paying for none of your shit.
Okay.
Nigga, I had a horrible life. My whole family's dead. Fuck your pity party. I will bring balloons to it.
Keep talking your shit.
I will bring balloons to your goddamn pity party. Fuck that.
Okay.
Man. Hey, so hold on, my nigga. So you think that if you poor, you shouldn't have kids?
You should not be impregnated if your ass is broke.
So was your mom rich? Oh yeah, well I can't ask that question because hey, I know the politics. Y'all from a different type of cloth.
Yeah, no, I was rich, got broke, and came rich again.
No, I'm talking about where you was raised, where you was born. Yeah, you was born in some money. So
I was, but my mama lost it all. Man, fuck my pity party. That's my point.
I'm just saying, but if you was born in money, you can't speak on niggas that was born without money. So niggas that was born without money.
I had the
Hold on. So niggas, So niggas that was born without money can't be born. Like that's what he's saying. So we wouldn't have no Kanye, we wouldn't have no Jay-Z because their parents was broke when they produced them.
Yeah, oh God.
We wouldn't have no Kendrick Lamar because their parents was broke when they produced them. So what are we saying with this bullshit?
Yeah, that shit bullshit.
I beg to differ. Look, and don't
the only
nigga
out of here, bro. Pup Daddy parents was rich. Pup Daddy mama still part of his thing, but we don't got too many Pup Daddy black niggas that was born in this shit rich.
Yeah, on God. A lot of people are broke out here, man. They having babies. So like, what's that say? You know what I'm saying?
What y'all niggas say?
If you broke, don't have no motherfucking kid.
Broke niggas make the best crooks, man.
No, though, but like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas just be having kids.
No, that means you stupid.
Yeah, hey, facts though. You know what I'm saying? I stay strapped up. This niggas my age having kids and they broke as shit.
Straight up. I mean, that's town shit. That's town shit all day though. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nigga got a few dollars a night, man. I don't know. I think when a nigga broke in poverty though, you know what I'm saying, getting some pussy is like the next best thing though. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see the birth rate always climb in these high poverty environments, man. I mean, I can't really speak. No, I'm saying, look at spots like Brazil and shit though, bro. I'm saying
you got 11 babies, nigga, and it ain't because he was in poverty, nigga.
Bro, you talking about an entertainer, my nigga. I'm talking about people who don't make it to that level that future at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I wish I could see this tab right now. I'm driving. I wish I could see it. You got a lot.
Every Atlanta nigga got 11 babies, not just Future, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
I grew up around.
Atlanta, nigga. Every nigga in Atlanta, nigga. You could go with Young Jack. Young Jack got 20 babies. Like you could, all them niggas got 10 or 20 babies, nigga. Every regular street nigga with the sack got 11 and 2, nigga.
All them niggas.
bitches is sharing one nigga out there because it's so
God.
whatever the LGB, the 33-letter committee, nigga, is wiggling out there, nigga. So the bitches only got a handful of niggas they can choose from, and they rock with them and have 1,020 babies with one nigga. What
It's
the
horrible.
I think we making the same point. Yep.
We ain't.
No, we ain't. Motherfucker, you ain't. You up and make excuses for dumbass kids. Niggas,
Hold on. What excuse I make?
Your lips.
Are you jaw jacking?
What the fuck?
Nah, nigga, I'm smart. You are fuking trying to explain being on Section 8.
I grew up.
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Hey, yeah, you know, like I know in the town, my nigga. You know, like I know in the town, my nigga. Whether me in Ghost Town or in the village, it was a lot of broke ass niggas having babies out there, nigga.
No cap.
Straight up. That's that's the point I'm
half
getting
the
at.
niggas looking at this shit came from a broke family, nigga. Like
Right,
everybody
nigga.
acts like they had
Straight
silver
up.
spoons or some shit. Like they
Absolutely.
was fucking Jay-Z or something. Like, let's cut the bullshit and cut the cap.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Ass Rick Ross looking like nigga need to cut the cap. Cause I bet your pants was broke as fuck too, nigga.
Oh
God. What you talking about, nigga? Let's
Real holla.
I was on mute the whole time. I said
Oh, you know what?
But,
I had to stand up for homeboy. Actually, guys,
here.
we did kind of make the same
I'm
goddamn point.
passionate about this, Doc. Who agrees with that? Raise your hand.
Hold on, let's hear what he just said.
They do, they just don't know.
Yep, yo, we're gonna keep the
eject his ass.
You live in the United States, right?
Let's hear what this thing got to say. Hold on.
Eject his ass.
Have the majority
Hold on.
of kids having kids. It's a false narrative that's being sold to people that you're entitled to have children, and you don't need the resources or the money to be able to pay for them or support them. Having
I
kids
agree.
is way too easy, and the people that's having the most kids tend to be the worst people in society. I think it's irresponsible, and just because you don't like it, don't mean that it's not the truth, and you're not entitled to have kids just because you can.
Now, we spoke about this the last time we reacted to this. This is a conservative talking point, which is basically to
Being able to actually teach, because
Jesse Lee Peterson get finessed by the wave and talk down on their own people and pretty much campaign and opine for things that will be to the detriment of their community.
Fair use. Fuck what he talking about.
But they don't really care. Let's hear this.
Go to this page though.
Okay. What do you feel is an appropriate income for families wanting to have children?
Well, it depends
$100,000
on
now.
where you live in the United States, right? First, but more
Minimum.
importantly, I think that it is important to acknowledge that the people that have the majority of the kids are the ones that shouldn't be having kids, and then that becomes a burden on the people that actually have resources, which we then
Who, your rich white daddy?
start to say take more resources from people that have, and then we become a socialist society where we start to pass out more resources, and then we babysit. We make our teachers become overglorified babysitters instead of being able to actually teach. Because if you've grown up in the environments that I've grown up in, even though we had resources, you realize that
How the fuck is a teacher an overpaid babysitter for fucking teaching education to people in private? Oh my
I
God.
don't know what the fuck that
What
nigga
in the
talking
Uncle
about.
Ruckus shit is going on? What the fuck, you fake ass Rick Ross face ass nigga?
Bob ass Rick Ross, I can get that
Oh
nigga out of
my
here,
Lord,
bro.
bro,
What the fuck is that?
what the fuck? This is one of the manosphere niggas. Gooch, this one of the manosphere niggas, bro. What the fuck? Hey, Killer, you still agree with this nigga? I muted you. I muted you because I want to continue to play this shit. But look at this coon ass nigga, man. He don't even want to be himself. He want to be Rick Ross. Oh, he definitely hates black people. He don't even want to be himself.
like black people, bro.
He don't like Rick Ross.
environment.
This nigga only like Rick Ross.
He like Rick Ross. Oh, God.
Teachers and these kids become latchkey.
Someone called in.
I would say what up though.
Rick Ross off the Pookie.
Look, I would say what up though to the real motherfucking real Detroit niggas, man. They do not move like this nigga, man. Where y'all get this nigga from? Where in the private school in Detroit you get this nigga from, man?
Where did that nigga come from?
What the fuck, man? Yo, Detroit, get your nigga, blood. What the fuck?
Hold on, y'all.
Yo, not you, fam. Low sodium
Instead of
chains
just
on.
recklessly having children for the sake of creating a slave culture.
Take a breath a minute.
Take a breath, nigga.
I'm passionate about this, Doc.
Who agrees with that? Raise your hand.
Nobody.
Oh, they do. They just don't know it.
Who disagrees with that? Raise your hand. Yeah,
Everybody.
What happens when someone loses their job or they lose their economic sustainability and they already have children?
Here's the key, though. One of the arguments that we made earlier in the segment was that we don't have enough young people to take care of old people. Is that our responsibility to bear your cross? Should we take care of you?
You said, is it our job, young people's job, to take care of old people? Yeah.
Now this was Anton just completely not understanding the conversation at all and not looking at the population in China and realizing that creates.
She asked this nigga, what if you got money and you don't have money no more? What is that called? And he said, hey, if you're if you're old, am I supposed to take care of you? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? She asked if this nigga's
out of his mind.
If this baby was born in a rich family and the rich family went broke, what's the difference? This nigga started talking about what the fuck he say? This nigga got me just baffled. We start talking about why do we need to take care of old people? She didn't ask this nigga this question, you fake ass Rick Walsh, and this nigga refreshes it. Dr. Phil, thanks for getting them back in pocket. You fake ass man, this nigga is wild.
That nigga ain't even a real doctor, man.
Problems in your economy. Y'all make sure we get the likes up, y'all. Let's get back to this.
Oh God.
Are going to create some interesting economic challenges for us if they continue, because there's going to be a smaller, it can shrink the economy. And
We done heard enough, nigga. We done heard enough,
man,
nigga.
So
let me see what this one nigga. Do we say some more? Let me see.
I wanted to there'll be no when I can land.
Hold on. Coach, talk your shit while I'm figuring it out.
All right, well here we go. The young man we're watching, his name is Anton Daniel from Detroit, Michigan. He is a part of the manosphere. He used to be on the Lapeef network.
He's still on the beat. He own that.
Well, he's no longer a part of it.
Because he been cussing niggas out and cussing females out every fucking show and being nasty.
Right. Anton in this particular situation was wrong. This is a situation where he might have just left it alone, whatever. Some of the most beautiful things come out of poverty. Reason being, because when you don't have as much as the next person, you have to use your mind. You have to be creative. Hip hop didn't come out of a mansion. Hip hop came out the ghetto. Right. Things of beauty sometimes come from poverty, because you have to use your mind. You have to look further than the past because you don't have what the next person has. If most of our athletes come from poverty because it gave them something to do to motivate them to get out of poverty. Sometimes, especially blacks, some of us have got extremely complacent and we don't try hard anymore. That's why we're losing it as a people. Now, I'm not saying go out and fuck broke bitches or, but love whoever you love. It doesn't matter about their economic situation, whatever. If someone happens to be in a good place, fine. But love who loves you. Love who's down for you. Now, I'm not saying take your money and go help the community like somebody said last week. Do what you want to do with your money. But if it's in your heart to go back and help somebody that you feel needs help, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's very noble of people. But Anton, in this particular situation, kind of went too far, and he needs to maybe apologize or talk about it. That's how I feel.
Well, Goose the Great, this nigga been on this movement his whole time. You want to?
Yeah, but
you know what? You want to know what he feel about reparations?
Yeah, let's hear the reparations thing. No, yeah, I think he said we shouldn't get reparations.
Yeah, because you know why?
Why?
Stop his money.
Whoa.
Yeah, he don't want you black niggas to have money because it's gonna stop his money.
Do you have that tape? Can we play that?
Yeah. Let me get it together.
Okay, and while you're looking at it, I was on my live, and a dude came in and said, we shouldn't receive reparations. So I asked him why. He said, well, number one, all it's going to do is make the Cadillac dealership wealthier. And he's saying that's a bribe to black people to shut up. Okay, we put you in slavery. You have this money now. Be quiet. So accepting reparations is accepting a bribe. And I didn't agree with that. Yeah, I mean, I do know that it's going to be carelessness with a lot of people, just like PPP. If you've never had money before, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people be broke in the next 6 months. But it's something that's owed to you to goddamn it give it to them. And whatever they happen to do with it, that's on them. As soon as we get reparations, I'm just going to open up a wig and weave shop, and I'm going to get all the bitches money.
I really want to go to somebody else's shit that just got it logged in because white black people shouldn't. Okay, I don't want to go from his page.
Right to another page. I understand.
That nigga a blurper nigga.
Right.
Nigga. So
let's see. All right. You know what? See if they have a reaction to it.
Yeah,
if they have a
reaction.
Okay.
Get a reaction off of that.
Okay.
On his page, because they the flirt squad, nigga. I'll fuck around, get a strike fucking with this nigga, man. So I am not doing that, Jack. Okay, we'll find thoughts on your leisure.
Hey, why you do that? Hey, I concur with what Goose just said, right? In fact, we was just talking about on Clubhouse about
you agree with me
on. I mean, you might be a little extra on politics though, man. But you make some good points on this point right here, all right?
Oh, that's a lot coming from you, blood.
I mean, yeah, all right, yeah, blood. Hey, whatever.
Yeah.
The point I was getting at, right? You know what I'm saying? That it. On Clubhouse, we were just talking about having some groups teaching people economic responsibility, just to try to be ahead of that curve, though, to try to, like, some people, like these youngsters of this younger generation. You know how, like, when y'all was talking about the PPP, how motherfuckers just went and spent their money because they ain't, they just threw that shit at them, you know what I'm saying, without no kind of, without no kind of planning on saving and investing and all that shit, though, you know what I'm saying? So we've been talking about having some kind of discussions on that recently, man. But as far as the reparations, my thing is this: I'm still tripping on the fact that the black Haitians just now finished paying the French reparations because they overthrew them. And it took them about damn near 300 years to do that. The French got reparations before the black people over here got reparations. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, that's just some bullshit, though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit still cut at me, though. You know what I mean? It don't even get more backwards than that, though.
It's a lot of shit. And then I think clickbait because I'm pulling it up. And hold on, black people are still begging for reparations and government assistance. Let's see what this is, man. Hold on. Whoa. All right, let's get this spoiled ass nigga, man. Gooch, I'm gonna take you off the screen. My bad.
Okay, go ahead.
No, you're on the screen, but I'll take you off the screen.
Okay, no problem.
Long Playboy. Let me present. Bro, like, no disrespect. I was rocking with the Lakeers network and all that shit. That shit was live. And then once this boy started cooning and buffooning, I'm like, yeah, I can't participate. And the first thing was with the Pearly Dusty Cakes. He was just defending her, and I'm like, okay, I can't fuck with dudes. I can't rock with it. No Frank Ocean. Cool. Okay. Where's the? Let me look. Okay, no. And then I got some shit about these Oakland politics I want to play too. That's crazy.
I can't speak on that. I'm not from Oakland, but I would love to hear what y'all have to say.
I want Mike Scars because just like we talked about Oakland politics, I definitely want to talk about, you know, other politics and shit. You know, I mean, LA politics. I want to talk about Oakland politics. We is talking about the shit that's fucking up Oakland. I just put the motherfucker. Oh, boom. Here we go. This nigga right here, man. And this ain't even a play I want, but I guess he's going back in. I guess he just standing on business because he keep on going in. This is like 7 days ago. He's still talking about black people don't need reparations. But boss. Oh, Maybach music.
People are looking to hold me accountable for what my thoughts are on reparations. So let me give you a little bit of insight. For those of you that are out of the loop or do not follow the Millionaire Morning Show, make sure you do so. That link is in the description.
Fuck your show,
reparations, from my perspective, is a bunch of people that's waiting or begging for the winners to come back and give them something. Now, we can make the discussion or we can make the argument about who it is that's responsible.
Who the fuck is the winners? So you trying to say, hold up, slow up. The winners. We're talking about the same government that give funding to the Indians, where they took the land from. They have motherfucking Indian reservations that have motherfucking casinos that's non-tax, and everybody on the reservation get a monthly check from that casino, nigga, and everybody get tax-free money, nigga. This is what they're doing for the Indians, nigga. You know what they're doing for people that come from over across the border? What they call just the new people. You wonder why all these Arab motherfuckers and Indian people and Chinese people got stores, because they get grants when they come to America, nigga. So the poor don't get grants, so we can open a motherfucking liquor store like they get, Mr. Anton Daniels, nigga. It's always been stacked against us, Mr. Anton Daniels, nigga. Act like you know something, nigga. You act like these grants and shit don't come. They get all types of grants and they get funded, nigga, and we don't get no grants when we try to go for our business loans, nigga. Act like you know that, Anton Daniels. Nigga, 40 try to get a E40, try to get a loan to open up motherfucking Fat Burger. They wouldn't give this nigga a loan. This is a millionaire black rapper, nigga. He couldn't get a loan. He had to put his own money up for Fat Burger, Mr. Anton Daniels.
Hey, what movie is that? What you were saying, Mr. Hawkins?
Hey, man. Hey, I'm there.
okay.
I'm cooking, nigga. Like he say, we cooking, nigga. Bro, what in the fucking slave ship, nigga? That was running like what the fuck, bro? Like he act like whatever we went through never happened. Like black people was just equally we was an equal playing field with everything. Check this thing out.
Responsible and the laws and how things have changed and been revised based off of what the government is doing. And you can also tap into when you can start having conversations about who came before you, and did the Jewish people get reparations, and did Japanese get reparations, and did the Indians get reparations, and all of this different stuff, right? But the reality,
they all got reparations. Every nigga you name got reparations. Nigga, the Jewish people get reparations in motherfucking America. They still get Holocaust money, nigga. The Japanese still get money, nigga. They got motherfucking Chinatown everywhere where they get their own money. The fuck you talking about? Low sodium Rick Ross? The Indians, they get grants when they come out here. That's why every motherfucking 7-Eleven, every liquor store is a motherfucking Indian. Are you serious?
God, that nigga low sodium Rick Ross.
Every nail, like, come on. The Asians, every hair, like, yo, it takes business loans and business shit to get these hair salons and these shops and shit. They don't just pop up with their own fucking money. If they had that much money, they would have stayed in their fucking own country. They come here to get more money. It's more opportunity, Mr. Anton.
what is that if you do get something for free, cool. And a lot of people are even triggered by those words. They say, well, it's not free, it's old. Prove it, right? The problem with this argument is that I'm not waiting on anybody to do anything for me in order for me to make sure that my family is taken care of. I'm not waiting for anybody to do anything for me in order to ensure that I am taken care of. I don't believe
nobody's not, nigga. The Indians not. The Chinese not. The motherfucking the Jews not. The Jews is lit. The Jews is the most richest motherfuckers in this country, and they still get reparations, nigga. And the shit happened in Germany, not out here. The fuck you talking about, blood? This nigga is crazy. This nigga is crazy. The Jewish people is the richest motherfuckers in the game, and they still get reparations. What are you talking about, you dumbass nigga? Well, I make my own money. I'm not expecting nobody to help me. The Jewish don't neither, nigga, and they still get help. What you got to say about that, nigga? This nigga crazy, blood.
That
who is dude?
Anybody owes anything to anybody that is still alive today, right? You can't benefit off of what happened historically outside of what it is that you do today as far as leapfrogging off of the opportunities that they've given you thus far, right? I believe that we live in the best country in the world. I believe based off of
I don't think it's an accident that I ended up writing music for a living, because I think.
Shut up, nigga.
Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Fair use. But let me let y'all land. I done talk my shit. Let me let y'all talk y'all shit for a minute, man. How y'all feel about this rhetoric, man?
I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't feel one way or another, man. He just another nigga running his mouth on here because he got access to a camera. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, who is he really helping? You know what I'm saying? He talking about himself. He ain't talking about who and how his advice can possibly help somebody.
Hold on. Nigga, you in Michigan. Your water is fucked up. The government is fucking you all the way over. And you got these type of stands, nigga, like it ain't designed for people to be poor. How they wiped out your city, nigga. Y'all was the Motor City. All the motherfucking companies, all the motor companies out there, all the motherfucking what the shit called, the big ass faculties where everybody was working at making them cars and shit. That shit is.
Are you talking about the Ford factory?
The factories, all the factories are ghost towns out there.
Yeah. The automotive factories in Detroit, period.
A ghost town. I was in Motor City. What the fuck are you talking about? Your whole city looked like motherfucking Vietnam hit it. Like a motherfucking bomb was dropped out there, besides certain spots. What are you talking about? And y'all being ravaged the most. Nigga could go out there and buy a house for nigga $1,000 out there in certain parts of Detroit. It's fucked up. And you from out there and you acting like nigga everybody rich and prestigious, nigga. It's only one Eminem. It's only like, come on, man. It's a lot of rich niggas out there. It's hella rich niggas out there from the streets. Let's not mistake it. It's hella rich niggas out there, but nobody thinking like this nigga, because all them rich niggas came from poverty. They was born in some right. Eminem got movies about him being in trailer home. What the fuck you guys say about Eminem? The biggest millionaire out there, rapper wise. Come on.
Can I land real quick?
Go ahead, talk your shit.
What I think is important is before receiving any type of reparations, that we should have to go through an economic education class, because a lot of us, well, you know, gonna get the money and blow it. You know, Gucci, all the Gucci gonna be sold out. All the Brazilian hair gonna be sold out, and Cadillacs and shit. So we need some type of economic education. That's number one. And what I would probably put as 1B, we need a leader in which we can trust that has a plan. It's so many of us that don't have a plan. They've never had $1.2 million before.
Indians don't got a plan, my nigga. Like, what are you saying?
But they
Indians, look at
the casinos was a plan.
Hold on. Look at the Indians that get the money. They drunks, they meth heads, nigga. I'm talking about the niggas on the reservations, not the niggas that own the casino. The ones that the money goes to monthly, and they spend it on alcohol and meth. Nigga, no teeth, none of that shit. They get money monthly.
So what? Listen, I don't want that for my people. So that's what I'm saying. We need
Come on.
economic
There's other
education.
people get money that's disrespected and shit. Don't say that.
No, listen, I want us to get the money, but I think it should be like a weak course.
How can you predict that? Like the government is saying, we give these Indians this money for casinos and shit, they're gonna be winos and motherfucking alcoholics and meth heads. They didn't say that. They said we're gonna give them this money because we owe them this money. That's what it's about.
Right. Listen, yeah, we're on the same page. If it passes and they're gonna give us the money for my people, I would want us to get some education. That's all. Now, what we do with it is what we do with it. But for those who have a brain,
Vlad said the same shit. Vlad said we shouldn't get reparations, we should get education. Now, education got niggas in debt right now.
No. Listen. Okay, so let's say July 1st, reparations come, right? All I'm saying is maybe from June 1st to June 10th that we go through some type of economic training before we receive the money.
The difference between when the pandemic hit and everybody got their little PPP loans and all that shit, what's the difference?
Here's the difference. That when the pandemic hit, all them niggas who was getting money broke as a bag of glass right now. The money's gone. They didn't have a plan.
So what you say, Gooch? Let me spend my money on what I want to spend my money on, right? That was your whole shit.
Yeah, and they should, but what I'm saying is, that's cool.
Spend their money on what they want to spend their money on.
Right, but but when you want them to have, what you want them to know about some type of economic shit, anything.
The nigga was saying, the same nigga was talking, the same nigga, Be Easy was saying, hey, we need to invest and do this. And you
that nigga said don't go to games.
Hold on.
That nigga said don't go to games.
Hold on. And you said I can spend my money on anything I want to spend my money on, nigga. And then you pulled up in the motherfucking slingshot. Hold on. You pulled up.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna show you the difference. Go ahead.
Motherfucking slingshot and said, yeah, how you like how I spend my money? So
right.
What with a reparation, nigga? Get his money and buy a slingshot like you did. What's the problem?
That's cool. The difference is two differences.
How?
He's speaking. I'm about to break it down.
How? What's the difference from a nigga getting reparations, spending his money, and you earning money and spending your money? What's the difference?
Okay, let me tell you. Here's the thing. He was speaking of money that someone already has. Now, if money is coming and they don't have it yet, wouldn't you want them to get educated on it? Now, what they do when they get it is on them, but at least take some type of economic class for the 1.2 million.
Bro, did niggas need economic classes for PPP loans? Like, it's sounding crazy, man.
No, because you're speaking on two different things.
My two questions to it is like, one, who is this leader? What's the role of this leader you said that we should have that we can trust? Like, what leader you talking about?
Who has this financial leader?
We already got the government trying to dictate our money. So what purpose do they go really serve?
Well, we would have Jewish people have leaders they trust.
No, they don't.
But they have
religious people, religious bishops and shit. I mean, rabbis and shit who can just give them religious advice, but they financial advice, nigga, they don't get from the rabbis. So they get their own, nigga.
They get their financial advice from other Jewish people.
The difference between them and us is that they have structure with their money though. They structure with their money though.
We just said it there. We need structure.
Hold on. Jewish dudes linked up with Russell Simmons. And Russell Simmons gave them the inner underworld of hip-hop and the hip-hop industry. Jewish niggas did not know about that. So what do you mean they do business with other Jewish people? They do business with black people too.
They do business with anybody for the money. What I'm saying is when it comes to getting down, they're going to find someone within their own people that they're educated on certain things and they move forward.
We got a lot of we got some black billionaires. We got a lot of black millionaires and billionaires right now. You know what I'm saying? We have people right now that's capable of doing the very thing you're talking about, and they've been in that position for years and they ain't did it. So why when all of a sudden when we about to get money, we think that some elected motherfucker is gonna come and dictate everybody that's about to get that money? Nah. I ain't feeling that.
Let me ask the question of let me address the elephant in the room. Mr. Anton Daniels, what's the problem if you're gonna get reparations too?
Are you about to play it?
No. Yeah, what's the problem?
Okay, go ahead.
What's the problem if Anton Daniels and his family will receive reparations too? Why you don't want nobody else? Like, that's the question. Like, you're gonna get it too.
Yeah, he is.
Unless you Jamaican, Haitian, or somebody.
No, he's American. Yeah, he's Black American.
If you are, you know.
I bet you he won't refuse it if he comes.
Right. So what the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, this nigga's crazy. He's out of his motherfucking mind, man. And then we follow these, no, y'all follow these manosphere niggas, and they nerve niggas, bro. Nerds.
Hey, yeah. I'm gonna return the call. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna tap right back in. I'll be right back.
So do your thing. But niggas is nerdosphere, bro. These niggas don't got no clue on how to knock a bitch. Them fresh and fit niggas, them niggas be on day naps, my nigga. If you knocking real bitches, you ain't got to be on no date app, nigga. And you act like they on the sugar daddy apps. And acting like, come on, the sugar daddy apps, you got to show your money. You got to show what you make. You got to give bitches gifts and shit. You got to, like, it's all types of wild shit. And they on sugar daddy apps. But you trying to tell real niggas out here in America how to date a bitch, bro. How to knock a wife. Who the fuck is you that you got to hit a dating site to get a bitch? What type of ism you got, my nigga? And what ism this motherfucking fake ass Rick Ross nigga got?
Well,
he's
shit. Well, the blind leading the blind, man.
I'm gonna take him off the screen. We done heard enough.
Nah, I just can't. I can't think of no. I mean, we got a lot of millionaires and we got billionaires, man.
Let me ask you a question. What black person do not want black people to have reparations? I'll wait.
Hating ass black people.
This the only black person I ever heard say black people don't need reparations. And the same nigga that's on Donahue or Uncle Phil talking about poor people shouldn't have babies. Ain't that a contradiction? Ain't that a contradiction?
It's an absolute contradiction.
Because now reparations, hold on. Reparations could pay these broke, you know, some people that's broke. Not all black people are broke, but some people are broke. So, boom, these reparations to pay these broke people, some people that's broke, not all, but some. And now they can have babies with money. Ain't that what you were saying? Like, broke people can't have babies. We the rich people, the middle class, and we got to pay for this, that, and the third. If niggas get their reparations, man, you ain't got to pay for shit no more, right? And
I think about this part,
and then the middle class can have babies. They ain't poor, right? So the shit he was preaching on Mr. Phil or Dr. Phil ain't adding up to the shit he talking about reparations. If black people gonna get reparation money, that's gonna make them able to have babies, according to him, because you can't be broke to have a baby. So now you got money, you can have a baby. Ain't you happy? Right? Didn't he want that? Wasn't that his argument? So now
absolutely
the less fortunate will get reparations, and now they got money so they can have babies. Now what you want to talk about, my nigga?
Right. Well, hey, if you remember right in recent, like right now, in the last couple of years, I've been hearing this new sentiment from amongst certain people, segments of our people, saying that they're not Africans. They didn't come over on a slave ship. They Native Americans. Now, all of a sudden that they talking about giving these reparations, I done seen some of them dudes change their tone. All of a sudden they black again.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Black.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody
right. So
black.
I think this nigga remind me of one of them people who talking about, oh, I've been over here the last 10,000 years. You know, no, you know what I'm saying? Like, you about to see like a lot of motherfuckers based on that try to push that line, that Native American shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them people, I mean, they made records of that shit. They really went to the government and try to prove that they did not come over on that. So what they didn't know is that they really cutting themselves out of getting any kind of reparations. So it's gonna be a huge problem for a lot of people who try to jump on that train without no real education, man.
But this see what you not really talking about is that it's not just going to be for black people. It's going to be for the indigenous Indians too. You know, unless they just going to just give us ours, but they were enslaved too. You know what I mean? So it's like that's why people. And then you know, if niggas don't know, man, Indians is. I don't know, man. I ain't gonna say no. Let me be very motherfucking careful with this language, bro. Let me be very careful, but I'm gonna say this. Have you seen an Indian person? And you seen a Mexican person? What's the difference?
It ain't really too much of a difference.
And I'm gonna land my plane on that. So if a lot of people
I mean the Aztec Empire was in Mexico. I mean, so I mean they pretty much one and the same person. But
I'm just saying, bro. They took this shit from them. That's why we got San Jose, San Francisco, San Antonio,
the whole California was
like,
the whole California was part of Mexico.
Like, come on, man. All this shit is like, come on, man.
Hey, but the thing about it is that these indigenous Indians, they got their reservation. They got their reservations and shit though.
They say Mexicans are half Indian. I don't know. You know, whatever it is, they look alike, and they always populated in the same area. That's all I'm gonna say. So you tell me what's the difference of what it is, you know?
Well, I mean,
Spanish mix. I don't know.
The Aztec Empire, it was called Aztec Indians. So a lot of these Mexicans claim to be descendants of the Aztec Empire. So you are Indian if you're saying that.
They look the same to me.
Yeah.
And then everybody came with, you know, Spanish is Spain. We talking about out here. You know, we talking about North America and South America.
We talking about the Latinos, not the Spanish.
Yeah. So
you know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. I don't know.
But they got their reparations. They got their reservations.
And yeah, definitely. And then they mad that we gonna get ours. You know what I mean? So I just think it's the pure, like the media, you know what I mean, the history books and that, like the pure hatred that they got, the government, all that shit, the hatred that they got for black people, period. They'd rather anybody else. Like we send billions of dollars to Ukraine. Them same billions, if we would have said that's going to black people in reparations, the whole America would have went crazy. But since we could send billions to some shit that we ain't got nothing to do with, once again, billions to something we ain't got nothing to do with, nigga. This NATO. Why NATO themselves, nigga? Not America, NATO. The big dog, not America. NATO send that shit. Instead, America is sending everything. They training niggas for F-150 fighters and all types of shit. America, not NATO, but we are part of NATO. Why the fuck NATO ain't as a whole? Why America? Like, it's hella people a part of NATO. But America putting the most money, putting the most military equipment, everything into that shit, right? So that's all good. Everybody, yeah, let's do it. Hey. But boom, when it comes to that same money being put into us, everybody, oh, we should get the money. No, they shouldn't get nothing. They don't deserve it. This, that, and the third. My people built this country. This, that. Like, what the fuck, bro? But the Ukrainians didn't build this country, right? But we sending billions out there to help them in the motherfucking war, right? All right, then. Like, this
it ain't. But that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new though. Yuck. Every time our people was about to get something of significance, I mean, there was always some kind of pushback from motherfuckers feel like we were worthy of it. I like if it didn't, if we didn't receive that kind of hate, I will be surprised though. You know what I'm saying? I really expect it. I'm used to it. You know what I'm saying? You know, because they already feel like we ain't supposed to have shit.
Fox said got money for war but can't feed the poor. Bro said got money for war but not the poor. No, it's got money for war but can't feed the poor. And that's crazy. We got the biggest motherfucking homeless epidemic in motherfucking America. Look what they do for the homeless in China. Go look that up. They made buildings, all types of shit. They got them right, nigga. They got all types of shit for them. They house, nigga. They got nigga food, nigga medical, all the shit. Look how they doing they homeless. But look at America. We don't give a fuck. We got homeless encampments on Wilshire Boulevard in front of motherfucking penthouse fucking apartments and shit. Downtown in front of penthouse apartments and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, look at all the money they send in Afghanistan and in Iraq, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but can't clean up the poor because
Right.
they made the poor. They want America to be tent city. They want just the rich and the poor. They trying to program that. They trying to eliminate the middle class. This is what they did with the rap shit when they stopped the hard copies. That's eliminating the middle class. Rap, like I said, rappers are becoming billionaires overnight. Nigga, off them hard copies, we was making super way more money than these streams, my nigga. They shut that down. Now we doing streams, some shit that nobody know how much money they making. You could do 1 billion streams and nigga only make nigga $100,000. Like on some shit like that, like 200, half a quarter million. Like nigga, 1 billion streams, nigga, I need to make $1 million. The fuck you talking about? So it's a lot of shit going down. You know what I mean? That they done switched the game up so niggas can't make money. You know, and the ones that did make the money, that figure that's doing the shit, that's beating their ass on the streams, they, you know, allegedly get rid of them. Either death, Rico cases, or jail. You know?
Right.
Name
Hell
one.
yeah. Man, you can't.
Yeah, that
They always go.
Daniel niggas is manny, bro. I was rocking with the Lapeef network and all that, but you know, he was like a Charlemagne the God type of nigga. He'd come in there and he'd start arguing with motherfuckers and dip. I'm like, okay, that's entertaining, like on Charlemagne, like what he did with Lil Mama and shit. Even though he made her cry, that was entertainment. You know, not even Lil Mama, that wasn't entertainment. That was disrespect. Let's say what Baby and Charlemagne did. What Baby did to Charlemagne, that was entertaining. So it ain't like, you know what I mean? So it's certain moments that it get like that. But to just, you know, the disrespect.
Hey, Dr. Phil keeps some sellouts on his show, though. He keeps the most sellout ass motherfuckers on his show. That's what he do. You know what I'm saying? Like his aim is to pushing the narrative.
When
you
he
know
lost
what I'm saying?
Six
Like,
to Goddess, when he lost Six to Goddess, you know, shout out to the Queen, Six to Goddess. She's a baddie. I'm a married man, but I can recognize beauty when I see it. When he lost Six to Goddess, man, it was a wrap. Period. She seen the bullshit, you know, seen through all the bullshit and exposed that dude. You know.
Oh, that was his wife?
Nah, hell no. Sister Goddess was part of Lapeef network.
Okay.
Yeah, so she was one of his panelists, you know what I mean? And she dipped on him. And once I seen that, I'm like, okay, you know, it's getting crazy, but that's you know, I'm still tapped in. And then once I start seeing this crazy shit, like he really going against us, I'm like, oh man. You know, I fell for the banana. No Frank Ocean, but you know, I thought he was on some Kevin Samuel shit. I'm like, bruh, cooking. And then I find out the shit he say about us. It's like, oh man, not another nigga that got paid by the government to go crazy on us. You know what I mean? I think he paid. You know, I think niggas getting paid. You know,
right?
Or he just a coon ass nigga. You know, but to me, I think he getting a check. For this nigga to be on Dr. Phil, he getting a check. You know,
absolutely. Absolutely.
They want people to, like, you know, they want black people to not have babies right now. That's why it's like a big manosphere push. Like, oh, you gotta be rich to have a boyfriend, or you gotta be rich to have a girlfriend. Like, it's that type of push, you know what I mean? And it's also a push that, oh, if you're poor, you can't have babies, or you know, the other nigga pushing vasectomies, the Rollo Tomasi nigga. He pushing bisectomies for fucking 20-year-olds and shit. So they trying to not have us repopulate. This whole manosphere shit is the black culture. It's not white culture. No white motherfucker that got relationships is paying attention to Rollo Tomasi, Fresh and Fit, none of that shit. It's black people. And they're talking about relationships and shit. I'm just letting you know.
Didn't they pass the law that women can't have abortions, that Roe versus Wade? So how is they able to do vasectomies if they can't do abortions?
But that a nigga could do vasectomies.
That just seemed like a contradiction. It seemed like a contradiction to me though.
But they trying to stop abortions. So they trying to reproduce on the other side. But on our side, they trying to stop us. So you got niggas on our podcast and the black, black culture, hip hop culture podcast talking about vasectomies. And if you poor, you can't have a baby. Do you get
that's a government program right there. That's propaganda.
And they're all being paid, bro. Period.
Yeah, that's propaganda.
Come on, my nigga. Like this is black program.
We don't even hear this. We don't even hear this shit amongst other races, man. We don't hear shit about
Indian race to run. No, Chinese race. It's on us. Like, hey, don't reproduce. Get a vasectomy, man. You got to be rich to have a baby. Like, who the fuck? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. When it's time for us to get something, they come with all these standards and shit about what we should do. All this extra ass advice to keep us thinking and guessing. But they don't do all that thinking and guessing.
Good shit. Somebody said him and somebody is managed by somebody. So that probably adds this shit up. If it's under the same program, it's the same agenda.
Well, Dr. Phil is definitely working. He definitely on the job, man. He's definitely working, man. Without question. I done saw some shit.
You on Dr. Phil, bro. You on Dr. Phil, you connected.
Yeah. You remember when he had Master P on there some years back and Master P was kind of selling his soul on his show, talking about he was gonna stop, he was gonna quit on the gangster rap and all that shit.
All right, I remember that.
And he went right back to it. I'm
gonna tell y'all, real niggas out there in the audience, man, don't fall for this bullshit, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep on telling you, man. Like, man, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. All the rich niggas that I know that had kids, you know what I mean? These niggas is dope fiends and tweakers. All the niggas that came from the struggle is the millionaires right now, my nigga. So the spoiled niggas feel like they parents can pay their way through the game, my nigga. So they feel like they entitled to shit. They get paid, they get money, and they party hardy like a rock star. They become dope fiends. They fall off. They family cut them off. And it's a wrap. They in Tent City, my nigga. But the niggas that's been in the projects, I seen these niggas become millionaires. Shout out to Baby. Shout out to Slim. Shout out to Master P. Shout out to Dr. Dre. Nigga, shout out to everybody that really came from the struggle and had to hustle. Nas, nigga Jay-Z, nigga Biggie, everybody. You know what I mean?
Shout out to 50 Cent.
50 Cent, you know what I mean? And so on and so on. I got pissed right quick. But you know where I'm landing at. Period.
Hell yeah.
Talk some shit.
Ice Cube. We were just talking about 50 and Ice Cube, man. It's like, I don't think people realize, like, it's some things that money just can't buy. Like, you know what I mean? When you in that industry, it's based on relationships that you establish with people, man. You know how many millionaires and billionaires that couldn't pay for a spot on ABC, but yet this street nigga that worked himself up figured out a way to do it. I mean, that ain't no small shit. Ice Cube got the Big 3 league. That ain't no small shit, man. I'm talking about these people with our skin color. They come from, man, come on, man. Shout out to them dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? That's some serious grinding right there, but we got a lot. It's gonna always be a Rolodex of time niggas within our race. I mean, that's just being historically proven. This government keeps some sellouts to use against us, man. Period. Like every time something good is about to come to our disposal, it's always some time ass nigga there to try to do some kind of diversion tactic, man. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, fuck you, Reese. City committee in the building. She said tiny bladder. Nigga, what the fuck you talking about, man? I've been drinking. Period. This shit is catching up with me. I've been drinking, watching the fucking game. When you watch the game, you drink a lot of beers, and so this shit catching up with me. How the fuck you gonna tell?
Hey, Somebody asked in the comments, they say, so you think the rich sell their souls? This is what I think about this, right? For one, the suicide rate in the suburbs is far higher than it is in the ghetto. And the reason that is because you got a lot of spiritually broke motherfuckers in that's in the suburbs, man. They got everything material in the world that they got, but they unhappy inside, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why they kill themselves and they go in these schools and shoot up kids and shit. You know what I'm saying? Our grandmamas, our mamas, our aunties and shit, like they was poor. They didn't really have much though. You know what I'm saying? But they made miracles. Like you would have thought they had all the money in the world, but they didn't have shit. They suffered gracefully, man. You know what I'm saying? And that shit rubbed off on us. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm talking about it's just genetic with us, man, how to endure. I ain't gonna say suffer, but endure, patiently persevere under that. These people that had everything handed to them, they don't know how to persevere. You know what I'm saying? That's why we can be in their shoes, but they can't survive in ours. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me play some shit. This shit crazy, man. I think. Let me see if this the one. Let me see, man. Let me see. I think this is it. I don't know, man. Let me see. Let's try it.
If not,
shout out to Swamp Stories, man. You know, we were just talking about some shit earlier, right?
hey, stop training people in person to make money as a person.
Shut up, nigga! Bitch ass out of here, bye. All right. You want to go here with this shit, man, and really figure out why these young niggas doing what they do.
Oh shit, I'm riding, man. Let's do it.
There's a bust down right here, man. Shout out Swamp Stories, man. They bust down into the very last compound. Shit, we damn near going 4 hours, man. This good content. This when I don't go the whole week, you'll get a lot of content, man. Let's check the Swamp Story shit out. About 300 versus 400. Let's go. New Oakland.
Guys, right down the street. About 4 blocks away from Acorn, you have Campbell Village. Acorn and Campbell were at odds over some minor disagreements. Well, Tweezy would put that issue to sleep. Literally. Bam! Due to their reputation, Tweezy started calling him and his friends the Nutcase, and then they became known as the 400. And their game plan was Shaquille O'Neal. Dominate. They were not going to let anyone get in their way. It didn't matter how old, what, where, and when. The Nutcase were going to get their way no matter what. But they quickly realized that it was hard to do it alone. They needed to add to their roster. And that's exactly what they did. They made allies with East Oakland's strongest sections. Their first addition was Bossland. Boss stands for Birch, Olive, and Sunnyside, which are the streets they cover. But then, Nutcase added 88th shortly after, but more specifically, the Hillside Apartments. This was a new phenomenon in Oakland. It used to be that everyone had their own identity, so this teaming up stuff was brand new. And for the next 8 years, Nutcase would continue expanding. They would add an area called 55th, also known as 557. They're located right up the street from Seminary. So let me break down the original Nutcase. It was Acorn in West Oakland, Bossland, 88th, and 55th. And at this point, it was just unfair. It was like when Kevin Durant joined the Warriors, like a ridiculous all-star roster. So naturally, the rest of Oakland was like, hey, we need to team up as well, or else we will not have a chance out here. But that wouldn't start happening until November 6, 2000.
Fair use. Mike, you see, you hear what they talk about?
Yeah, I got a few thoughts on that, right? For one, shout out to Tweez because he one of my relatives, and Jerry Duckworth, who he mentioned, is one of my childhood friends. He got killed in the bottoms, though. That was one of my partners, right? Jerry was from Bushrod. He's from the north. He got caught up, killed in Campbell Village. But anyway, as far as Acorn is concerned, Acorn is not. We said 300 and 400, but Tweez is he's one of the founders of Nutcase. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's the numbers or whatnot, because I've been gone, but Acorn is not like, I'm around a lot of Acorn niggas. They claim gas team or A team. That's what MA is. You know what I'm saying? He A team and gas team. They associated with Case, they allies, but that's not they stronghold. You know what I'm saying? It's only one individual I know from Acorn that claim Case. You know what I'm saying? And he talking about when that started, Tweez and them is from Bristol. They from Brookfield. So like, this dude news be off.
I like kind of fast forward the story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I didn't break it because he go through the whole history. I just try to fast forward and shit. You know what I mean? To where, you know, he do a little breakdown and shit. So I'm not vouching for what he's saying, but you from the turf, you was out there when it happened. So, you know.
Nah, I mean, when I was on the street, it wasn't no such thing as Nutcase or Stubby. I left in 2000. It was no such thing as shit. This shit came afterwards.
He just started. He's like breaking it down how it all started.
Yeah,
Niggas start ganging up and start clicking up
Yeah.
and shit. So he just busting down like how it, you know what I mean? How the 3-letter even started, how niggas start clicking up. And it came from damn near, you know, Case being, you know,
Right.
heavy. He said.
Right. Hey,
False, but he just
originally,
said that the Case was heavy out there and niggas had to team up to counter that.
originally Nutcase was pretty much confined to Brookfield. Then it branched off like years later, though, right? But
This is 2000. You look at the screen, like November 6, 2010. So
Right.
he's taking it from that.
yeah, I was already gone 10 years by that time, right? Hey, but let's think about something he said about the clicks. He said that was the first time that we niggas started clicking up in Oakland. That's not really true, because they had Firm, which wasn't just a Brandy Park. They had different turfs. That was a click. You know what I'm saying? That was a machine. You know what I'm saying? You know, when the Flowers, the mob, the family. I mean, that was a click. That wasn't just turfs. You know what I'm saying?
No. What you named?
They had territories.
What you named was the territory. That wasn't no niggas grouped up. Like you probably like, come on, you named a
But
like.
I'm saying he put no. But did you see how he just described this clicking up the same way that those
But
other
no, you talking about the
perform.
new click up now. Me and you was talking about we didn't know where this come from. So I'm just trying to play a motherfucker
Right.
that's trying to break down where it came from. But you probably know more than me that you done had. You probably hid in the duffel bag. I asked you. You try to act like you didn't know where it came from. Now you're acting like you know where it came from.
No. I'm talking. No. I think you misread me. I'm saying based on what he said. He said that was the first time that motherfuckers in the town started clicking up. Then I just mentioned to you some history that goes back to your younger times when Firm that was a click, and they wouldn't all just from one turf. They wouldn't all just from Sabrandy Park. You know what I'm saying? You know, so like what dude said in this documentary, he said the same thing with regards to 300 and 400. Like they took over certain territories just like the Firm did. You know what I'm saying? But he said that was the first time that it ever happened. That's not the first time that it ever happened.
Okay, cool, Leo. Let's continue.
Yep.
Hey, nigga, I've been in LA, so I have no problem with what you said. Period. Let's continue.
2010. That's the day that two 18-year-olds, Ed Hampton and Nario Jackson, are sitting in their car in West Oakland. That's when Nicholas Harris pulls up and bam! So that's when West Oakland's ghost town decided that enough is enough. They would band together with the rest of West Oakland, except for Acorn, of course. And together, they would call themselves ENT, Ed Nario Team. They would also adopt the nickname Stubby and the number 300. So let me clarify again. 400 is nutcase and 300 is stubby ENT. So stubby would continue to expand as well, as they needed strongholds in the east to match the case expansion. So this was the start of 300 versus 400. So let's get into it. Well, the new generation of case would face internal affairs before anything. April 21st, 2012. A group of teens are hanging out at the park on...
Hey, Swamp Stories is Manny. You hear that? This
Right.
nigga like he was there, bro. I don't know where Swamp Story get all this information from, but you proved one of them information wrong. What are you hearing so far? Like, I don't even want to play this because it's like putting people name and people who got shot. I just want to play that part of how you know what I mean, the two sides started. I just want to end it right here. I don't want to go no more deeper into that. Let that shit end right there. And we see that that the 3-letter gang started. And we was talking about this shit earlier, you know? Like
that proves the context.
You know?
If you seen it and you seen in those clips that he was showing, those clips he was showing was from rap videos from rappers that are on both sides of that fence. You know what I'm saying? You know, those from rap videos that they were showing. When they showing all them youngsters in there, those rap videos from cats is either 300 or 400. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of them dudes is hot. A lot of them dudes, you know what I'm saying? They raw. You know what I'm saying?
But got their faces and all this shit on his shit.
Yeah, but they can't travel nowhere because, you know what I'm saying? Because of the politics. You know what I'm saying? They didn't cut up Oakland like niggas are part of those factions and only go certain places. So now your world just got smaller because we took ourselves out of the equation of being town niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit don't fit us, man. It don't even look right with us, man. I'm talking about, I'm just saying, I don't know.
I don't know no politics, bro. I'm from the Ville. So if blood is, if the niggas draw blood, it's a wrap, bro. Like once a nigga die, it's over, bro. It's gonna keep on going. So once somebody dies, some blood drop, nigga, that's just basic politics, nigga. That shit gonna
is that really true though? Yep, because it being wars and beefs in the town, but those wars came to a conclusion at some point. Like you and I,
50 and 60 years old, nigga. Like
we from that East Oakland versus West Oakland. We from that East Oakland versus West Oakland era, bro.
These niggas still young. That's when they're like 50, 60, 70 years old. Like these niggas still young.
Yeah, me and you was going through the halls when it was East Oakland versus West Oakland, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit came to a conclusion. I'm from Ghost Town, like you mentioned. Ghost Town, you know what I mean? I'm from the era when my hood was at war with Bush Ride and Acorn at the same time. That ain't no small feat right there. You know what I'm saying? That shit came to a conclusion. You know what I'm saying? Like every war has to end at some point. We gotta find some kind of way to show them how to conclude their beefs, man. Because niggas ain't got money to war forever, man.
My thing is this: I don't want none of them niggas to war. I wish it was back like when we was all unified. So we is asking why Oakland ain't owned and why niggas ain't unified and everybody outside of Oakland is blowing up besides Oakland. Now we know, allegedly. I don't know if this is the problem or not. But if it's separated, then I could assume that people ain't coming together and supporting each other. You know what I mean? And it can't be that camaraderie that we had, you know, back in the day in the 90s and the 80s, you know what I mean, in the early 2000s. It can't be that because of what I just played. You know what I mean? So I think it's different. These youngsters on some different shit. And I hope and I pray, you know, that shit could turn down and we could really just focus on just putting up for Oakland, you know, really just achieving the shit that we need to achieve and shit, especially these youngsters, man, because you know, it's only so long that the OGs could hold the flag. You know, it gotta be some new niggas that come that keep it lit, you know, and if niggas own what they own, you know, there ain't gonna be too many people left, you know what I mean? Period. So Man, get that shit together. I don't want to see nobody beefing. You know, I come from a different era in Oakland when we was unified, you know, and this shit wild, man. You know.
Hey, that shit had got so bad to where, you know, it was leaving the streets and even making it behind the walls. Niggas was coming behind the walls, you know what I'm saying? Keeping them beefs and shit going, man. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is that everything is structured up in here, like, you know what I mean? And here, I mean, it ain't about the town or East Oakland or West Oakland or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the Bay Area up in here for niggas that's from the Bay, even though internally we have our different sections and factions and whatnot. But overall, I mean, shit, it's the Bay versus everybody. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it.
Old
So,
ass. Look, what I realize is that the same thing is that how everybody tapped in, and we had OGs tapped in about LA politics, man. That's real new wave Oakland politics. We old niggas. We have nothing to do with that. I'm not from that what's going on right now. You know what I mean? Even if it probably involved people I know, I don't know. If it involved hoods, I know. I don't know. But I don't know the politics and I'm not involved with it. Same with you. So how can we like say, hey, all we could do is have wishful, like, hey, I hope, I wish.
well,
you know what I mean? I'm gonna say this as a musical whole. Oakland is looking bad because everybody else is coming up as far as nigga rap, man rap. You know what I mean? Like women, the females in Oakland is blowing up, but the niggas, you know, I don't know. You know, probably in Oakland, but not everywhere else. You know.
Me and my comrades, we do mentorship with these youngsters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to the point. It took us some time and some work with it. We got to the point where we got these dudes that stop wanting to fade each other on sight, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's to a point now to where it's damn near as it was. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers left that street shit on the street and just focused on getting the fuck up out of here and going home. You know what I'm saying? You know, like when you bring your beefs from the streets to prison, when you're supposed to be in here getting your mind right, you ain't giving yourself no time to, you know what I'm saying, to get yourself right, man. You know what I'm saying? Period. You know what I mean? So, and it has an effect on everybody up in here. Like, you know what I mean? So it couldn't, that wouldn't have been sustainable for us to sit back on our hands and just say this, or let them go at it like that, because what they do affects us. Everybody from the Bay is affected by everything that go on with Bay Area niggas behind the walls. You know what I'm saying? Because we're accountable for each other. So we couldn't just sit there and just let that shit stand. So we made a lot of progress on that. So now we're figuring out ways to get that to carry over to the streets. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes didn't squash their shit. You know what I mean? But the question is, okay, how are you the type of person that's knowledgeable enough to get other people from within your circle to think like you? You know what I'm saying? No, so it's not gonna be an easy thing. It's gonna be complex. It may take some time, but we know we got to put the work in though. Somebody got to do it.
Absolutely. And then we was wondering, like, you know, the whole synopsis of it was like, why, you know, Oakland ain't lit, you know, and everybody else is lit. And then we just busted down to why, you know, it's separated. I didn't know it was separated like that. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is, man. We can't speak on their politics. They got to handle their own politics. I'm from a type from the Ville. So, like, we was funking with each other, the 9 against the 5. So who am I to say, hey, go do this? When my own neighborhood is probably in beef to this day with each other. So, you know, street shit is street shit, man. Once blood is drawn, once bodies start falling, man, you can't tell a nigga to fall back, man. That's just what it is, bro. That's somebody's uncle, that's somebody's cousin, that's somebody's son, that's somebody's daughter, that's somebody, you know, cousin, brother. Like, nobody just let that shit go like that.
And you'll be surprised how many of them youngsters come to us for advice though. Like, a lot of them want to put that shit behind them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of
I
them do.
hope so. I pray.
They really want to. They keep it going out of pride and peer pressure, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know how niggas in the town is, my nigga. Like when they impressionable, nigga, they don't want to look like the weak link, nigga. They don't want to look like the nerd, nigga. You know that wouldn't fly coming up. You don't want to be the odd nigga out. Everybody over here smoking weed, nigga, but yet, nigga, you over there smoking a cigarette, nigga. The fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? So in that sense, we ain't changed. You know what I'm saying? But the difference is that they didn't have the kind of guidance that you and I had. You know what I'm saying? Like we had shit going on within our generation, but we grew up watching older niggas that was older than us that was running real machines. They didn't get to see that. Me and you, we talked about that a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, but a lot of, I'm telling you, I've had a lot of discussions with dudes on both sides of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dumb shit that go on. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of, it's doable, man. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? It's doable. Like I've seen it. I've seen how these dudes used to clash on site, like about prior to COVID, man, until now, man. It's not even like that at all. You know what I'm saying? So,
Hey man,
time,
I want to
yeah,
get on. I just want to get on the music, man. Street
yeah,
politics. But the music wise, I think when we was unified, man, Oakland was way more on. You know, and I just think that we lose them because there's so much separation and so much click. Everybody just clicking up in their own little cliques and not really fucking with it like how they used to fuck with it or how we used to fuck with it. And everybody used to fuck with it. It's like this one, this one, this one, this one, in Oakland. But everybody else is down. Like a Frisco nigga on the whole Frisco niggas behind, a Vallejo nigga on the whole Vallejo behind, Sac on the whole Sac behind. But it's Oakland, it's
right.
separate. You know what I mean? So
And that's why I gave you that background, bro. I mean, because what you talking about is affected by what we was talking about prior to that. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, we always have to find a source. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, but
no, that's cool, man.
I don't know if you heard me earlier. You know a
I'm just
youngster.
talking about the music. I was looking at the
Yeah.
music side of the game. Like the politics is gonna be the politics. Like we old niggas, we are not young niggas. So that's
You
what they
asked
do right now.
you asked
know?
earlier. You asked earlier if we do any young up and coming rappers from the town, right? That was popping. So my question to you is: have you ever heard of a young rapper from the town named Giggs? He from seminary.
I think I heard of him. Yep. What about him?
Yeah, he raw as fuck. I mean, because I
That's
holler at
the
him all
that
the time on
Filthy guy.
Clubhouse.
Filthy got a dope ass nigga.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
dope as fuck.
yeah. He was fucking with Filthy. That's where he from. He from Filthy Hood. Another nigga from Filthy Cali Cash
Nigga
son.
from Burke Street. Nigga from Burke
Cali
Street.
Cali Cash son named Caked Up Will.
The nigga
He hella
from
raw.
Burke Street. The nigga that
Yeah,
shot the video on top of motherfucking Booker's. He lit.
yeah,
Little nigga with the
yeah,
dreads. That's a
yeah,
FOP.
exactly. Yep,
He dumbass lit. So
yep,
it's dumbass. Come on, I pay attention. It's niggas that's lit
yeah,
out there. But
yeah.
I'm just
And
saying, bro.
he ain't a part of none of that shit either though. Him or Caked Up Will, Cali Cash son, they ain't a part of none of that. They ain't a part of none of that other
Oh yeah,
shit.
I heard Cali Cash son is dope as shit too. Shout out
Yeah,
Cash.
hey, they just came through in our music review with me and Q Sherman, man. I'm talking about that little nigga hard as
But
fuck.
look,
Yep.
you said something like it's a lot of hard niggas, but like, come on, bro. Like Oakland is the blueprint of all this shit, man. Everybody come get the game, everybody come get the sauce, and it's like we following niggas now. We ain't never was the niggas to follow niggas, bro. Never, ever. You know what I mean? Period. We never was rapping like niggas. We had our own shit. Now we sound like Chicago and shit. Now we like it's wild, man.
Hey, Shanika just added. Shanika just made a great point, right? And it's relevant to what we talking about. Like Oakland, the town is just in a fucking downward spiral, bro. We literally lost all three of our franchises, my nigga. Nigga, I'm talking about.
Raiders.
I mean, what the fuck? Yeah.
Golden State Warriors. They all left.
Yeah.
Athletics
Right.
gone. Athletics going to Vegas.
Man, fuck the A's. They could have been left. They the reason why the Raiders and Warriors ain't here no more. Hey, man, hell with
Come
the
on.
A's.
We ain't doing that.
They could have been gone. Good riddance. I mean, they got in the way of Coliseum City, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So what happened to Coliseum City, my nigga? Please tell me that
Because
story. Because I was wondering what happened to Coliseum City, my nigga.
because the A's would have had to agree to have shared a stadium with the Giants or in San Jose, and so where temporarily till their stadium was built. They didn't want to do that.
No.
The Raiders would have possibly had to share a stadium with the Niners until their stadium was built. You know what I'm saying? The Warriors would have possibly, yeah. Actually, Al Davis and Mark Davis was. I mean, they was willing to do that to get their new stadium. You know what I'm saying? The Warriors would have.
They said they would have crossed the bridge and made a motherfucking stadium in Frisco. That stadium wasn't there.
Right. No, it wasn't. It wasn't there.
That shit wasn't there.
No, you talking about the one they got down? No, it wasn't there. It wasn't there.
That shit wasn't there, nigga.
No, it was not there. You're right. It was not there.
Yeah, so they took their money and built that shit in Frisco.
Yeah, after that Coliseum City shit went down the river. You know what I'm saying?
And I remember Coliseum City. It was supposed to be malls, nigga, condos, nigga stadiums, nigga, hella shit, nigga. That whole shit was gonna be lit, bro. I'm like, they about to make Coliseum City. It's over.
Yeah. The A's got in the way of that.
Said that, my nigga.
This is why Mark Davis was so mad about the A's coming to Vegas, because he was like, man, it's because of them we know we couldn't get the land we needed. Like, motherfuckers keep saying that it was about money. Mark Davis had the financial support. He couldn't get the land that he needed to build the kind of stadium he wanted. So I don't know. I got all kind of different feelings about that situation, because that stadium in Vegas, I mean, that shit ain't as promising as it looked, man. And the Coliseum site in the town is about to be vacant. That's a damn near $1 billion spot right there for a sports franchise that's already established, man. So I wouldn't be surprised if we got our Raiders back if somebody from Silicon Valley came out and built them a stadium there after the A's leave. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't be surprised. It's a possibility.
If these Silicon Valley banks and shit going out of business and niggas losing their shit, I doubt it, bro. Not right now, unless Elon Musk do some shit. I doubt it. Elon Musk moved to Texas, man. So I doubt it.
Yeah.
That shit gonna be. They're gonna use that shit for raves and parties and shit. They're gonna use that shit for like real concerts and shit. Probably niggas do concerts at that motherfucker. Three
football teams out of nowhere just up and just move almost without warning. The Raiders, the Chargers, and the Rams. You know what I'm saying? Almost without warning. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it can happen. I mean, a lot of these franchises move way more than the Raiders did. So I mean, but that's just me. I'm optimistic. I want my silver and black in the town, man, where they belong. That's the only homegrown team we have in the Bay Area, in the East Bay, is the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, the Warriors.
We looking to get any team now. Shit, the fuck.
Yeah.
I never look. I seen the jerseys that said San Francisco Warriors. I never thought I'd see the day when they actually beat San Francisco Warriors. That blew my mind. Like Obama
they started in San Francisco,
that
though.
blew my mind like a black president, my nigga.
Yeah.
Seen them San Francisco jerseys, like, you know, I'm a throwback nigga. I seen all the motherfuckers. I wore them. I'm like, nigga, I ain't never seen, like, long as I've been living, I ain't never seen them in San Francisco. And now I see the ass in San Francisco, my nigga. This is manny as fuck, bro.
They originally they only.
And I'm gonna say, since they got over there, they've been losing like a motherfucker. The last 2 years, they ain't won. Have they won anything over there?
Yeah, they won one championship last year.
They won it last year?
Yeah, the Warriors won it last year. Yeah.
Okay, so because they won it against the goddamn Celtics. I remember that. They won against the Celtics. Right, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, so they won in that motherfucker. Okay, so I feel stupid. I try to make a cap like they ain't won nothing in there. Psych, they won.
Well, everybody and their mama was swearing up and down that they would never go make it again. But Steph almost got their ass in that playoff game, that play-in game the year before that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But I'm shocked that they didn't beat I'm shocked that they lost the Lakers series, man. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. You know what I mean? But it is what it is.
They had a lot of pieces that wasn't activated. You know what I mean? Clay wasn't super, like certain days he'd be activated. Like they team wasn't super litty. You know what I mean? And the Lakers ain't litty like that. Like they cool, but they ain't like you see what the Denver did to them niggas. So they ain't super litty like that.
You know what though? Yeah.
Will have the lead and then lose in the fourth quarter or some shit like that.
Hey, niggas really be hating on the Warriors, man. Like it ain't. But when the Warriors is in them finals, man, my nigga, I'm talking about like the niggas, the motherfuckers they play. I'm talking about they really just turn the intensity up. Like watching Steph and them niggas when they at their best. I'm talking about it's just special, man. So it's like them not. Saying, it ain't the same seeing these other niggas.
Everybody, look at everybody. Phoenix, they got Durant. Look at the Lakers, what they got. Like, look at how everybody got stacked up. The Warriors was the only team that didn't get stacked up with the final trade deadline. They didn't get stacked up with the new professional old school players that like everybody else got stacked up with. The Warriors is still what they just diehard team, and they added like some bench niggas that Jordan Poole. Like, who the fuck is Jordan Poole? Like compared to niggas adding Kevin Durant and niggas adding, you know what I mean, fucking Kyrie Irving. And niggas adding these type of key players, you know what I mean? Like, come on, the Warriors didn't get nothing like that, my nigga. So once they make
the difference
like that and get like a Giannis made some little tweet, you know what I mean? Some little live that, you know what I mean, said something about the Warriors. Once they get a key piece, it's only been like them three. Them, like, come on, my nigga. They ain't had no like super duper stars like everybody else, my nigga. They got squadrons, my nigga, and they still beating their ass.
Unless Giannis' contract is up, right? The only way I see we getting the Warriors if they got Jordan, if Milwaukee got Jordan Poole, Wiggins, and Draymond Green, they go get at least 3 of our stars. You know what I'm saying? Clay and Steph definitely like if we was to make a trade
for Giannis for
for Giannis, yeah. If we was to make a trade. I think that the Warriors would have to give up.
They taking Green, they taking Poole,
and Wiggins,
for that one.
Yeah, right, and possibly a couple of draft picks or something like that thrown up in there.
GP3 and some draft picks.
Yeah,
they got.
Shit. I mean, we got GP3 back for the low though. So I mean, it wouldn't really be consequential.
They're out of you GP with that package. Like, yeah, take it.
Yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I can really see them retooling. But the thing that would separate the Warriors from these other squads is that the Warriors is probably the most unselfish superstar team that's ever been assembled. That I'm talking about since I've been watching basketball. I can't say it never because I ain't.
After I watch these goddamn Miami Heat tonight, I don't know.
I'm talking about
all the niggas that wasn't drafted, all the undrafted niggas. They shooting that ball to everybody. Everybody thinking it's on motherfucking what's my nigga name? Butler. They thinking it's on Butler. This nigga shooting it. Passing it to niggas, everybody thinking it's on the other nigga. He's shooting it to a nigga, and everybody hitting threes. Nigga, they hit like 19 threes and some crazy shit. Like
who was doing that before the Warriors though? Who was doing that before they saw Steph and Clay and them doing that?
I'm saying right now, nigga. Who did that before? You're right. The Warriors did it. You're right.
Like I'm talking about having a squad, having a super squad full of superstars, and like. If Clay went on a 50-point spree that night, Steph wouldn't give a fuck. He ain't tripping. He go play his role and do assist. If Draymond went on the streak, neither Steph or Clay, they ain't tripping.
That goddamn Heat. They better get some props to that goddamn what the nigga what's that center name?
Looney.
What's the name?
Looney. To play for the Warriors. His name Looney.
No, I'm
Looney.
talking about for the Heat. That nigga was doing dumbass alley-oops, nigga. This nigga was wilding on their ass, nigga. What was my nigga name? What's my nigga name? What's my nigga name, man? The nigga for the Miami.
It's at the tip of my tongue. I know you talking about. It's at the tip of my fucking tongue.
Man, both.
It's the African nigga. He got an African name.
Bam, Adebayo.
Yeah, Adebayo.
Bam, Adebayo.
Yep.
Bam,
Yeah.
Bigelow. That nigga was going ape, man. That nigga was jumping out the gym tonight, my nigga. That nigga was out
he a beast.
everything, nigga. Like, I thought shit that he couldn't catch. He like, blah. Like, God damn, I ain't catch that. This nigga Bam Adebayo, nigga. Lord have mercy. We have a problem.
Yeah. Hey, you go to any of them games, yo? You be going in, pulling up. You gonna go to the finals?
The tickets cost the price of a car right now. No, nigga.
Damn, nigga. Nigga, for real? Nigga, for real?
Cool.
That nigga said the price of a car, nigga. I didn't think they was going like that, nigga.
Nigga, I'm talking about float seats. How a nigga want to get down? Like, hey, you get some nosebleeds for a thigh wow. You want to get a nosebleeds for the thigh wow.
Which one you think costs the most right now between Super Bowl tickets and finals tickets?
Finals. The Super Bowl is one game. Finals is multiple games.
Right.
Yeah, it's multiple. You're gonna have to keep paying that.
Right.
Like Super Bowl, it's like one time. Like, we're gonna pay for this big ass booth. We got this. Nigga,
Right.
that final, you keep going, then you gotta pay for the championship. Nigga, that costs way more bread, nigga.
Yeah.
I said price of a car because the price of a car, I'm going game for game. Nigga, that's the price of a car, nigga. After you paying for them flow seats, nigga, you could buy a Bentley, nigga. A couple Bentley. The fuck?
Wow.
25,000 seat. Crazy shit, nigga. You could definitely buy you a Bentley, nigga. Definitely. After you done with the playoffs and the motherfucking championships, you could definitely buy you a Bentley, a motherfucking Phantom. Facts. 25.
Or if a motherfucker, or if that reparation money kick in by then, mate.
7 times 25 plus another 7 times 25. You add that up, man. What's that? Okay then.
Yeah, my math ain't that damn quick, man. Shit.
Yeah, good luck, bro.
Yeah.
That's a nice. That's a ghost. You can buy you a ghost, a Rolls Royce ghost off of that easily. So
I kid you not, man. Niggas be asking me the question like, what's the first thing? Like me about to get out. Like, what's the first thing? When would I need some land, man. I need, nigga. Yeah. I ain't really trying to rent nothing. If I had the money to do it, I'm buying me some land, some property, and about to develop that shit, man. Straight up. You know what I mean?
Run with that 3% loan shit. Is you a first time homeowner?
Hell yeah, I'll be the first time, bro. I feel when I was 20 years old, my nigga, I ain't own no.
Yeah, you can run that 3%. You can run that 3% shit and run it, nigga. I got a property off the 3% shit, and I ran another play through it. I ain't gonna tell my play. I got it on the 3%, nigga. Yeah, you can get it. I don't know what that loan called, nigga, but that boy was manny. We was trying to run one with that bitch. We was trying to get some shit downtown and run the Airbnb on that bitch on the 3%. We was trying to go hard, nigga. We didn't fuck that.
Right.
So we got some. I'm a landlord, but yeah, we did the 3% for the first time.
That's what's up. Salute to you, bro, for that. That's stepping that nigga. That's Godzilla up right there, my nigga.
Oh
But
man, go check that out. Go check, and
yeah,
then there's only certain people that do it. You know, go to them spots that do it. You know,
yeah. Hey, but to your point,
shut
you know
that
what I'm
shit down.
saying?
Like downtown LA, like in the big spots, they let shut that shit down. You probably could pull that shit off in the IE or something. But in Oakland,
Yeah.
where you at, nigga, you can pull that shit out everywhere. You good.
But I tell you, I ain't look. I'm back
But
in court. I'm back in court.
but niggas is buying shit cash in Oakland, nigga. Like I got people that's approved for like 600, 700,000. They cannot buy a house because everybody is cashing out 100 or 200,000 more. Like literally, it's mainly like in the Bay Area. It's crazy. Like them Silicon Valley niggas coming with the cash in the bag. They ain't coming with no loan from the bank, none of that shit. They coming with a full cash out with 100, 150 or 200 on top of the original price to where you cannot outbid them. Nigga, extra 50. Fuck it, they put 50 on top. Nigga, 20 on top. Nigga, your loan ain't got that 20 on top of it. Nigga, they got it. You know, so
Right.
yeah, it's ugly, nigga. Period. Good luck. Good luck. Nigga damn near gotta go like down south to get some property, nigga. Cali shit is lit, nigga. It's all in
Hey,
it, man.
hey, that's really part of my. Hey, bro, like I got two things. Like if I gotta get out, if I gotta wait to November, then I'm gonna have to do the parole. But I'm in court. If I get out through the courts right now, I ain't gonna have no parole. If I ain't gotta do no parole, I'm shaking the state. My nigga, I ain't about to look, man. I'm trying to
Fuck
go
Cali.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck Cali. Yeah,
good,
where the taxes is good. Go Texas, nigga,
good.
or Arizona,
Yeah.
fucking Nevada, or fucking
One of them
Arizona,
Carolina, yeah,
or
yeah,
the Carolinas or something, nigga, where
yeah,
the taxes is great. You feel
yeah.
me?
Hell yeah. I mean, that's where my head is at right now, man.
Where
It
it's
ain't.
cheap at. That's where it's hella cheap, and you're gonna be able to
Yeah.
buy some property. You know what I mean? With these cities, where it's high because nigga, everybody want to be out here. Everybody, it costs to be in Cali. It
Right.
costs. Whether you in the Bay or you in LA, it costs, my nigga. You could be in the in betweens, but when you buy that water going harder than the pimp daughter, you're gonna pay some. You gotta pay to play. Period.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I ain't. Man, I mean, shit. It ain't. I've been saying though, for everything I'm trying to do, you know what I'm saying? It ain't. It's too expensive out here. It's too expensive to live. It's too expensive to have business out here. It's too expensive to really do anything a nigga in my situation would need to do in order to put themselves in a desirable position. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you
If you
this.
ain't already established though.
I'm gonna give you a heads up. Don't go to the hot spots because the hot spots, all the shit going up.
I'm not.
It's like you live in Cali. So don't go to Atlanta.
No,
Price
no,
them went up.
absolutely not.
Don't go to Florida. The price them went up. Don't go to motherfucking Texas. The price them went up. Don't go to motherfucking Nevada or Arizona. The price them went up. So the Carolinas, which you're talking about, the price probably still what it used to be. But them hot spots where everybody migrated to when the pandemic
This is what I
happened,
was thinking. Yep.
the price is up,
This
my
is what I
nigga.
was thinking.
It's like you live in Cali. I'm just saying.
I was thinking either one of the Carolinas, Utah, Oklahoma, or Indiana. You know what I'm saying? I like quietness, so wherever I anchor at, it's gonna be a quiet spot where, you know what I'm saying, where, you know what I mean, I'm in my own domain, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say I want my own land. Fuck just buying a house. I want some motherfucking land. You know what I mean? It's out the way. You know what I'm saying? Period.
Absolutely, absolutely. And it can be accomplished. It can be
Yeah.
achieved, man.
It's gonna be achieved. Yeah. I won't stop, man. But to your topic, bro, to your that we was building on, man. We went into the sports and all the shit that, I mean, all of this shit had an effect on why Oakland is the way it is. You know what I'm saying? When we had all our teams and shit in the town, I mean, you know how much pride it was to have the Raiders in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And the A's. I mean, even when them teams were doing good, we felt good about having our teams. It had an effect on our culture. Niggas making their videos, rocking that the Oakland A's or the Raiders shit, you know, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas made the Silver and Black album. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know, all of that, everything that's in Oakland is affected and intertwined, man. That's why the Raiders is so attached to us. You know what I'm saying? But when we lost all that, I mean, it's like we lost our fucking mind, man. When we start losing out, we lost a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah,
You
we
know what I'm
lost it
saying?
all. Period. Like
Yeah.
we lost a lot. Niggas
Then
lost their pride. You know?
Yeah.
Niggas lost their pride. What the fuck is my phone?
Then-
I'm trying to look.
Then the system come in and they get to treating these young niggas like they gang. Like we didn't have gang modules and shit when I left the county. Never heard of a gang module in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? Until I started hearing about that shit when they brought the police chief from LA County. You know what I'm saying, to be our police chief in Oakland. You know what I'm saying? He brought the gang modules out there. So now they treating us like we the North Thales and the Border Brothers and shit now.
So it's gang modules in Oakland.
Yeah, it's gang in Santa Rita.
Oh hell no, I ain't never heard
Hell
that.
yeah. ask around. They got gang modules in that motherfucker, man. They got the ENT module and the 300 and 400. They got that shit split up.
Oh wow. So damn. See, that's why I'm glad I did a little history before. And
Yeah, that's foreign to me, bro. Like my lawyer asked me if I want to come back to court for my resentencing. I wish I would, man. That's unless I say, are you for certain I'm about to get released from court? Because I'll come back to court physically if I'm gonna get released. If not, I do the video court. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't even want to look at that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like, you know what I mean? I got my whole little script and shit set up here, you know what I'm saying, until I get about this motherfucker. What the fuck I want to go be subjected, you know what I'm saying, around that weird shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That they split niggas up and divide niggas up and all that, man. That ain't nothing mob about that.
Hey man, shit. Wow. Like you said a lot. Like you're absolutely right. You know.
Hey.
I just would like the whole purpose of this whole shit is like the hope shit changed, man. You know what I mean? The hope shit changed. Like somebody get a spark in their brain and try to be the next Tupac, the next Nipsey, you know, and just unify people, the next Jacket, the next Mac Dre, unify people like, bro, you know, like fuck it. You know, we done did enough, you know, killing and blood spilling. Let's get to these millions. You
Right.
know, there's so much talent in Oakland. You know, niggas is beyond talented, beyond dope, and they letting shit like they got ankle weights, you know what I mean, and back weights. You know, you can't climb to the top with ankle weights and back weights. The ankle weights and the back weights is the street politics that you attach yourself to.
Right.
It's like niggas be mad. Niggas say, hey, you moved out of Oakland. I had to separate from the politics. You know, you can't do both. You can't be a superstar and a trap star, you know, because first of all, being a superstar, your face is everywhere, you know. So if somebody says you did something, nigga, boom, this boy did it. Your face is everywhere. You're on videos, you know what I mean? You're on magazines, you're on album covers and whatnot. So they know your face. So you're doing crime and everybody know your face. That's not a good idea. So I separated myself from the crime. You know what I mean? And just did straight industry shit. And that's why I'm in LA to this day. You know, niggas like, oh, nigga, you a sucker. You moved from Oakland. Nigga, I had to separate from the street politics because I was waist deep, knee deep. I was neck deep in politics, nigga. You know, and,
Now you was career orientated. You know
yeah,
what
the
I'm
rap
saying? You
shit
had an objective, yeah.
Yeah, the rap shit was a way to get up out of it. And I'm expecting my blessing, and I dipped, you know. And they try to say, "Oh, you got shot, then you ran." Nigga, I got shot in '93. I left in '96, my nigga. That's 3 years later. So nobody scared me out of Oakland. I ain't got ran out of Oakland, none of that shit. I I just want
I
to
mean,
separate myself from just, you know,
let's look at the facts though. You know what I'm
doing some
saying?
criminal shit. Just doing some criminal shit. You know, that's all I'm gonna say.
Let's look at the facts though. You know what I'm saying? Like as long as you been out there in LA, I mean, you ain't lost your mentality. You ain't lost who you are. You ain't went out there and got turned out or any of that. I mean, you built a lot of bridges. I mean, you've been doing that. But I'm just saying, in comparison with some people who lose themselves, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you went out there and established yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's admirable, man. You know what I'm saying?
I fuck with LA heavy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From the artists to the streets. You
Yeah.
know, and just be neutral on all the politics and shit, man. So
Right.
that's how I've been. You know what I mean? My thing is why separate from my Oakland politics to come and get involved in some LA politics. That shit don't make sense. You know what I mean? So if I separate from the streets, why would I get involved in the streets while I'm out here? You know, I'm trying to keep it strictly music, you know, keep legit, you know, corporate, and get money like that. So that's what I've been doing, you know.
Hey, somebody
Talk your
somebody hit me and inquired about me and Goose. I'm just gonna say this right and respectfully, man. I got a lot of respect for Goose, man. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying? You know, he is who he is. I am who I am. Rams go butt heads, man. Grown men go have disagreements, man. But I wouldn't read nothing into that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, that's a good dude, man. That man ain't did nothing to me that would require me to extend adverse energy towards him. You know what I'm saying? He's a power ruler. I'm 415 Kumi. He's secure in his politics. I'm secure in mine. You know what I'm saying? Like he stand on this candle, I stand on mine. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But we on Yuck Mouth platform. I come on this thing to chop it up with y'all, man, to build, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm the last nigga that's gonna get on social media. I mean, I will put a nigga in a place if necessary, or defend my point, or handle my candle in an intellectual fashion when necessary. But chewing air and the verbal combating shit, I ain't on that, and I don't think Gucci's that type of dude, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that, my nigga, because a lot of people be trying to like create drama and shit. You know what I mean? Well, there ain't no drama. It's just a disagreement.
Yeah,
Niggas
it ain't no drama, man.
Yeah,
Look, we grown men. I'm a real leader within my structure, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Gooch, the
yeah.
motherfucking great. You know what I mean? But I mean, like I say, Gooch is who Gooch is. You know what I mean? Gooch,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes he rocks, sometimes he ain't fucking with it. You know what I mean? Period. And it
Right.
is what it is. But that don't make it's an issue. You know what I mean? Like it's never an issue. Like somebody trying to pull up like his clubhouse, like what's the address and all that. It's never an issue.
Drop it at you.
Yeah, niggas agree to disagree, and that's all it is. Everybody ain't gonna agree on all the topics that we discuss. You know what I mean? And sometimes you know it go there, but we just discussing topics, and everybody got their opinion, and that's all it is. You know, period.
But I just wanted the people to hear that from me, where I stand at on that. You know what I mean? Normally,
I'm glad you said that. You know what I mean? Because everybody, even, you know, everybody be thinking it's an issue when we get on this platform and shit. You know, people could give, man, like niggas be on Jerry Springer and shit, and they like shit that happened. You know what I mean? Niggas that's like podcast gold. We ain't no niggas like that. We could do that type of fuck shit if we want to all day, but if niggas ain't agreeing on something that really happened, like it ain't no like no fake shit. Niggas is doing this shit for views and clicks. Like, nah, niggas really disagreed on something, and it is what it is. But real men able to admit that shit wasn't nothing. Like, nigga, I'm not losing sleep over this shit. I'm not hunting for this nigga. I don't want no address. I'm not trying to pull up. You know, he said this. You know, I didn't agree with it. I said that. He didn't agree with it. We gonna move on. You know, and that's what it is, man. That's what real men do, man. You ain't gotta like be the king of the ops and go shoot up the block and pull up whenever it's a disagreement. be able to talk it out. You know what I mean? Or be able to just admit that it ain't shit, man. You know what I mean? You got yours off, I got mine off. Let's move on. You know, that's
The
a good
last
shit.
the
Go
last
ahead. Go ahead.
place in the last place in the world for any motherfucker who from our like he and I are both politicians. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
I fuck with a lot of Pyrus. You know what I'm saying? Tough though, like real brothers and older brothers though. Like, you know, I got some Pyru partners that I really respect, like they my G's though. You feel me? So it's like for me to get on here
Hey.
and act
What?
and act like I'm against it. That's two different things. Like he
Look.
he who he is.
What'd you say first? You call me, right?
Yeah.
Ain't nothing else need to be said, man. Real
Straight
niggas
up.
know the politics between
Right.
that card and that card. So we ain't about to play
It's a
around
lot
like
of history. It's a lot of history, man.
niggas
Good
is back
history.
to back. Niggas is back to back in that joint to this day. So we ain't
Straight
about to
up.
play. We ain't gonna disrespect the family on both sides, nigga. We love both sides, period. So just let
Straight
it
up.
know it's a lot of love. You know what I mean? It's a lot of
Yeah.
love on both sides, and men can have disagreements. It's nothing. It's bullshit.
And
On that
the
note,
disagreements between the two has no effect on the whole though.
and
Or is it
even
none of
even
that?
even even with Killer that tapped in, you know, he tapped in
Right.
and said people was disrespecting or whatnot, you know, and he landed. But it ain't like, yo, we got a problem with him or something. Hell no, Killer my folks. You know, but he really from that cloth. He gotta come in and tap in. Like if niggas was out of pocket speaking on shit they don't know about, you know, we is out of pocket. We apologize. But he had to come in and land. I can't say, hey, the nigga, this y'all homie, this your hood. Talk your
Right.
shit. Really correct us. You know what I mean? Let us know what we did wrong. And that's what I kept asking him, like, what did we do wrong, bro? Like, let us know so we apologize. You know what I mean? So I just want that just like when we just dialoguing and shit, you know what I mean? And just talking. I don't want no disrespect. That's why I don't really want to talk about street politics too much. That's why I don't want to go into that. But we is talking about why Oakland ain't on. And we try
Right.
to damn near broke it down. Like it's separated right now in so many words. You know what I mean? More of the story. It's
That's
separated.
it. It's the bottom line.
Yeah, it's
You know what I'm
separated.
saying?
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, more of the story. So we're gonna end the speak on it tonight, my nigga. I gotta get to my wife. She texted me and shit. It's
All
kissing
good.
time, my nigga. And everybody, man, thanks for tapping in, man. Smoke a Lot Radio definitely gonna be this week. I think it's gonna be Network and Lay Divinity this week. I got a show. You know what I mean? Shout out motherfucking Kilroy. We definitely gonna be at where we gonna be at in Phoenix, man, on the 25th. Y'all come out if y'all in AZ, man. Y'all fuck with us on the 25th. We gonna be at I think it's the Smith Bar, if I'm not mistaken. No, the Bar Smith. We're gonna be at the Bar Smith. You know what I mean? It's the motherfucking Gemini Bash. You know what I mean? My nigga Kilroy and Cooper T's. You feel me? We're gonna be there
Right.
downtown motherfucking Arizona, man. Phoenix, Arizona, man. May 25th, this Thursday, man. Gemini Bash at Bar Smith, man. If you're at AZ, pull the fuck up. If you're at Phoenix, you feel me? This Thursday. But I'll be out there. But Smoke a Lot Radio is going down. We got Omar Gooden and that motherfucker, you know what I mean? Coolman Gooden Jr. brother. You know what I mean? My nigga from Baby Boy, you know what I mean? You know my guy, man. You know what I mean? Period, man. That helped my nigga Tyrese when he got beat up at the liquor store, at the goddamn liquor bank. His bike.
Yo, shit, nigga.
His nigga bike. He went and got my nigga Omar Good. You know what I mean? He also was signed. I don't know if he was signed, but he was doing a lot of music with Sebo. You know what I mean? Shout out my Thug Lord nigga. So bro got a lot of history with us, man. So we definitely doing an interview this Thursday on Smoke a Lot Radio. Me and Goose the Great would definitely be getting one in. You know what I mean? On Friday, when I get back home on Friday, we definitely be doing a Wonder Twins. And Tuesday, I think we got hieroglyphics, Smoke a Lot Radio. This Tuesday, we got A+. So tune in. We're gonna do the history of the hieroglyphics, the whole how it started, you know what I mean? Legendary, man. They got they like the fucking Oakland Wu-Tang. Like they got all the dope, but they all from Oakland. You know what I mean? Just like the Wu-Tang all from New York and all from fucking Staten Island and where they from, nigga. This is the Oakland Wu-Tang, man. Still to this day, the hieroglyphics. So we're about to do a real history lesson. You know, Delta Funky Homo sapien is Ice Cube's cousin. You know what I mean? So we're going to just bust the whole shit down, man. Real Oakland history. I mentioned them earlier, you know what I mean, on the town breakdown, how Too Short opened the door for them, you know, at Jive Records. You know what I mean? I don't know if it happened like that, but I know Too Short went there and, you know, they came and got other people from Oakland after that, including the hieroglyphics and E40, man. So salute to the team, man. That's my brother, A+. Everybody, the Hyros, OPO, I mean, everybody, nigga.
Hey, can I chime in real quick?
Yeah, talk your shit, man. Domino, nigga, all them niggas, man.
Hey, we didn't mention it, y'all. So on Clubhouse, we always get Yuck Mouth a shout out because he's going to be hosting the West Coast Hip Hop Awards in August coming up, man. You know what I'm saying? That was founded by Mr. Tavis Miller, man. Shout out to Tavis Miller. Shout out to my brother Keith Sherman, man.
Shout out Octavius, man.
Yeah, Octavius Miller. Shout out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out Octavius, man.
Yeah, we give you
Seagram brother, man. My Bill nigga, man. Piece of Sieg, man. But shout out to Octavius Miller, Seagram brother, man. I don't know if this is like 7th annual, but he been doing this shit yearly. And
it's the 15th annual.
The 15th. God damn.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
my nigga been doing this shit for ages, man. So let's support it. You know what I mean? Real independent, you know what I mean? Real giving love to everybody that really do it out here, man. Not just like on the BET Awards when they got the politics, man. It's the real shit, nigga.
If you're an artist that's trying to perform,
not just artists, man. He giving awards to comedians, athletes, artists, I mean rappers, singers, dancers, nigga, people who make skits on YouTube and IG, like everybody, nigga, TikTok people, everybody getting awards, man, this year. So it's wild. They're like, it's about to be wild.
If any of y'all trying to want to participate, tap in with me. I can get you signed up for that. If you're an artist and you want to perform at it, it's a limited time for you to do that. But get at me ASAP, and I get you all the info. Backstage passes.
Is we back at the Staples? Is we back at the Staples Center? Because last year he had it at the Staples Center.
I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna send it to your. I'm gonna send it to your Instagram.
Yeah, he have it at the big shit, man. Like last time it was at the Staples Center.
No, it ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be at the Staples Center. I forgot the name of it, but I'm gonna send you the link to your Instagram though.
When it's still called, no, I think it was a year before the pandemic. It was at the Staples Center. Then he started moving. I think it was in Oregon or Seattle.
Seattle.
Last year. But before that, he had that shit at the Staples Center before it turned to the Crypto Center. So he do it big, bro. It'd be big shit, bro. Period.
Hell yeah. If you're a vendor, content creator,
He did the one in Oakland that was legendary, nigga, with Pretty Black. When the boy Skinny One came in, that motherfucker dissing me, and Pretty Black pulled up on a nigga. Yeah, that was a legendary one. That was
hell yeah. Rest in peace, Pretty.
Yeah, that one in Frisco was legendary, man. Rest in peace to Jacker, man. That shit was legendary. And so Octavius has been doing this shit for a minute, bro. Period. So we gonna end this shit, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta get to my wife, man. You know what I mean? You get you some rest, man, and get you some good motherfucking Wi-Fi, because your shit was in the Matrix earlier.
Hell yeah. I'll holler at you soon, family. Salute.
Man. Salute. One mob. Yada, man. Salute to everybody that tapped in tonight, man. Salute to Gooch, the motherfucking great, man. Salute to everybody, man. Salute to motherfucking Mike. You know what I mean? Everybody that tapped in. Salute to my sis, man. Shaniqua. Salute to E. Millie. You know what I mean? Salute to all the motherfucking Wrench Mob. Everybody in the gang. Salute to Reese. Salute to motherfucking Miss Mozzie OG. Salute to everybody that tapped in, man. Salute to Ebony. You know what I mean? Everybody that was in this motherfucker tonight, man. We had a long, dope ass dialogue. I wish everybody else would have tapped in, you know, but it was deep. It got crazy. I don't even know how we started talking about Nip, but it went left. We started talking about Nip and got in trouble. So rest in peace, Nip. And no disrespect to LA politics. If we said anything disrespectful, we definitely apologize. You know what I mean? We're not trying to be disrespectful, just our thoughts from outsiders looking in, you know, and that's it, you know. Other than that, it's been a great night on Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy. If you enjoyed the conversation, make a donation. The Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Yada, man. I will see you motherfuckers on Tuesday with A+ from the Hieroglyphics on Smoke a Lot Radio. Same bad time, same bad channel. Yada, boy, bye now. Hit them likes on the way out, goddamn you. Cool. Bye now.